What's up? All right. You guys hear me? We good? All right, that's better. What up? What up, y'all? What up, Clarissa? What up, Clarissa? Misa, Clarissa. What's going on? Oh, shit. CGM in the house. Tapping in early.
Yo, yo, yo. Top of the evening to you, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top
Long
the
day. I'm tired, man. I'm tired.
top the evening to
Uh,
both of us. What's cracking, CGM?
word up. Chilling, dude. It's good to be back.
Yeah, man.
It was
Glad
good
you're
to get
back.
dude's perspective on the weekend's fights. I didn't really get a chance to talk about the boots shit yet.
Mm.
How did you see that? Get your perspective real quick.
Boost?
Yeah, man.
I mean,
Take me through it.
he did what he has to do. You know what I'm saying? He came in.
Come on, dude. You're a fucking boxer. Give me a more detailed, more nuanced analysis than that. Okay, I'll go. Then I want your perspective. Okay, so um, a little trouble early on. I mean, Boots, people rather always say Boots is defensively irresponsible to a
Mm-hmm.
degree, and cool. But if you don't respect the opponent's power, then there's no reason to shell up behind your shit. I'm more looking to time my shots, get my work in when I can, rather than worried about what he's throwing back. So
Mm-hmm.
that course of action proved to be prudent, bars, over time, because he got in where he fit in and eventually stopped him. Later on in the fight, and I know it was off on the round, but once again, unlike Allen Day, CJ came through, got a piece of the pot and a piece of the pie, moving
Mm-hmm.
on up to the east side like the Jeffersons, from East Oakland. So that's my initial take, just to sum it up. But yeah, how did you see it playing out? I don't want you to just say, yeah, he won. Obviously, he won, but how did you see it playing out? Is what I'm asking.
Well, I mean, I thought um, Butch was dominating. I thought he got complacent in the third, and what
Mm,
happened happened. But you know, I thought Xander had a lot of balls too,
okay,
right? I thought Xander showed
sure.
big brass balls, but I think what happened was more a testament to Boots taking his foot off the gas than Xander
Mm.
being this great, skilled, whatever. That's all.
Okay, and I can agree with that. As HIV, let me ask you this: I'd be
Mm.
remiss if I didn't ask if HIV popped out since Xander lost.
He hasn't been back since the day I kicked him out.
Got you. So it's been well over a month. I've been, in
Yeah,
retrospect, myself, I only been on here like half the time within the last month
yeah.
and a half. Like
I'm
I'll
not
take
sure
a
he'll
week
even.
off. I'll take a, yeah.
HLD might not even come back. I mean, not for a long time.
I seen him on Claymore, so he's still on the internet
Oh yeah,
streets. He
yeah.
just
I'm just
isn't
saying
like. I
here.
guess he thought he had like he. Okay, let me, and I could be. You tell me if I'm tripping. He felt that he's such a personality over here that he carved out a spot where he can have a little more leeway. But when you start disrespecting the host, then all shit goes out the window. I'm not gonna let someone pull up on my shit and shit on me. So as far
Well,
again, I wasn't even up here, But as far as I recall, that was the narrative that I heard, that he was just out of pocket, and
Yeah.
you tell me, champ. But I think that's why, because he thinks
Yeah.
he should be special and he's not.
Well, I don't know why he did it, but and the truth is, it's not just me. If he disrespects anybody, and the people like you and him would battle, right? If he would go at anybody, or anybody would go at anybody, and the other person's not, like, yo, leave me alone. I don't want anything to do with you, and they keep doing it, I would kick them out too. You know what I'm saying? Like, anybody who's just being disrespectful for no reason. And the
So
other person,
you let him get away with the. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish, and I got a response. Go ahead.
people can argue all they want with each other, but if somebody's trying to bully somebody, the other person wants nothing to do with it, and they keep doing it and doing it and doing it,
doing it well.
And of course, you're not going to like the host of the show. On top of that is crazy. You're not going to come in my room, and he was just slowly over. I don't know. I would say maybe that whole week,
overextending himself, just overstepping boundaries.
Over that whole week.
Okay.
Yeah, it was numerous warnings too. Like, well, chill. I'm gonna kick you out. Stop. I don't know if you're joking or what, but I'm not finding it funny. So chill. Then listen.
Okay.
I
understand. See, yeah, that was one of the weeks I was off, so I understand. Like I said, I've been here half the time. I'm back though, man. I'm back in the saddle, and I'll say that to say this: that fucking I find it ironic that the reason, and you put this on wax once again, I never asked you to make any special rules for me. You felt that people were being out of pocket with me, so you implemented your own rules. So let it be known that I never hit Marco up and say, "Oh, he shouldn't be able to do this about anybody." And I say, I'll put a bow on it, because the reason I stated that, is that you were like, "Oh, if someone isn't fighting back, then you're just being a bully." But since I always fight back and don't let a motherfucker slide, then you were like, "Okay, what's mutual combat?"
Well, no, the rules weren't because I felt the rules were because you mentioned that it was like you were complaining that I'm letting it happen. That's why the rules started.
Well, yeah, I thought it was out of pocket, but I also responded. Okay, well, I never, for the record, I never said he shouldn't be able to do this. I was just like, wow. I mean, I know, but only because I'm the one that gets chastised. Like, I'll respond to some bullshit, and then people will say I'm out of pocket. That's the mindset I was in at that point. I really don't give a fuck anymore. I want people to talk shit about me, but at that point, it was like, damn, why am I the one? I'm not saying you necessarily, but like just the panel and in the chat, they would be like, "Oh, CJ, why are you doing this?" I'm like, well, he did something way worse than that right before me, so fuck him. That's what the mindset I was in. But
what caused me to kick him out?
And I'm with whatever.
What caused me to kick him out the last time? He would say the same shit like you would, except you and me talk privately. He would just be like, "Oh, you're letting this guy talk like this, blah blah blah. It's on you now." He started saying, that's why I kicked him out, because he was like, "Oh, you don't have a backbone. You're letting this guy say." Serrata came in and started like going off and said, "Fuck your mother" or something. I'm like, yo, Serrata, chill. We have a rule now. And then HL, if I remember correctly, that was the last straw. HL, he's like, "Oh, see, to kick him out then. Oh, so the rule doesn't account for him, just for me." And I'm like, listen, Serrata might have not known. I don't think he knew about the rule. We just made this up. So I'm giving him a warning. "Oh, you don't have a fucking backbone. You're a pussy," whatever. I'm like, word? Peace. That was enough. So funny enough, you would complain too. Like, "Oh, these guys say what they want. You're letting it." Like that whole thing, me letting it happen. I fucking hate when people say that, because like everybody's adults. Everybody goes at each other. The only thing I'll stop is if there's bullying going on, when somebody wants nothing to do with it. The other person keeps going and going and going. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit that I'll stop.
Okay. I understand. And this is
like if he would start talking, if he would have started going on you, and you're like, yo, you're like I don't want to fucking leave me alone. Like
I'm not gonna do that though.
No, well, that's fine.
You know me.
Or you could ignore.
So again, or you take what comes with it.
Or hold on, you could ignore, not engage, because I've told you this 1,000 times, but that's not who you are. But whatever.
I've done that.
These people.
No, champ. I've taken weeks off. I've done that.
They got to be when you're here. Same thing. Not leave. When you're here, let them know they can't. It's gonna fall into a fucking vacuum.
I also did that with, if you don't recall, the last time I was here before, I don't know, today or yesterday, I did that with Mick, because he was like, "Oh, your mother's dead and your father, they hated you, so that's why they died." And I was okay. Well, that just shows what type of person you were. Hold on, champ. Let me put a bow on it. I was like, no, I was talking in this exact voice. I said,
it's not about the voice,
being willing to go there to try to get Marco. I said, Mick, you being willing to go there to try to get a reaction out of me just shows what type of person you are. And I'm deliberately, I was up here for like
No,
two and a half
what I'm
hours,
trying to say
and
is
I
this.
didn't fucking.
I think you're misunderstanding. Just because you don't say something in an angry voice, you're still reacting and you're still engaging. So yeah, maybe it's
No,
better that you're not
again, I
screaming.
wanted to point that out. Like, going forward, I'll probably just be super silent and just talk about boxing. But I do
Yeah.
think that was effective to get my point across. That it just shows you're a piece of shit, because I would never say that. I could want to kill you, and I would never say that about anyone.
Now, the truth is, like, let's say Mick comes in now, he starts going at you. Oh, you fuck it, and you're just like Mick, whatever, and he keeps doing it, and you're
Yeah.
not. After that, I'd be like, yo, Mick, that's stop. Like, it's
I don't give a fuck what anyone else does. I just know what I'm gonna do. But I appreciate it.
That's what I would do. I would stop it if you're not engaging, because that's just like. But when people are engaging, it's people like getting entertained. It's fun for the channel. Blah blah blah. As long as it doesn't go too far. So
again, just like the diss track, it just has to be one time. I'm just trying to outline my point. Like, he could say whatever you said. He did a freestyle. I hope it was cute. I'll never hear it. Just like the HIV tutti fruity shit. I'll never hear it. But I hope y'all had fun with it. But I back my shit up with facts, and I just only need to drop it once. I don't need to reiterate the point over and over again. I just need to do it right once.
HLD's funny, man.
One time.
He talks about backbone when he literally doesn't tell anybody. Like, he hides behind a complete mask. He talks about having a backbone.
He essentially, do you remember? I forget what fight it was, but it was
early
this year.
And he complains about people saying mean shit to him. It's like, you're the you're the number one perpetrator, maybe in all of YouTube boxing, talking about saying mean shit. Like, what do you now suddenly like what? But the truth is, I'll be honest, I like HLD for the most part. When he's not like, he's like a fucking naughty child. Like, usually he's cool, but then he goes into like
a 50-year-old child.
Yeah, he'll be like cranky and he'll start being like a dick out of nowhere. But generally, I like him. I really do. I think he's funny. He could be an asshole though. Like, he's gone too far. But all of you guys have gone too far, in my opinion. Go ahead.
I don't. I think I was justified because I'm only responding. You said it yourself. I never start the shit, but I can match your energy.
I agree with that. Yeah, no, you don't start it.
So that's not going too far. I can't. I'm not gonna be. I'll take the high road like an English nobleman. No, fuck that. That's not me. I'm from the east side. I'll straight up take your hoe. So whatever you coming at me with, I'm gonna come back with you 10 times. I'm gonna fucking bury you.
You did go with somebody that like last week out of nowhere. Who the fuck was it? Was it 150 maybe? I forget who it was. But yeah, generally you don't do that.
Okay. Well,
no. Anyway,
all right.
The truth is, though, you're still here. You don't fucking run away from a channel if somebody like says, you
obviously
put you in timeout.
I did my thing. And I hope that wasn't the narrative while I was gone. Come on, man. I want to see back.
Well, people give that narrative whenever the video's played and you leave. That's the narrative. I'm not saying I agree with it, but that's what people.
And I would always come back. I just don't want to. I want him to know he wasted his time. I don't understand what's so hard to understand about that. You wasted your time doing some faggot shit, and I'm never going to see it. The person you're trying to get a reaction out of can never even see it, so it's impossible for me to react.
The thing that I don't think you get, the thing that you don't get is that's not how it comes off when you do that. Maybe that's what you think, but
I don't care. That's my mindset, and I come right back. It's not like I'm just going to take off the channel. No, I'll wait like 5 or 10 minutes, or however long the faggot video is, and I'll come right back and start talking shit. I don't condone faggotry. I'm not gonna. You're never gonna get a reaction if I don't see it. I don't have to react. So to your point, slightly earlier, like maybe 5-10 minutes ago, I'm not reacting to it because I don't even know what's in it. I see some like whatever he idealizes me as. He has an image in his head about my body and shit. Whatever he wants to do, that's on him. But I'm not. I want you to know you took time, and since the gloves are off, yes, you took time away from parenting your son, from being a good father, to put up some faggot shit about me. So just know that. I know you lurking.
Well, he's been gone for a while, so he comes back maybe not. We'll see.
I seen him on Claymore shit last night. He's still out here.
Oh no, I mean comes back here. I know he didn't disappear from YouTube. I know he's just not here. He got his panties in a bunch. He's supposed to have such a thick skin, yeah. He
can dish it and can't take it. See, I always thug it out. Like you said, I don't start shit, but I will finish it, and I've never asked you to make any special exceptions. So y'all can say whatever you want about me, but I've never been verified to be telling a lie. That's why I had my Taekwondo black belt up here earlier, and I'm always with the shit. Whatever I say, I can dish it out. So anyone hating on me, you got a problem with yourself. Fuck all you hoes.
No, Scotland.
What's up, CJ, man? We just playing with you, man. We just be joking with you, CJ, man.
Bob, I'm the pro wrestler, but I gotta speak my piece. You know, motherfuckers want to have vaginal fucking proprieties. They want to act like hoes, then I'm gonna treat them like such.
Vaginal.
But, oh, what's up? Okay, I'm sorry. It's a Sabbath.
Vaginal proprieties? Is that what you said?
Yes.
That's pretty good.
The properties of a pussy.
No, I know what it means. That was a very, I like that. Vaginal proprieties.
Mark, I'm be up tonight, man. I'm up here. I'm cleaning my oven, man. 11 o'clock at night.
You act like you're not up all the time.
But no, I'm not falling asleep. You see, I got to clean this oven.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I got a job to do, so I'll be
go,
listening.
baby.
Did you kick Robbie out yet?
All right, Bob.
Nah, he said he going to school.
Did I fucking not tell you that was going to happen? Did I not?
Oh, so you push the hard line and say you either got to go to the military
Bob,
or you go to school.
Bob, did I not tell you that he would change his tune real quick?
Yeah.
I knew it. He was testing you. Not on purpose, but you know.
So
that's good.
Just coming into your own, it's a manhood shit. I can't read between the lines. That's I'm assuming that's his son. That's at the age that he needs to get out of the house or find a lane. Okay, I understand. That's cool.
His son is 20 years old in college, and he goes up to Bob recently. He goes, "I want to quit college. I want to be a content creator."
Yeah.
And Bob was basically like, "You can do that while you're in college, but if you do that, get the fuck out the house and go get a job."
Hey, that's real shit.
Yeah.
His son did a couple of pump fakes and then decided to not shoot the ball at all.
Nah.
I told him,
this
is a phase. I'm like, if he believes that you're going to kick him out, I guarantee you he'll walk away from that idea, and he did.
Yeah, he's gonna be all right. Just gotta keep pushing him to get this degree.
You know what?
What is his major?
If
you don't want me asking.
Some of the stuff he was saying, he picked communications. So my wife, when he picked communications, she's like, "Why? Why are you picking communication?" So he had all these now he's like, "I'm not going to use it." And of course, she's like, "I told you when you first pick communication, what you going to do with it."
Well,
another loss for Mick. Do you remember when Mick's like, "No, I think he will. He's never been in the real world." I'm like, he's not gonna. Mick thought that your son would really leave, and I was like, no, he's not. So another L for Mick.
No, these Gen Z dudes. No, I mean, I'm not even hating, but I kind of know, like, even in my generation, more dudes would rather stay under the safety net for as long as they could.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Who wouldn't really?
Yeah, sure. Okay, so communications. Hopefully, he's done mostly just his undergrad, because I don't have a communications degree, but I have friends that have majored in that, and not necessarily the most lucrative. I would say he was trying to do that because he saw the rise of content creators, as you guys alluded to a minute ago. So, if I can learn how to get my message across, then I can just, live a chill life and put out content. I think that might have been his initial, especially in this generation, his initial motive. But I would advise him, you and your wife are both math majors, so maybe something a little more concrete. I'm an engineer, so I lean towards that side, towards STEM, science, technology, engineering, math.
Mm-hmm.
But
he's now saying, CJ, he's like, I don't need the communication degree. I'm not going to use it. And I'm like, aren't you trying to
but it might not be. I had to switch my major twice, so I wasted a lot of money and time.
What 21-year-old kid knows what the fuck they want to do like that? I always thought that you have to, because they make you pick your major when you first get in at 18. They're like, okay, you got to take these classes, there's some core classes, but generally you start taking courses geared towards your major. So it's like, what
you start, but you're typically not too deep. Yeah. See, I went from psychology like you did to business management to engineering. So it took me a little while too.
My degree was a waste of fucking money and time. But
that's what he's saying, which
but he doesn't know that yet.
But I'm like, at this point, you're gonna go get that degree, because my dad, he passed. My dad was like, y'all gonna get your college degrees, and he wanted his grandkids to get college degrees.
Yeah, no, he
so
needs a degree. He
that's
needs it
part of the
like.
reason.
For me, it was useless because I've always gone into entrepreneurship and entertainment. For me, but for somebody, but for most people, a degree is always really useful, for the most part. It's also I was
Well,
telling him it's a great life experience, but he was saying how he does, he doesn't smoke and drink or go party, but I mean he likes girls, right? Shit.
you like girls.
Yeah, he likes
yeah, that's
girls.
Yeah,
probably
but,
well,
different.
you're not going to meet more girls than in college, so tell him to
but
enjoy
he's
that.
not.
Definitely not.
He's not trying to deal with any of them. I'm telling you, he's a different breed, man. He's not trying to deal with them girls. He's not gonna put any effort out to talk to any
Does he
girls.
have?
Well, at
Has,
least that he has his head
has
on
he
straight
had
because
has he had a serious girlfriend?
He had a girlfriend in high school for like maybe like 2 years, but I don't know if she was that serious.
Oh, so now he's
Then he
just
was
kind
dealing
of.
with another girl, but nothing too serious. Even though he was dealing with that girl for 2 years, it wasn't that serious.
Okay.
So he's not gonna put out the effort to try and get these girls. He's just not. If
hey,
the girl
I
came
salute him.
chasing after him, that'd be one thing. But he ain't chasing after her. That's for sure.
Good man.
Right. All right. Well.
Hey,
Wow.
the
Yeah.
game has changed. Marco, I used to be a hunter like you. In the 90s, early 2000s, we used to go out and hunt. That was part of the game, but the game has changed. So I actually salute that approach nowadays. Because as you know, I'm still in the game, so I know the dynamic a bit
Right.
better than you would being married for so long. So
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a
Uh,
fact.
everybody got their lane, though. You know what I mean? Everybody got their own lane, man. You can't. When it comes
oh
to
shit,
that,
I'm the youngest one on the panel. I feel good. 42
uh,
never felt so good.
yeah, no, but Jersey's talking about his kid. I'm talking about his kid, man.
The 40s suck, man. 40s
know what I
suck. Like
mean?
my
No,
dad,
hey, I'm
dad
going.
died in my 40s. Like parents start dying. It's like
Yeah.
fucking whack.
Hey man.
It's whack.
Well,
Man,
I'm coming out of it.
life is just different, bro.
I'm telling you right now, I've been in some midlife crisis shit probably since around 42, 43 till I'm still in it probably. I hear your 50s.
I'm coming up on 5 years, but I really feel like I'm coming out of it, man. And thanks to y'all partially. So that's some real shit though. Salute, like my online homies. I got my real life homies from the 90s, but hey, y'all been a good support group. I've been putting my shit out there. Some people hate me for it, some people love me for it, but I've been keeping it real, man.
Yeah, I'm 60 something, man, and I mean, yeah, you slow down a little bit, you ache and pain, shit like that, but it's not a big difference, man. Like if you keep it moving, keep it doing your shit right, you'll last, bro. Like my
Yeah.
mom's
Oh,
a
you know I'm
plan.
active. Well, most
My
of the
mom,
time I
everything
can.
works. Everything works on my mom. Her brain, everything works, bro.
Your mom?
Yeah,
¿Cuánto
90,
años?
90.
90?
Yes,
God damn.
Wow.
Yep.
yes. She still gets up, does her shit, man. Freaking, she got most of her teeth. She's freaking incredible woman, bro.
My father died at
Hey.
79. By 73, he already had Alzheimer's. But it was also lifestyle choices, I think, that got him there that early. But yeah, man. So count your blessings that your mom's is still.
My dad died.
Oh, most definitely.
My dad
And
died.
Marco,
What's up?
I want to address something you said on I don't know within the last month I was on here and you asked me. I'm gonna put my shit out there. Fucking one hates it, but you asked me if my mother's condition was preventable, and I said like the type of thing it was strokes, multiple strokes. Yes, in the overall sense, but not really. When I say a freak accident, I mean she went to the dentist and she had a stroke, and she was in excellent health before that. So I wouldn't say that's preventable because you think you're doing the right thing.
Right.
But,
I mean,
hey.
a lot of people don't know about that they have that condition, but if you know, strokes, if I'm not mistaken, are like 90% preventable of them. But you have to know beforehand. Usually
Yeah, I
it
guess we
happens
fell out of
before
the
you know.
fell into the 13% because no, she was again. I'm the marathon runner, and she was more active than me. She was always in the YMCA, swimming and running and lifting
Big
weights.
shout
and all type
to
of shit.
Tia today. She helped me record that gargoyle video.
Tia?
Oh, I didn't see that.
You did?
I'll play it for
His
you guys
wife.
right. My wife. I'll play it for you right
I
now.
know. I know. who Tia is.
You guys know that CJ's best friend Mick calls me a fucking gargoyle. So
Oh.
let's see. So I'll show you
Yeah,
guys.
you guys got those in New York.
Huh?
Huh.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Damn it. All right.
You get the sound right. You got it. Take your time.
What's that?
What?
Gargoyle.
I see that.
Hey, Marco, what's that?
What?
What's she trolling you?
It's a gargoyle.
Fucking gargoyle. So she hears that. She got the
told her.
reference.
Yeah, I told her about it.
They got a couple of gargoyles in New York. Yeah.
They got them all over the houses. Like we were walking, and there was like, because especially we were on the Upper West Side, and there's a lot of older kind of opulent buildings, and a lot of them have that weird whatever era that's from. I don't know if that's
weird.
Dutch settlers or, but yeah.
Especially that area. That area's got a lot of old shit up that way.
Don't quote me on this. I want to say like 1900s, 1910s, before the Roaring 20s. They were like, shit was more dark. But don't quote me on that. I don't know.
Oh shit! Hold on a second. Third degree. All right, we got to get into it now. You might have told me this, but I don't remember. Where you from? How old are you? What part of your city you from? Big dog. Let's get into this. Probably the tens. Nah, get out of here. Oh, that was Mo. Nah, Mo. Wait, what's the tens?
Yo,
those buildings.
Me and Mo had the same guess. I'm going with that. We're the brainiacs.
You know what? Possibly a lot of the shit here is 1910, 1920.
I said right before the Roaring 20s.
Like my building I live in, this was built in 1921 or 20, I believe.
Yep.
I was gonna say
that's what it looked like when I went out there. To my uneducated eye.
What'd you say, Steph Rock?
I said it's the Victorian era, so yeah, it's the 20s and goes to about the maybe World War II, 45.
Steph Boogie Brown, the Il Nana.
Hey, Steph, it seems like slightly before the Victorian where it was like very grandiose. It's like when they had the gargoyles in New York, that was more like, I don't know, there was a lot of European influence in that.
East Harlem. How old are you, third degree?
Yeah, that's true too, CJ, no doubt. Something else, that's another word. Oh yeah.
I'm just thinking in real time. You got it.
I'm thinking of like terracotta though, that stuff's real big up there in NorCal.
East Harlem is still kind of fucking you still kind of get gutter. It has not.
Shit, Mexico.
East Harlem has not gentrified yet. It's got.
What's up? Did they score? You watching the World Cup?
Yeah.
It's Marco Sports. So just brief update. You watching the World Cup? Mexico just scored?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Carmen. Oh, what's up, Carmen? Carmen, you were the talk of the town. I got to be honest.
Wow.
What you did.
Oh, that's the lady that pulled up on.
That's the lady that pulled up. Yep. Yo, Carmen. I actually even went in. I told my wife. I was like, this girl had me dying. And I explained everything you said. That shit was funny. You're 34. Okay.
She's 34.
Yeah. No, I remember. I know who you are. I didn't know that was you because it just says third degree. I
On the very Serrata.
Yeah, she was. You jump in whenever you want, Carmen. Come on in. You were the talk of the town. You absolutely were. East Harlem. So you were. I mean, if you come in, I'll ask you what street exactly or whatever. What street around? You're a lot younger than me, so I doubt. We probably don't know any of the same people. But I knew people over there. But we're talking. I'm like
England won
15 years older than you.
And they won with 10 men down. Or 10 men down.
Who scored?
Mexico. Oh,
3-2.
That's 103rd and First. That's fucking what's that called? Pleasant. What's it called? Pleasant Side.
Damn, man, somebody about to die.
East River Projects. What the fuck is that area called? Something Pleasant. Fuck, I'm forgetting now. I had friends who live there. Not Pleasantville.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, Pleasantville is actually where Tia grew up. My wife in Westchester, which is. I always laugh. That's like typical movie shit. Like what? The suburbs, Pleasantville.
Yeah, I thought it was just a movie. It had
real.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Oh, they got Pleasantville
Tobey
all over the country.
Spider-Man.
Pleasant Ave is after First Ave. Pleasant Ave, right. Okay, there we go. Pleasant Ave. Mo, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, Mo knows your city better than you. Goddamn, shut up, Mo.
Pleasant Ave. Yeah, Pleasant Ave was ghetto as shit back in the day. It's still
That doesn't sound too pleasant.
Although where she's at's not too bad. 103rd isn't bad.
It's
But
not too high up. Now, I've walked.
That's the Gothic era.
You know what's
dude.
funny? Carmen, I used to. I went to school uptown, so all my friends from uptown. Explain to them when you
Uptown, baby.
cross over 96th Street in Manhattan, it is literally like a curtain. It's like you open a curtain into like the hood. Literally on the other side of the street,
I didn't
it's
feel like
high
that.
rises. Nah, you never been there. Am I lying, Carmen? On
I
the other side of
have.
96th Street, the shit is fucking high rises. Then you go over there and there's projects. It just gets fucking gutter. Just off 96th Street alone.
Don't tell me. I guess I was just more acclimated to it, but don't tell me. I went up to like 140 something.
Nah,
I
you
walked
gotta
there.
look at
140.
96th.
If you went to 140 something, you were on in West Harlem now.
They
It's on
are.
West Side.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, guys? By the way.
So,
Yeah, but
that shit was 20
96th
years ago,
Street-
but I know I went way past that.
But tell them 96th Street is literally like a complete switch over.
Yeah, like it's still.
Well, it wasn't fucking
technically
Central
uptown,
Park, but
it's not. It's Harlem.
It's uptown.
It's just Upper East Side, right? And then you get into 100 Street, 101st, First Avenue. It's
It starts
You know.
getting
different
Yeah.
world.
I had a lot of
Oh, we
friends
got piece
who
of God.
who were from Washington projects
Yo.
right there.
Oh man, yeah,
What up,
Washington right there on 103rd
Like first.
and between Second and First, yeah.
There we go. Yeah, right there. So back in the day,
Yo, Washington was it? Oh Jesus Christ!
where'd you go to junior high school?
Junior high school. I was on 109th and Third Avenue. It used to be called Tito Puente, but now it's some other shit.
Okay. I went to Wagner, on 76.
On the Wagner, yep. Mhm.
Yep. And then where'd you go to high
Okay,
school?
Marco always talking about how hood Hell's Kitchen in Harlem is. Can I take you to 94th and East Oakland? Can I
Well,
take
Hell's
you,
Kitchen is no
on a
longer
walking-
hood, but where'd you go to high school?
A
Carmen?
walking field trip?
High school, I was in Life Sciences, 96th Street between First and Second.
Is that with that big ass castle?
Yes.
Woo, that's where you went. That's
I know what you're
dope.
talking about. That's funny as hell.
I
Right
used
there
to-
on 90, yeah, 96, right? 97,
Mhm.
yeah.
I used to play ball there. I went to humanities, in Chelsea.
Oh shit, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I had a couple friends that went over there.
Yeah, that's a cool thing. Like a lot of us, I lived in Hell's Kitchen, so I would go all the way across to Wagner. That was like far, but whatever.
Yeah.
That shit is
Yeah,
far.
on the
What
train or
the
bus.
fuck is that, bro?
Yeah, like my son, we live in Hell's
Hey,
Kitchen now.
he's a
My
young
son
man.
goes to school down in the West Village. He goes to a public
Okay.
school there. So he just hops on the train. But you get there in like 15 minutes on the train. It's nothing.
Yeah, it's nothing. Mm-hmm.
Yo.
What up,
Marco,
Alan? What up, Alan? Day.
Man, what's
Alan's
up
on
with your
fire
boy?
today, by the way. Here we go.
What's,
I just
yeah.
want him to give us the
No,
next
Alan,
long
what's up?
pick so I
No,
can pick
shout
against them
out.
and leverage.
Shout out to what Alan sent me today. David Benavidez' his wife, and I don't know why she did this shit publicly, but she put out a whole post saying how the wedding is off.
Uh-oh.
Is his
I didn't see
fiance,
that.
I should say, and it's
I told
due
you.
to his personal problems that he's been dealing with for a long time that everybody has probably already heard about.
Why does the
Powder.
internet need to know about
Hey,
this?
man.
man,
Okay.
that booger sugar.
It seems that way.
Yo,
That
Huh?
booger sugar.
Benavidez, you think?
Yeah,
But
Benavidez we're talking
you know
about.
what's
Yeah.
funny
Yeah,
though,
he's off that
Marco?
powder. He's been off that powder.
That
California
the
living.
internet been buzzing for a week about somebody big in boxing who got caught doping and was on the verge of getting suspended, and this came up. Like I saw this in the internet like a week ago.
That's too
He
bad.
called
though,
off the
man.
wedding because he was doing coke. Well, that actually makes
Well,
more
I don't.
sense
I
than
don't
actual
think it's
PED.
just that he does the coke. It's probably what happens, how he
It's what
acts.
happens when you
Hey,
do
man.
it. Yeah.
The game is the game.
Right.
And who
No one's
knows?
like, hey, you want a shot of tequila? I'm breaking up with you. Like, nah, it's about how you act off the.
And he paid the
tequila.
cost to be the boss. No, I'm not condoning any violence if that's what it is. So fuck that. But he might wild out a little bit on some powder. I mean, he's just still in his 20s.
I mean, for
No,
her
it's
to
probably-
put that
I mean-
shit out, for her to put that shit out on the
I
internet
wouldn't put that
tells
on the
me
internet,
that
though.
they've been battling.
That
this
is
shit.
foul. You should keep that in house. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Family business is family business. Well, I'll talk shit. So who am I to say?
That ain't no TMZ or some shit like that. I
I
mean,
can't really hear you. Who's that? The Woods?
Deep Woods. Yeah. What'd you say, Hector?
how accurate is it? That information. I mean, who put it out there?
She did.
Inflammation.
Benavidez' his
Oh,
fiance.
information.
Benavidez' fiance.
Her own shit. Oh, okay. I mean,
Yeah.
She's-
You can't
she's
trust
right.
it.
writing it.
Sugar gone wild today, my boy.
She wrote it, and she was trying to be all like secretive and but it's like, but you're writing
Obtuse.
about it. Yeah, but it's like,
Right.
then don't write this shit at all. Why do we need to know that?
Plausible deniability. Oh, I never said he was on cocaine, but I did say it. Yeah.
Like, why tell the
Fuck
public
that
this?
bitch. Hey man, she's trying to cash out.
I mean, yeah, I know.
You know how cynical I am. I can't verify that, but you know I'm cynical.
I mean, shit, you know, I wouldn't put it past these, you know, it's like these guys are plagued with these kinds of, I mean, they make their choices, but it's like these guys are plagued with these kinds of women. Like, I mean, like, there's being petty, right? But like going, like ending, you know, this is a wedding you're talking about. He was about to be your husband. Like, to just, you know what that's going to make him look like, right? Like that affects him professionally.
Yeah, that's why I asked how information.
It's like that's about hurting him. Like,
Well, peep game.
you know?
I think she'd been wiser, just like my ex-wife. Could have waited till I got on 2 years later. But she would have been wiser or more well advised to wait a few more years because they just passed a law through whatever. Hold on, real quick. 20 seconds at max. whatever the congressional body is in the UK, they passed a law that girlfriends can get alimony.
You know what?
So if they would have taken that over to the USA, she might have been in a better position. But maybe she has his kid and he has to pay child support. But as far as I know, obviously they're not married yet. She called off the engagement, so maybe she should have waited a little while longer. But she wanted to drag him through the mud, and that's all.
What annoyed me about it was she's trying to be on some like altruistic shit. Like, I wish him the best and I'll always pray for him. But it's like, yeah, but you're airing his shit out. Like, you're clearly scorned
unnecessarily.
That's how you know it was a toxic situation. Whatever they got going on, it's not just him. It's probably her as well. And so
I'll say that's the whole thing about Bival's ex. At least she was just up front. She was like, fuck it, I want him to lose.
She was a bitch.
I hate you. You know? At least she was fucking upfront about it.
Yeah.
Hey, she was a cutie pie. That shit broke my heart. Yeah, even the best looking woman can get you.
Yeah, I mean,
the best looking woman got to do with that shit, man.
Hey, because it can blind you. It can blind you to the truth.
Let me read this super chat. Let me read the super chat. He says that Carmen, hold on. He says that Carmen San Diego, which I doubt is her real name, but we'll keep going. You literally beat the last 2 cents out of cash last night. Salute. And you jumped off GHB TV to come here. What's GHB TV? Oh, Greg Hackett?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, she down.
No, I wasn't up on GH. I featured on True Media before. That was pretty cool. But I wasn't on GH. I went in the comments. I like Greg Hackett. I like this.
No, Greg's cool. Greg, I know him personally. Good
but
dude.
I don't think he's on his page right now. It's like other guys on it, so I just hopped off.
Yeah, no, Greg's a good dude. I met too for the first time the dude who does the Philly, the Y, what's it called? YSM? Him?
Yep.
Jamil, I guess. Jamel, something like that.
That one that's always interviewing GH, right?
Yeah, he never really shows his face. I mean, that's why like he came up to me and he was like, "Oh, what's up?" And I'm like, I didn't know who he was.
Oh, you know what? I saw
because he never shows his face. Huh?
Yeah, I think he just started showing it. I was like, oh shit, this dude's like, he's a big ass dude.
Yeah, that YSM show is terrible.
Why you say that?
Why you say that?
Alan hates on everything, but let's hear it. Go ahead, Alan.
Damn.
I just think it's I feel like it's a Boots mouthpiece. That's all it is.
Okay.
I mean, what else is there out of Philly right now besides Boots? And there was Scooter, but he's, the Scooter is
I mean, you call yourself like it'd have been different. Like if you don't come off as someone that's like if you're just a sports show, you talk boxing, but reality it's your mask hiding place to go out and spew hate and be biased and be ignorant.
Well, does he actually spew hate?
Yeah, I think so.
Not at all. Why does he?
I don't watch that shit. I don't
Get him, Steph. Get him, Steph.
What? Alan, what is Wise said about any other boxer? High profile, that is. I said, what is Wise said it about any other boxer?
What has he said negative? He's asking you.
Yeah.
Why is anybody watching that?
I have to track back on that.
Something you didn't agree with and you got emotional about it.
Uh-oh.
No, I don't move like that.
Unless I heard wrongly.
If it's ignorant, it's ignorant. Is it? You know what I mean?
Time goes Mexico.
Whenever I've seen him, and I don't watch him much, I've never seen. He's just pretty much just interviews, kind of very neutrally, from what I've seen. But
that shit ain't neutral. But you know what? At the end of the day,
But he's only
not my cup
interviewing
of
his Philly people, so it's like that's all. He doesn't
that
travel to
shit
LA or whatever.
is not my cup of tea though.
Nah,
Oh, you
It's
said
not my
he's
cup of
riding
tea.
too hard. You say he de-rides too hard, quote unquote. I mean, again,
Yeah,
he's highlighting
I mean, if you're gonna
his fighters.
dick ride, but like I appreciate Ellie setback because he know he's a dick rider
Come on,
Brother.
man.
versus this
no,
dude
I don't
who's
think he
He
compelling
knows
knows
that.
he's a
hide
dick
behind
rider.
No, he does
like
not know
you know
that.
like a dick rider that hides
He
in the
knows
shadows.
he's
You know
a
what I'm
dick
saying?
rider.
No, there
A
is
dick
no
rider that
way.
He's
hides
at
in the
peace with
shadows
it.
is a little bit
Troll is
different
what you are.
versus
Like, that's insane.
Yo, you're
versus
bugging.
Ellie setback, who is
Why do you say he knows? I don't think he knows it.
He's accepted
So
it. He's
what?
at inner peace with
You
it.
think he knows he's being biased? That's what you're basically
Hey,
saying.
man,
I don't
like
think he knows
if
that.
that's your cup of tea, that's your cup of tea. But
Nah, Ellie has no
I don't
idea
want to
what?
he's
see
biased.
Hey, Alan.
no, I'm saying that
Al.
it
Fucking
what up?
Bud straight called out Ellie's setback, bro, at his press conference.
Steph
He
Boogie
stopped
Brown.
the whole show just to talk shit to Ellie.
Get him, Steph. Don't let him come in here with
And
his
that's
St.
your
Louis
guy.
crap. Yeah.
And you over hating on Jamil? Like, bro, what?
Oh, you just kicked out. Alan just left the room. You just shut his ass down.
He'll
it.
be back.
Scrape
He'll
it.
be back. That's my guy.
Nah,
No,
you-
he
Yeah,
dropped it.
Alan.
He's not.
Yeah,
No, he's
Alan
gonna
is
come
something
back
else
cussing.
Right now. Alan's something else right now, man.
He's home now.
Yeah, all
He is
day. He
home
been
now.
saying some.
Alan, because Carmen's new here. Alan likes to
Yeah,
stir
he's
the
chilling
pot.
out. That's what it is, Marco.
He stirs the pot a lot.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
don't
he's
don't
chilling
get
out.
expect it. That's how he is.
Yeah, but he's home now. Now he's got the crown back. He can't. He's not.
I know. I
talking.
miss when he sounded like he was tied up in a basement. I miss that.
Hey,
He
can
was
we
so
dial
calm.
this down real quick? I'm not trying to belabor the point, but I missed it. What was the beef? Like, what was the nexus, the cause of the beef between Carmen and my boy Serrata?
Oh, it really is no beef.
Well, Serrata came in doing his normal, like, fuck you, you're a bitch. Yeah, he starts screaming at her and at
At her?
Band Up, I believe.
At Band Up, yeah.
Yeah, and then
And I
Lisa.
honestly like it was so like crazy, and I just mocked him. Like
That was
I
really
didn't even
funny.
expect everybody to think it was so funny, but
That was
I
really
had
funny.
fun. I really
But
had
he
some
does that, like, every now and then.
I figured
Serrata,
if you left him
yeah.
on, I was like, oh, okay, this is expected of him. Everyone else was like, yeah, get him. So I was like, okay.
yes.
It's been a while. This guy's been doing.
You read
And the
it?
funny thing
Okay.
is, to be honest, Serrata's usually kind of charming, but he has these weird bursts where he's
You're
just
a
like
goddamn
loses it.
Or goddamn
He got him burst today.
He's like a
Mexico
big
lost.
kid. He's like a big
That's
kid.
funny, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what I figured yesterday. Is exactly what I treated him like.
Yeah.
It's just like, all right, if you're gonna whine, I'm gonna whine with you.
No, that was great. That was great.
She's cool, bro. She
That
get it.
Yeah, nah, she was.
Yeah, it's no beef though. It's nothing. He's
He'll
just,
be
cool.
cool. Like he'll come in today and act like you guys are best friends. He just
yeah,
forgets about
yeah.
shit.
Hey, Mexico lost today, so he's gonna come in like a
Oh, they lost. Uh oh.
I don't know if he gives a
He'll
fuck
be
about
hot,
soccer.
Yeah, he'll be hot, off that shit.
Who does
And
get which
and-
Mexicans here give a fuck about soccer? Maybe Truck? No, Josue. Josue will give a fuck.
Truck.
I don't think so. I think only people from Mexico, like Americans, generally don't give a
No,
fuck
man.
about soccer.
A lot of these Cali dudes do.
Man.
Yeah,
are
very true.
right now. It's a good time for soccer right now.
I feel like Americans pose like
that Mexico game was amazing, bro.
It was.
Oh, that was a knockout, huh? So they got knocked out?
Yeah, they're
there
out.
goes Mexico.
They got beat in front of their home crowd too.
Yeah,
And then,
I hate
Oh,
that it
wow.
was against England, though. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with
Mexico
Mexico.
lose too.
England, he said.
I
England.
don't, you know.
Mexico lost. to England.
USA got Belgium, as I understand. Somebody posted
Yeah,
in Discord.
tomorrow.
Him,
Is fucking,
I got more UK friends who I could talk shit to, which I hate. So they got the upper hand on me right now.
no, they don't. We're gonna win tomorrow.
I'm a little.
The
I'm a
only
little.
fellow soccer fan is from Nicaragua, so I'll fuck with Juan.
I'm a little upset about that
No, man.
Benavidez shit, man. That's too bad.
Yeah, I don't.
That's
What's that?
Yeah, that's
I don't
You
even
know-
want to talk about that. To be honest.
The interesting part is that Marco, you know, you have this fandom for a whole lot of dickheads in boxing.
Like who?
Well, Tank, Benavidez.
How's Benavidez a dickhead?
I don't feel like we have enough information on Benavidez.
He's not a dickhead. Tank can
That's
be a
just some
dick.
powder, man.
But again,
Now Tank?
Alan, I like the way they fight. I'm not trying to hang out with them.
Yeah.
How do we know this girl's not lying on
Don't
Benavidez?
get in trouble though, bro. He don't.
We don't. Thank you, Bob. Damn, Bob sound like me. Thank
Like
you,
for
champ.
real, how this girl?
I
could be
said
lying.
worst case scenario
That's
with
true.
some powder.
She could be lying.
They
She
put
could be
hands
lying.
on him.
She could be on
She could
some
be lying, but
Miss Bivol shit.
I'm gonna say this. I believe her.
But I will say
no,
one thing. I will say one thing. To be a successful boxer, you have to be something wrong with you. So I think it might fuck up his personal life, but it's going to
Hey,
drive
did-
his
have you hit-
professional
come
career.
on, champ, I'm not gonna ask you that.
Hold on. It might fuck up his personal life, but I think it's going to drive his professional career to keep ascending.
That's a damn lie, man.
Oh, if he goes through some bullshit, hell yeah. I stepped my game up when I went through my worst times, and I'm doing it again right now.
You
So I
gotta
can
have,
agree with that.
you guys never fought, but like
Yeah,
I'm
you gotta
telling
be a
you,
little
you gotta have rage to fight to be a boxer.
Yeah.
Once you start,
I
that's
feel
why
you,
Especially
man.
a guy like Benavidez fights.
there you go. Remember what Tank said? He goes,
That's why I
wanna
love
see
it.
Tank goes, I want to see a therapist, but I'm scared it'll take that fire out of me. And he's fucking right. It will.
Yeah, I
Don't
ain't
see a
seen no
therapist until you're done.
Oh,
See one because you want to grow as a person.
No, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Marco,
Like,
did you ever
again,
go
I
to
said
therapy?
boxing,
Yeah, I
perfect
have one.
analogy for life. So you got to keep that edge. You got to keep your edge.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
Alan.
You went to therapy.
If he just beating up women, never. Okay.
No.
No.
Yo, you're right. Who said that?
He got an issue with powder. That's a different
No, and it's
story.
multiple women.
Well, Alan, have
It's a
you?
different
I'm not
beast.
gonna even say that. I'm not like can't say that.
Alan, have
You
you?
can neither confirm nor deny, but I'm saying that's
You
the
said
worst
what?
case scenario.
Have you gone
You
to
can
therapy?
overcome that.
Hell yeah, I've been to therapy.
Wait.
Hell.
It didn't work. You crazy fuck. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, hey, I'm way better than I was.
You know, and the problem, especially for people for like in the hood, is therapy is looked down upon. It's like, oh, what are you weak? What are you a pussy? Like so it's hard. Like my wife, shout out to my wife because the only reason I went was because of her. It took her, her years and years of beating it into me, and then finally I'm like, all right, fuck it. But it took me till I was in my 40s.
Oh yeah. I think
If I was in your life situation, I might have, but I can't afford to do that right now.
What? What's
I
that
need
mean?
to be a
You
little
can't
crazy.
afford to do that.
I need to be a little crazy.
Oh, you're crazy. You're definitely
No,
crazy.
not afford in a financial sense. I
Hey, when you
mentally,
get
I
out
need
the-
my edge.
You have to go to therapy before you come out here, bro.
There's also like
I
mentally-
went to family
I don't
therapy
think-
back
I
in
don't
the
think-
day, and I have a poor opinion about therapy. That's just, it's not for me.
Well, that's the
I'm not saying
problem
it's not good
too. That's the
for other people.
problem. The therapies is only as good as the therapist. You can have a
No, I
horrible
was just gonna
experience.
say that. Hell yeah.
In the military,
Yeah.
you have
I
to
mean,
you
it's
have
a
to go through
process.
that to come out to be back in
Oh,
civilian.
Try a
I'll
different
be
one,
the one to
CJ.
say it.
Find a new
Yo,
one.
CJ,
Exactly.
where's the diss track, CJ? We talking about therapy.
Oh,
Where's the
boy.
diss track?
That's
Yeah,
what
I
I'm saying.
addressed it earlier, and Alan said
I
that I was being fucking bold and the beautiful or some shit. I said it's gonna
Oh my
drop when
God.
it's gonna drop, and I said I'm gonna run my full marathon when I run my full marathon. Just stay tuned because I never lied about shit. Matter of fact, let me change my avatar to show y'all. To
He
show
said, "Let me
y'all, I
change
keep it
my
real.
attitude."
Oh,
I
boy.
mean, don't talk about it, be about it. That's all I'm saying, man. Fuck, just
Oh, I
drop
feel
it.
you. Hold on, champ. I got it. Damn, I can't do it on my phone.
CJ, there is
figure
a
it out.
poll going, and legit, a lot of the community thinks you are never dropping it. They really believe that.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love it. As long as my name is in rotation, I can be the heel. I can be
But
the
I
bad
will
guy.
say one thing: you're setting the bar really. So if this shit, if it's not fire, like
Yeah, if it's
scalding
trash, then
hot
shit on
fire,
me.
it's
I
going
would
to be
expect
bad.
you to.
And I'll be
Yeah,
honest.
that's
I'll be
cool.
totally honest. I don't think it's going to be good because you're not a rapper. Like you can't just start and then make a dope
Damn.
diss. Like it takes
Oh no, I
time.
can't.
Hey,
I can't.
crazy ass Mick drop.
I
one,
hope
right?
you do. Like CJ, I
It's
hope
about
it's
the
good, but-
production. The only delay is the production. I got
But,
I got all the bars in the
rapping
world, champ.
like any profession takes experience and time. You can't just nail it the first time.
And Monk, bro.
Man, we're gonna see, champ. That's a beautiful thing. Like in boxing, when we get in the ring, we're gonna see.
Are we though?
I can change my hold on, I gotta drop out and then I'll change my avatar to show y'all that
Yeah,
I come
Mick
with receipts.
freestyle. Mick dropped a freestyle on your ass.
Came in here freestyle, bro.
He was like, fuck you, Charles. I'll kick you with my bottles or whatever he was saying.
Nobody had to him, but he came out and dropped one.
Fucking Mick. Yeah, well, he'll probably be in here. I hope those two don't start fighting. They probably will, but we'll see. What up, Trini? This is your therapy. All right, well, good.
I got
Good.
trust issues with any rap fan who got Big Daddy Kane over Rakim anyway.
Oh, here we go.
You good? You good? CJ, do your thing, brother.
Oh, I know I'm good.
Well, that's
But yeah, I don't have a black belt, and I never wrestled on an amateur level. I wish you could make it bigger, but I never do none of that shit. I just lie about everything.
But here's what they say, CJ. Here's
CJ.
what they say. This is what Fun Truck was saying, and they said that. And I don't know if this is true, but kid can get a black belt. It's really easy to get them at that age, and it's not like it doesn't mean you really knew how to do karate. That's what they were saying.
Well, I don't know how to do karate because I never took karate. However, I did have a first degree black belt with Taekwondo. It took me 4 years to reach that level. And while it's not the equivalent to an adult black belt, it still takes a lot of time, discipline, and dedication and technique to break them damn boards and piece people up in sparring. So y'all got it. Anything to discredit CJ, anything to discredit me, that's all cute. I don't give a fuck. People said I didn't have a black belt. I told y'all I got it when I was a child, so it's not like I said I went when I was fucking 36. That's never been the narrative. So I said I got it when I was 12, and I put the receipts up. But y'all just want to move the goalposts. It's cool. Just like when I said I run 10 miles a day, then put up receipts for 11 point something.
That's another one. These dudes, Fun Trucks, but they swear
it's all bullshit, man. Everything I say, I verify.
I believe you do it. They just swear that, the problem is I don't know enough about running, but there's that they're saying it'll break your body down. It takes too long. There's no way unless you're like, I don't know.
I've been doing this shit for well over a decade, like 15 years.
I believe you. I believe you with that one. I don't think you lie.
Hey, we got to tell you, me and Marco are on your side. Fun Truck, he's talking about you all the time.
I don't care. But I'm glad I got feedback. As long as I got motion, whether it's positive or negative. No, I really do appreciate that. But hey, man, shit gonna go how it go.
Yo.
Me and Marco good.
Dog.
I'm glad I can be the entertainment for y'all. That's really what I'm here for.
It's not. Yeah, it's all good. See.
But so I'm upset about the Benavidez thing because I don't know.
It's just bad news, man.
I'm a fan of his. But I want to make sure.
Pray for him and his fiance.
The info is correct. You know
Fuck his fiance.
Let's just be 100% honest. I don't care what Benavidez is doing as long as he gets in that ring and beats people. I ain't worried about Benavidez.
So you like me with Tyson. You said fuck with you and outside the ring. He's getting in the ring. He's entertaining me. He's thugging it out. I'm worried about the boxer, not the person.
What if,
that's interesting.
What if this drug shit leads to suspensions and shit?
Well, he has to test positive for that. I mean,
he shouldn't be fucking
where like he hasn't tested. He's probably just not doing it when he's training.
Okay, let's break it down to a philosophical level. It's not a PED. Cocaine is not going to help you actually whoop somebody's ass, right?
Shit.
So should it even be considered a PED?
No, it's not. I don't think it's considered. Is it?
No, well, but it is a performance enhancer because I haven't done it, but it's a stimulant.
If you do it, like
it ain't gonna help you fight, Marco.
Are you sure it'll help you?
Man.
Take punches. It'll help you take punches.
I fought on it and I fought off it.
Okay,
it didn't help me. I can only speak to
resident drug user.
I don't know how a stimulant wouldn't help you, but okay.
We need our
but no, because it makes you too. Because you need to be somewhat relaxed. When you get in the ring, you're not just like, I'm just gonna fucking suplex a motherfucker to the top rope. No, you need some type of calm, like calm but aggressive. So if you're just too fucking amped up, at least that was my experience. If you're too amped up, it's not gonna help you.
Certified
you're just gonna fucking go in there reckless.
Certified says so. CJ, those were pro wrestling boards you broke.
No, sirski. That's funny though. That was before the pro wrestling.
That's what he said. I don't know. Certified got jokes. Yeah. Well, I mean,
somebody in here that worked for wrestling.
CT's finest, but he's been suspended.
He currently works for WWE, the top level.
You say he's been suspended
from this channel by his wife. Yes.
Man, Marco,
no, he was just up here. I was passing through the other day. Wasn't he up here?
Well, but she has like a Marco Boxing ankle monitor on him. Like he can come in for a little bit. He needs to get the fuck out.
That's because your shit is never sucker free. There's always drama.
That was Yayan. You think Yayan's a sucker?
Oh.
No, what did Yayan do? Well, he's not here. I don't give a fuck.
Yayan, you don't remember that? That's what made you get mad at him.
Fucking daughter.
That's what made him get
Yo.
you mad at him, because first he says something about CT's kid, then he said something about your son. You were like,
I got you. But he's not here to defend himself.
Oh,
"Nah, I'll give you.
Classic
Y'all ain't
Shane.
apologize. He handled it like a man, so it's all good." But yeah, you know, he pissed him off, and I was like, CT, I was like, "Yo, this is the first time you ever crashed out. Why? What the hell? She can't give you a warning? Jesus." It's not like he's in here every day like Mick and like fucking HLD screaming at people.
No, I mean, I could see why, like a wife or whatever would be a little upset that you're.
Well,
investing a
she
lot of
says that it would cost him his job if his job saw him do that. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't see how that has anything to do with his job, and especially what he said wasn't even that bad. But I don't know.
I think it's true. I mean, shit. I hope my future job don't rewind the tape on me.
Yeah,
I'm just insinuating. I mean, if she starts insinuating that he's doing cocaine, or that's exactly what
This
she's
is a
insinuating.
little
Yeah.
insane right now.
I said some fireable shit to Fun Truck today.
But let me tell you right now, I wouldn't be surprised, bro, if y'all be monitoring shit like this, bro. Tell you the truth, bro. The way the things are in this
Fun
world.
Truck was super cranky today, though. He deserved it.
I think the heat's getting to Fun Truck.
What'd you say?
Yeah, man. Fun
I
Truck
think the
on
heat
some
was
fuck
getting
shit,
to Fun Truck.
I think
He,
it's
was on
he,
some fuck.
he's been
he
having
just needed a drink. He just needed like a sippy cup, something like, you know, take the edge off.
He needs some milk.
I think Fun Truck was hanging out with the hippies today or some shit like that.
But shout out to Carmen is it Carmen San Diego from
That's
the old
her.
school?
That's her.
Shout out to you. You've had everybody talking they shit. And I'm the resident smoke guy. So I love the smoke. I love when it's smoke up in this motherfucker.
Guy, bro.
Yeah, we know that.
I'm the resident smoke signal, man. The bat signal, the smoke signal. I like both.
We know that.
One thing,
And then you get him behind closed doors, and he's the nicest dude ever. He starts talking good about
One
everybody.
thing, Alan is home.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alan made it home.
Come on.
Damn, I know I'm tardy to the party, but I would appreciate if Marco or anyone else would give a brief synopsis on how people, how they were in real life. Everyone was cool?
Yeah, everybody was cool. Dwayne was just a little out of control, but he was still, everybody was good. Everybody was pretty
Was
much
he on the hose? Sorry.
Was
Was
he
he
banging
trying
hoes?
to get
What?
at the females?
Nah.
Was he trying to approach females? It seemed like I got that vibe from him, from the footage I saw.
You're such a nice guy, CJ.
The only hose he's getting is at Home Depot. He's
No, it seemed like, I'm not saying he landed him, but it seemed like he would be on the approach. That's what I was saying.
Nah, not really. He was just, he had a couple beers. He was all super excited. And,
Yeah, he's kind of a
CJ,
fucking nerd.
Let me tell you, I walked around
A
the
nerd.
arena with Marco and Alan Day. All these women kept coming up. They was ignoring me, just coming up to Marco and Alan. All these
Don't name
women
me.
walked
They were
around.
like,
Don't
"Oh my
name
god,
me.
are you guys
Damn.
Bob
boxers?
is making
Yeah.
that up. Bob
Yes.
is making that up.
That's funny. Hey, salute. Shout
Do you
out to
know
him.
the fighters? Oh my god."
Bob
Yeah,
was looking at his boys and saying, "Listen, man, not a word."
I
They
would
were
say,
Hey,
looking
Marco,
at Mark.
is there
They
a
were looking at
term that
Marco like he's a
boxers have
cowboy.
for wrestling, or not wrestling, but boxer groupies, like the women that are around to try
Nah.
to, get with the fighters?
Nah, because 99% of them don't have that. It's not like the NBA where once you're in the league, you're in. This is like most fighters are unknowns. You know what I mean? So,
Okay.
no.
Well, even on the independent circuit, as far as wrestling goes, we just call them ring rats. It'd just be like, a regular chick around town, but she liked the wrestlers, and anyway, ring rats is what we
man,
call it.
I felt like Undertaker and Marco was my pallbearer.
Oh, yes.
El
That's funny
Chingon.
as hell.
Some people have accused this of being HLD's. I don't think it is, but his burner account. It says, "Gringo, our Mexican spirits esta de chingada. Our team did its best versus them. Cueleros, please help fill our pinas." Wow, didn't
That's
sound
not HLD. Why would he be
and
talking
play our
about Mexico?
favorite
Yes.
video. Oh, he wants me to play
Culeros.
because he always wants
Oh,
me to
okay.
play
So
this video.
I'll be back.
Oh,
Faggotry. That's
see,
why I
he wants
say
me
it
to
is.
play his video. I think it might be him.
The faggotry.
That's definitely
Sorry,
HLD.
CJ. You know the rules.
That is definitely
What up,
HLD.
Truck? Alan's been
Truck
looking
up
for
in
you,
this
Truck.
bitch?
Yeah, he's here. Hopefully he's less
Word.
cranky today.
Nah, he went and got shit maintenance. It's
Hey,
all
that's Fun Truck.
rolling smooth.
Truck's there. Yeah.
New
Oh,
tires and
fuck you,
everything
Fun
in this
Truck.
bitch.
All right,
he
here
ain't
we
here.
go. So Carmen, are you still here? Yeah. This is a video that this other guy made, and this is supposed to be HL. It's supposed to be CJ who just left. It's supposed to be him.
Okay,
It's an AI video. It's actually his face. But
Why are you showing this?
because I just got a super chat to show it.
Oh, bro, I see.
Marco, man, you be on that shit, man.
Oh God.
It-
Yo.
Anything goes when it comes on. They are pimping ain't easy. Come on, pimping.
That's Mo with the sound effects, but
That's
right.
probably HLD or Mick.
I don't think it's HLD. People do.
I don't think Mick speaks Spanish.
Well, with AI, anybody can speak Spanish.
Yeah, I think it's I think it might be I don't know. I don't think it's HLD though.
It
I don't
is
think.
HLD.
I mean, it could be anybody.
Yeah, but what? Anybody
He
can
only
say-
comes on when CJ's here. Maybe it's just somebody wants to piss CJ off.
That's funny though, man. Y'all know this show, man. This show's something else, boy.
It sure is.
And you know,
Wait, question.
Damn.
How did that video like become a topic of discussion? Like, was someone arguing with CJ? Obviously,
Yeah, HLD.
Yeah, they're still arguing, man. I think
they've been beefing for me. It's a whole lot of individualized beefs up in here.
Yeah, they're on some itchy and scratchy type shit.
Once they went into that family shit, that's what happened, bro.
Yeah,
You know,
I just like see.
Stay away from families, bro.
See, when you have smoke with everybody, you'll never have like a personal matter with one person.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Alan. That's true. If you can just get smoke with everybody, you're fine.
Yeah, you're safe. Everybody can get it.
Yeah. But 101, oh man, families.
Who the hell is scratching their nuts? What is that?
Where the hell is Sheldon at, man? And
Oh no, he's tapped out, man.
Screaming at the dog.
Ironing out his wife beater.
You gotta
so
get up
quiet,
in the
Truck?
morning.
Getting his wife beater starched.
Truck, do you hear about Benavidez, Truck? Benavidez.
Throw some extra starch on it for me, Shelton.
Did you hear about Benavidez, Truck?
No.
Did you say something?
I don't believe it. Until nothing comes out. I don't
Is he fighting a bus driver or what?
No, you heard it, right, Mo? You didn't hear about what his wife did? Oh, his
I didn't
wife
hear
put
anything.
his wife put out a public tweet or whatever, how she's not the marriage with him, the wedding is off, and how it's because he's been battling demons, and as much as she loves him and she's tried to work through them, his demons have overcome, and she just can't marry him. And then she mentioned like the demons are stuff that we've all heard about in the past, which must be the cocaine because there's nothing else. And then so she was
we're
trying
talking
to kind of
about
take the high road, but still airing his fucking laundry.
What a backstabbing
So
bitch. No,
just to
you
be
can't
clear,
fool me.
we're talking about David Benavidez, the Mexican monster.
Yes.
And this is recent. This is super
Today, I
recent.
think.
This isn't
Alan,
like
you
2
know
years
that.
ago or some shit.
No, I think Alan showed it to me today.
Oh, okay, I'm just saying
What was
because
this
yesterday you
on?
guys
Like-
told me that fucking Charlo got fucking arrested DUI, and then that shit turned out to
I didn't
be
tell
two
you
years
shit.
ago. So I'm just
You know what, Mo?
I
don't
didn't
know.
hear anything. I
Alan
really
sent it
didn't
to
hear
me.
anything. So,
Alan sent it to me, so I
Was-
I don't know. He said it was today.
Was this
Okay.
social media? Obviously.
Yeah, yeah. And I tried to click on it actually, that Alan sent me now, and when I click on it, it just says,
Deleted.
Fake news?
"Sorry,
Oh.
this page
Oh,
isn't
she
available."
deleted
Why
it.
is it?
Oh.
She deleted it.
She
Well,
probably
what's her
deleted it.
name? I'm gonna look her up right now. What's her name again?
Her name is.
her name is
Sylvia
Karina
something.
Silva.
Yeah.
So
Damn, fake
it
news.
appears, Marco,
Sound like
that
a
the
304.
story and the post are still alive somewhere on Reddit. If you want that link,
So she did delete it.
So yeah, she could have deleted the
Apparently.
tweet or whatever the
Well,
fuck she was.
she has
Good for her.
260,000 followers.
Tell
Yeah,
the
she
truth.
Fuck that bitch.
she's an Instagram model. It appears.
she deleted it.
Damn. See, these dudes deserve what they get.
Oh shit.
Trying to wife an Instagram model.
Nah. I don't think she was a grand model. They met at like a fucking.
I'm taking y'all's word for it.
Hey, yo, what up, Phase Buster?
What up, cuz? What up, cuz?
What up, cuz?
So it appears, Marco, that the original post was on Instagram, and that in fact has been since deleted.
Yes, it has been deleted. Okay, well, that's a good
Hey,
thing.
man. Hey, Marco.
I don't know
What
if
up?
it's that good.
Hey, that kid Albert Bell had his belt out on Abdullah the first half of the fight.
Yeah, man, he was.
Yeah.
But you know what happened, Phase?
He ain't got no gas.
Mason shows championship level adaptability. That's what he showed.
Man, that dude ran out of gas, man.
I lean to that side.
No, we got the gas.
Oh, so you're gonna discredit?
Yo,
hold
Phase,
on, you're
he
gonna
got the-
discredit?
I'm gonna say the whole
Hold
story.
up,
I'm gonna say
motherfucker,
the whole
one at a
story. I'm
time.
gonna say the whole story.
Phase. He got the gas beat out of his fucking bread basket. That's what happened.
True
Look,
facts, Marco.
look,
No,
the old dude had that dude's number, man. He was cooking him.
But he lost.
He had his number,
and,
huh?
and he wasn't getting touched. He was cooking him, and he wasn't
It's the
getting
wrong
touched.
number then because he lost.
But then
Until he was.
once
Yeah.
he got to the
Price
6th,
is
7th
wrong,
round,
bitch.
he stopped moving his feet. He got tired. The legs. But I will say though,
Phase, you're a hater.
I will say though, Abdullah to be getting cooked like that in the first half, and then turn around, start digging to the body, and then after digging to the body for 5 rounds, he come out in the 12th round on demon time. Just
On his helmet.
You
So
know
give
what?
him props for that. Okay.
Just
Go ahead.
get out of here, dog. You know what I mean? Like the fight is over now. You know, I was like, wow.
I get it, and I always lean towards the side of giving a fighter props for overcoming adversity than saying, well, he was, down early in the fight. And that was obviously the game plan, like Marco say, and I said earlier today, invest in the body, invest in the bread basket. It'll pay dividends later on, like the Monopoly man.
You invest in the bread basket.
You land on that chance card,
like
you get,
you're a Pepperidge
20%
Farm
dividends.
stockholder. That's
He
what
was
you gotta do.
he was
shocked
very
as hell,
hesitant.
though. I was
He was
shocked when he
very
got to the-
hesitant in them first 5 rounds. Very hesitant.
Yo, Phase, let me guess. You don't like Mason.
No, I like him. I like Mason after that fight for sure. I like Mason after that fight.
Mason went into 5th gear when we thought he had no gears left. That was just his footwork. Everything got faster. He was able to cut the ring off and put the heat on this boy.
Oh, yeah.
But previously rounds he couldn't do it.
Yeah,
it was mind blowing though that it got to the 10th round. It got to the 10th round, and they were like, he never fought in the 10th round before.
That's the thing. That's the thing right there.
Bell.
Yeah, he never fought in the 10th round before. That
Well,
was
you have now, and you got stopped. Welcome to the party, bitch.
See what I'm saying? This is Steph.
Hey man, like I say, a late replacement, 10 days notice.
CJ, did you hear that? That's how Steph acts these days.
Albert Dell's a really good fighter.
I see it. I hear it.
Well, here's a correction. He has fought the 10th round because he fights most of his fights to decision. He has never fought in a 12th round. Is what you mean?
Or the 11th
round.
Yeah, wait, hold on. I wanted to say that last night. So yeah, I did say it last night. Friends got in the ring, broke bread, got his nose broke too. Salute to both of them, man.
No, but that dude's a good fighter. Albert Bell will cook a lot of motherfuckers out here. He will cook
absolutely.
For sure.
That's why I was trying to tell people it's not so much that Mason wasn't good. I think it's more so that Bell was just really tough, tricky.
He's a game fighter, man. You got a veteran.
Know him. Don't you think because you know him already, you know what was gonna come after he started
we gotta stop calling fighters tricky when
They both only had 10 days to prepare too.
He was. That's what Marcus said.
I understand this.
Tricky. He wasn't tricky. He was beating Mason with basic shit.
Basic shit, right? And that's the thing.
Basic shit.
And when you mentioned when Marco got the headline right there.
Basic.
Would he be able to?
He wasn't doing nothing.
Would he be? It was basic boxing. It was maneuvering angles. It was basic
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this: you two overgrown, tall people. What would not be basic then? Let me hear what would not be basic in your eyes.
What's high level boxing?
It was basic boxing. I mean,
No. What wouldn't be? Because you're saying you're saying pull countering, moving, catching dudes coming in, good footwork, all that's basic. Well, what's not basic then? Let's hear it.
But that was great.
He's asking for how you differentiate between basic boxing and high level boxing. That's what he's
there we go.
actually
What's
asking.
high level? What is it? Let's hear it.
Well, he had basic boxing
Nobody
with
will
great
answer for
timing.
this.
Tricky?
See,
there's no answer for this. I'm not going to get an answer to this.
So what I don't understand is why is that bad? Like you guys are talking about like he's just some regular guy. He's literally a 6
No, I'm not
foot
saying that.
lightweight.
I'm saying that he wasn't. It
like,
wasn't like
undefeated.
Basic boxing. Like, well, yeah, it is boxing. Like, it's a sport. Mason's not Superman. This isn't Mortal Kombat, bro. He can't just start shooting laser beams out of his eyes. Yeah,
that basic uppercut that put him to sleep.
If I'll tell you like this, Marco, he had good boxing with great timing. He was timing the shit out of Abdullah.
So now it's great.
Absolutely.
Is it basic or is it great?
He was holding a lot.
No, he was getting in between those punches. He was trying to load up.
She's right.
Absolutely.
He was holding.
Oh, he was holding later on.
He was holding. He was holding like Velcro, but
he was holding pretty early. He kept holding his arm.
Yeah,
Marco, I think too much is being made about the holding, Marco. Honestly,
I don't think the holding. Well, no, I agree with you. I don't think the holding marred the. I don't think the holding was excessive.
We moving the goalposts
I don't
right
think
now.
so either. Now, see,
I do.
Now hold up. So there's one thing about you have an exchange. And then you tie up the guy to slow it down and stop the exchange. That's
holding his arm.
But there's another thing when it's like, the guy, he takes one step and then you just jump out and grab him. I didn't see him doing that.
No. I'm not talking about clinching. I'm not talking about clinching.
Yeah. So he was holding, but
yeah.
I mean,
if you guys remember
when Mason was pushing his head
Lennox
down.
Lewis fought Henry Akinwante, he was disqualified for holding. When Mike Tyson fought, who the fuck was that?
Crazy.
Jesse Ferguson. Was disqualified for holding.
Yeah, that's some bitch.
There are excessive examples, but that wasn't one of them.
No, not at all. Because those guys weren't even trying to fight at all. That's the difference. They were just
right. And don't forget, he would hit then hold. But
Marco, I think it was
Klitschko made a whole career of that. What?
It was around it was around the 11th round where the referee should at least gave a dude a warning.
A warning, at least minimal. Yeah, I'm with that.
You have to understand too. What refs look at is the fighter's propensity or their willingness or their to break free. So if they're a lot of times it'll happen if they're trying to hold and the guy's trying to get free and they can't, the ref will be like, but a lot of times he'll be held. And the guy
so he wasn't being aggressive enough in his attempt to break out.
He wasn't trying to break out. A lot of times the dudes just take that as an opportunity to just rest. Yeah, if you're trying to break free, I think that sparks more of a warning, chill.
Yeah, they make a silent agreement. So I wanted to ask you this, Marco, because I didn't watch on the broadcast, obviously. Did you see when Albert Bell lost his mouth guard? Did you see when that happened?
I remember. I think I heard it, but why? What about it?
So I remember, and this is a testament to the poor quality of this referee. I think might have been in the 4th or the 5th round. I think it might have been around when Albert Bell got his nose broken, because that's when he started really sucking wind from his mouth, and his fucking mouth guard fell out, and it's literally sitting in the corner of the ring, and Mason's corner are yelling at the ref like, hey, his mouth guard, you know what I mean? Because he's got to do his fucking job and find a lull in the action, clean the fucking mouth guard or something. And props to them, because they could have just said, yeah, fuck it, knock this fucking teeth out. Who gives a shit? But they actually tried, and then the ref wasn't paying them any mind, and then they took it. And I think it might have been the 4th or the 5th.
I didn't peep that.
Or maybe the 6th. And maybe the 6th round, where pretty much Albert Bell fought the whole round without a mouth guard. So he's a tough guy, bro. And he didn't say nothing. He didn't complain.
Mo, in roughly the 20s or 30s, up to that point, nobody really wore mouth guards. So,
I mean,
and he was doing fine, actually. It speaks to his, how game of a fighter was.
Grit and determination. Absolutely.
Yeah. He wasn't bothered at all.
Brett Man was talking about the referee.
That referee was terrible.
Brett Man called the dude a piece of blank. He said the referee is horrible.
Bob, just say it for the
4 fights the referee messed up.
No, Bob, don't corrupt Bob.
No, but it's true. It's true, Bob.
Sunday.
Brett Man's a trainer. He said his ref is horrible. He's messed up plenty of fights. He shouldn't be a referee. That's what Brett Man said on Mill City tonight.
I mean,
So
like the
Okay, so
subtleness
you got your
of
point across without cursing. Shout out to Bob.
the
yeah,
subtleness of officiate or refereeing. Like he just fucked a lot of stuff up, man. A lot of stuff. I
Yeah,
like
and it was just
You
like
had to
little
get that in
stuff.
there.
Like
it.
who I'd love to
He
see
should have.
what other fights this guy's ref was like. Has he ever ref big time boxing? Like, is this motherfucker doing border wars or what? Like,
That
No, I
wasn't a
heard.
hard fight.
I heard he messed something else
he
up
did
too.
Fury Usyk.
Yeah, I thought he was from
Oh,
England,
is that
bro.
right?
He did
I
Fury
thought he was from
Usyk. One of
England,
them
bro.
fights.
All right, so do we agree that the Shushu knockdown was legit last night?
of course,
I don't agree.
legit as apple
It
pie.
was that was close, but I'll say this. I'll say this, Truck. He moved into position like trying to get out and got clipped. So
Yeah.
it is
I
When
legit.
you go
mean,
down, that's a
It is
knockdown.
legit, right?
he bobbed when he should have weaved.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tough
it
shit.
is
that's a
legit.
knockdown.
It is
That's a
legit.
knockdown.
I'm gonna say yes to answer the question.
That's
Yeah.
a knockdown. You get clipped while you're doing that shit. That's a knockdown, bro. Easy.
And he was seriously hurt. What up, Shell? He was
What's up,
seriously hurt,
motherfucker?
man, for
What's up,
like
motherfucker?
the championship rounds. He was getting beat the fuck out.
See,
Hey, brothers.
that's how you
No,
know you
no,
can't
he got
carry
Shut
him.
hurt.
that
I'll
dog
say
up,
P-Truck.
Shelton. Preemptively, a
What's up,
preemptive.
Steve
Shut that
Jones?
Hey,
dog up.
hey, hey,
My
hey,
main man. What's happening, bro? Hey,
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 white.
what
Marco.
up? Back in the building,
Marco, did
baby.
you
Hey man,
Shut
did you
that.
get the
Shut.
notification?
Shut that dog up, white boy.
what type of Costco deal you got on tank tops, man?
Did you get the
I
did you get the
told him he got it
notification,
for Father's
Marco?
Day. He
Yeah, I
got a
got it,
12
Shelton.
pack of
Okay.
wife beaters for Father's Day. He's showing them
Yo.
off. That's only like maybe the second time at most he
Is that
worn that
Alan
one.
Day
Pretty good,
talking
He's
shit?
Marco.
Is
shining,
that
baby.
Alan Day? Is that Alan Day talking shit with his terrible fucking picks?
Why does this gotta be me?
Oh, got him.
It
Got
always
him.
gotta be me.
I heard you, motherfucker.
You're
Motherfucker, I heard your
inaccurate,
voice.
man. When you told him your feet to the
That's a
fire.
good Costco joke, bro.
I wish I would have got on the spreadsheet for this one, but okay.
Oh man.
It's too easy,
Yeah.
bro. It's too easy to pick on Allen. He's big for nothing.
MJ.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mason,
wait.
he showed grit. He showed grit. He showed determination, but he got a lot to work on, bro. He's got a
Oh
lot to
yeah,
work
yeah. I mean, but everybody is a lot of guys. There ain't a lot of it ain't. There's no perfect
on.
fighter, man.
Right.
There's nobody
Hey,
perfect.
peep
Nobody's
game.
perfect.
How come we're not saying this is great matchmaking? Because he tested him, right? Everyone who's even hating on Mason saying, "Oh, fucking Bell had it early on, and then he fucking finished him Mortal Kombat style," like I said earlier. So why aren't we saying it was great matchmaking? That's a perfect step up fight for a dude like
Nah,
Mason,
Everybody
a
said
young
you can't
Bell
say
was.
champion.
you
Why aren't we
can't
saying
say
that?
Most
Well, I'm
people
not hearing
said
that
no. You
positive
can't say
narrative.
because
you
most
can't say
people
great.
said
You
Bell was
can't
gonna
say
beat him.
no. You can't say
I didn't say
great
shit.
matchmaking.
I
That
said Bell was gonna beat him.
I mean, Bell fell into
Well,
his lap,
Price
man.
is wrong.
Otherwise, he was gonna have the dude, and he
Fell
was
on
gonna
his
fuck him
lap
up.
10 days, a game opponent,
But
undefeated, tons of
CCJ,
experience. He fell into his lap.
CCJ, I thought this was the perfect step up fight for him. I mean, and look, he proved me wrong. So I'm
Well,
very impressed
absolutely.
with
So you're giving him
Abdullah.
props
I'm
in
high on,
retrospect, right?
I'm high on Abdullah Mason. I mean, I don't know if you've
Hey,
been here.
man, I said he's the next face. I've been saying it for over a year.
I'm in Cleveland, champ. I came to the fight.
Yeah, you
No,
came. You went through. I mean, I can't argue with that, right? Shit.
No,
I'm very impressed with him. Dude. His people are very impressed with him, and he seemed very adamant that his next go around, he wants his next title defense to be at Rocket Arena, which is I think might be like twice the size of this place. So
I mean,
I like that word, adamant. You reach into the thesaurus. I use that word too. Hey, shout out to you. But go ahead, Al.
Like they did. They look like they did better than Boots and Xander.
What?
And,
as far as the money?
No, in terms
I find that hard to
like
believe.
the audience, in terms of the crowd, it looked like they did better.
The response from the crowd.
Arena too, though. Alan. I mean,
Sure, it's more intimate.
They both fought in small arenas.
No, that arena.
Barclays? No, I wouldn't consider Barclays small.
I mean, I don't know what I don't know, but they say he did like close to what 10,000. I think Boots and Xander did.
That's 10,000. That's a good size arena. 10,000.
Yeah, Boots and Xander did like 8,000.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know about the numbers.
10,000.
I mean, yeah, I don't really know about, but damn, that's not a good turnout.
That shit was the top was blocked off and shit. Yeah. So shout out to Ohio, man. They deserved a big fight. Like Chicago. I want to go to Chicago and see a fight, man. That's why I mentioned it earlier, man. Who the fuck who fighting out of Chicago? I feel like that's a big market. We ain't had a
Usyk did way
Somebody
back in the
from
day
Indiana.
against Witherspoon.
Somebody from Indiana fights in
Kenneth
Chicago.
Sims Jr. Kenneth Sims Jr. is the only fighter that comes to mind that is from Chicago
Kenny,
and
man,
has fought in
that's not
Chicago.
right.
What's his
Yeah.
record? Is he still undefeated?
Well,
No.
he lost his last fight against
I think 2 fights. Yeah,
Duarte,
lost 2.
and
Oh
that was
wow.
last year. So he might have 2 losses on his record. I don't know. I don't even know if he's still with Golden Boy because he hasn't
I
fought
remember
since
him.
then.
No, he's still with him. He's still with him.
Oh,
Where the hell is?
who
I
has
don't
he
know.
fought since, Steph?
No,
But I
but
tell you what, hey
that's his
Mo,
best
I tell
day,
you
man.
what, but a Mexican fights in Chicago, they're gonna show up, bro. You
I
know
would
that.
hope so.
You
I
know that,
mean,
bro.
get an Italian out of Chicago. They coming
They
up.
There
put
ain't
Vito
none.
Mielnicki.
There
Why
ain't
not?
none. That's
Fuck it.
Hey,
Vito
but you know
Mielnicki
what?
is the new Matchroom signee. So fuck it.
yeah.
Take him on the
Vito's
road.
Percy
at 60,
Alashik was
right?
talking about a fight in Chicago at one point.
Well, I think at the time he wanted to do one with Golden Boy. Oscar was trying to get him to put on like a big Mexican card or some shit in Chicago, but obviously that fell through. So
Man,
Chicago is a good ass
just get
market, man.
Atlantic City popping, Vegas popping again.
man, nobody try to go to fucking Atlantic City, bro.
Yeah, I ain't trying to go to Atlantic City.
Only dudes from back
Atlantic
east. That's
City's
not a
dead.
destination spot for
Vegas is
us. Yeah.
dead.
Eh.
All those places are dead, bro.
I
That's
told Marco I ain't coming back to Brooklyn. Put that shit in a fucking
Why
Knicks
not?
stadium, man. I ain't doing that shit, man.
Put it in what stadium?
Where the Knicks play
MSG,
in the Garden. Yeah,
Garden.
put that shit in the Garden, man. I'll go to the Garden. I ain't going to Barclays no more.
The new MSG.
Put that shit in the Garden.
I like how close the lines are to the Barclays, though.
I mean, but
Wait,
shit,
hold on.
Penn Station,
The people that were there,
is right by the right by the Garden.
I need
I
to
mean,
zoom
yeah,
out because I have not
but it's
gone
like
to any
right
big
there. You
boxing
walk out
events at these
Barclays.
venues. Hold on, real quick. Please tell me, y'all. You're saying the Barclays isn't worth going to a boxing event for? You just only MSG or
That's
bus?
Allen.
Is
That's
that what you
Allen.
He's
said?
Yeah,
saying that, not me.
I
Yeah,
don't.
that's
He's saying
Allen.
that. He's saying that, not me, bro.
Yeah. I'm
Not
asking an
And
overall
they
opinion
sold
of the panel.
that shit
Drake.
out.
CJ.
So CJ, it appears
Hang
to
on,
me
hang on.
that
Hang on,
the
Mo.
powers that be, the power brokers, the business people, when they're trying to put on like a more let's say urban friendly show, they put it at Barclays. So if they expect to be a lot of Puerto Ricans and a
Niggas.
lot of black people, they put it in Barclays. When they expect it to be a lot of white people and international people, they put it at MSG. So make of that what you will.
Yeah, that's great marketing. That makes a lot of
That's
sense, actually.
racial.
Okay.
All right, so
Yeah.
where's
ain't
the
wrong.
sound? Where's the sound bit for that?
What would the sound
Mo got it.
Oh, that's racist.
Told you.
I'm just saying. Look, I mean,
that makes a
has
lot of
Tank ever
sense,
fought at
actually.
MSG? Has Tank ever fought at MSG?
No.
No,
Never.
but he sells
Not to
the
my knowledge.
fuck out of the Barclays.
I know that's what I'm saying, bro. So
Or hood.
it's not an accident. I
Ryan did, Devin
promise.
did, fucking PBC all throughout the years have been selling that shit, no matter who it was. Like,
I know,
Wilder,
bro.
when he was champion, never fought at
Hey,
MSG.
Deontay Wilder fought King Kong Ortiz at Barclays, right,
I was
Marco?
at
You
that
went there?
fight.
sold out.
There you go.
I was at that fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sold out.
Why? I don't know, but that seems to be the pattern to me. I don't know.
Him and
So
Robert,
where did
what's his name?
T.O. and Shakur
Valenius?
go?
Yeah, they sold that shit out too. That was the last time I was there.
So you mean to tell me we're not getting a fight in the Garden unless Inouye come to town or some shit?
I don't know.
Or like Katie Taylor.
I don't even think he'll do it, bro.
Katie Taylor.
He said,
I don't even think anyone will do that over there, bro.
No, but really, but that's a good point, Alan. But check this out: how often is there a big time boxing fight at MSG proper? How often is that?
Not often, because it's hard to fill that shit.
I think Bud Crawford fought Khan in there, right?
No, that was 1,000 years ago.
Barkley. He fought at Barkley.
No, that was at the Garden.
No, I wasn't
They
at the
sold it
Barclays
out.
Center, bro.
They sold it out.
That was the Barclays Center, bro.
That was the Barclays? Damn.
Yeah.
I don't know that
Yes.
shit. I just know, the stars in the ceiling, man. No.
And I mean, you just need either two fighters from New York that are top at 1-2, 1-1 to sell that place out. You know what I mean? Two
Did
fighters.
Arturo Gotti fight in the Garden, or he was just in Atlantic City?
I'm sure he has.
No,
I don't really
he fought
remember.
at the Forum, at the theater.
So
At
Crawford and Khan did fight at MSG.
At the theater, right?
Okay. Good memory. I think that was Alan.
Well, no, that's not memory.
That
That's no. I'm looking it up on BoxRec.
Oh shit! I mean,
no, Gotti used to fight in Atlantic
No, I get it,
City.
but you verified what he said.
No, I'm talking about Crawford and Khan.
I feel like Arturo Gotti was a Garden fighter, man. But
No, he was Atlantic City fighter.
Atlantic City. Okay.
Yeah, he fought in theaters and shit. Roy Jones was a mainstay at Madison Square Garden.
That shit rocking though, boy.
Atlantic City freaking convention hall. That was Gotti's place right there.
What about Triple G?
What about him?
He was a small room fighter.
He was West Coast. West Coast. He did fight at the Forum. He fought at the theater though. He did fight at the theater.
Yeah.
I mean, I was young, but correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Triple G's had more like a appeal with Mexicans and shit?
Yeah, he used to fight West Coast.
Trying to.
Yeah.
West Coast. Yeah. But he did fight at the theater when he fought Curtis. Remember Curtis? Curtis was talking shit and Triple G killed him, bro.
Damn.
He also fought Gabe Rosado there too.
Damn. So who could fight? Who could fight in the big room? Everybody fighting in the theater.
I just told you, somebody from New York, two guys from New York that are very 1 and 2, that everybody knows. That will go in the big room.
So who are the people that have done well there? Anthony Joshua and Andy Ruiz.
What
Canelo and Count Smith, right?
What did Khan and Bud do in there?
They did the ballroom. They didn't do MSG, man.
Who?
Khan and Bud. I thought they did the big room.
No, that was not MSG. If that wasn't, man, they did not sell out no fucking MSG.
No, they sold out something because they got
the ballroom, dog.
Does the ballroom get like 12 or 13,000?
The theater holds like 6,000.
It gets like what?
No, it was definitely not the. It was definitely not the theater. I'm looking at the pictures right here, champ. This is not the theater.
Look it up on Wikipedia. It'll tell you.
No, I remember seeing the footage.
Wikipedia. I'm looking at the pictures, champ. Look at the fight. Fuck the Wikipedia. This place looks big as fuck. What do you mean?
Yeah, Khan and Bud. I remember vividly that they did like big numbers in there.
No,
I don't know what numbers they did, but they definitely fought in the big room.
I'm 100% sure, and I believe they sold it out.
Man, let's get off the business. You ain't sell any
point
fights.
We're not talking about business. We're just talking about like as fans. I mean, I agree, Alan. I've seen, now that I've seen shows in both rooms, I prefer MSG. But I just like the historic part of it, though.
Me too.
That's just me.
Too.
I think it's cool.
Oh, they did. Bud and Khan did 14,095 in the Garden, in the big room.
Okay, I mean that's okay. I mean that's not a complete. I think it holds like 25, but that's
not bad.
Still good.
It's not bad.
Well, Rocky holds 18.
At that point in Bud's career,
that's Vegas
cool.
numbers right there. That's MGM.
Yeah, literally, basically, yeah.
Yeah, I that's what I wanted. I'm just saying.
I recant that. You were right. It was the Madison.
It's not the business. It's not the business, CJ. But I just want the experience. So if I'm coming back out there, I want to have the experience inside the big room.
But I could see how.
It didn't feel New York enough to you. Brooklyn wasn't big time enough for you. Is that what you're saying?
I wasn't really feeling it like that. I mean, I had a good time though. Lisa Marco and all that shit.
What the fuck is this? What is this fool talking about?
He's wilding out.
Man, listen. How about
I'm trying to dial it down.
You meet me at that Lester Martinez fight. Tank top.
Lester Martinez. Who is he fighting? Oh, wait. Who is he fighting and where is he fighting?
Shit.
No, Pacheco. Pacheco gonna fight in the outdoor stadium. I'll meet me at the Pacheco fight.
Pacheco fighting in Carson somewhere, ain't he?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's at the
Said he gonna
outdoor
snatch
stadium.
his shit off like Hulkamania. That's what I heard. He's snatching that wife beater off his shoulders, baby.
It was going
He's
down.
fighting somewhere in Carson. I don't know even where he's fighting at. Where's the Pacheco fight at?
It's in
Anybody
it's
know?
in Carson. It's in the outdoor stadium.
Oh, it's
It's
the
at the
punch
Oh, it's
Punch
at
bowl.
Bowl,
the
Shelton.
Punch
home.
bowl.
It's
Punch
at
bowl.
the
Yeah,
Dignity
yeah,
Health
yeah.
Sports
The
Park.
Punch Bowl.
Yeah.
The punch
Oh
bowl.
yeah, we can go
Dignity
there. Shit.
Health
Them,
is
Yeah.
fucking
yeah, them
crazy.
tickets only gonna be like $25-$30. Yeah, we can go
I
there.
know.
Alan,
I
I'll pull
know.
up. Alan, I'll pull up.
Parking gonna cost more than the tickets.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure it will be. It will.
Yeah, it's gonna be a shitty. It's gonna be. It's probably go. When are they fighting? Next weekend?
Nah, like 2 more weeks. It's like the end of the month.
No, it's like next
Yeah,
weekend, right? On the
July
11th. Aren't they
18th.
fighting on the 11th?
No, July
Yeah,
18th.
pull up. I'm
Oh,
definitely
okay.
I'm wearing my wife
At
beater.
Dignity Health Sports.
Yeah, they fighting on the 18th.
Sports
No, you're
Park.
gonna have to wear a fucking coat because by the time they fight, it's gonna be like 8 or 9
Yeah,
o'clock, and that
you're
wind
right.
gonna be swirling in that bitch.
You're right. It's gonna be cold. Yeah, last time I was there, it was cold as fuck.
It's always cold.
Yeah, I was there for the last fight I was there for. I was there the night that Regis Prograis beat up Jose Ramirez. Not Jose Ramirez,
Yeah,
the other guy.
I was there for
Zepeda.
Yeah.
Zepeda, Jose Zepeda. He beat up Jose Zepeda and took that belt.
Now, even that, Marco, have you been in the Punch Bowl? That's a cool boxing experience.
Have I been where?
You know the first time I went there, bro? Let me tell you the first time I went there?
No.
Yeah.
The first time I went there was Tim Bradley and Ruslan Provodnikov.
Oh,
Yeah.
you was in there?
That's crazy.
First time I went there, man.
Damn.
And guess who was on the undercard?
I didn't know that.
I don't remember
Bud
who.
Crawford.
Guess who was on the undercard?
Who?
Bud Crawford.
Hey.
Who did he fight?
Lucky guess.
Some
huh?
Mexican dude that he knocked out in 4 rounds.
Big
Wow.
shout to Leonard Sterling, who says Moretti of Top Rank posted 10,101 attendance, not ticket sales. Boots for Zayas 8,000 number came from reports of day one general sales. It probably did close to the 14K.
No, we was in the building. That shit didn't do no 14,000. We was in there.
Now, let me ask you guys this.
Yeah,
The guys
I
that
don't
was
think so
there,
either.
did they have parts of the building black curtained off?
Yes,
Yes.
the top.
Okay, yeah, that's what they do. Because
So
I
it was
went to
like
Tank
10 it
and
was like
Barrios,
10,000
right?
then. It was like 10,000.
Yeah.
I went to Tank and Barrios at the State Farm Arena in Atlanta, right?
Uh-huh.
And they were saying it's a sellout. It's a sellout. And I'm sitting there in the building like, well, how's it a sellout when that whole section up there is blacked out?
You know,
And that whole section over there is blacked out.
They said
But-
the same to us, Shelton. They were
Yeah.
advertising it's like, oh, it's a sellout at Barclays, this and that.
they be
No,
doing that
they
shit for
sold out of
promotion, bro.
tickets.
Well, the thing is this,
What the
right? But we
sellout.
got to understand this as people. We got to understand this, fellas. For a fight, sometimes they don't give you the whole arena. They give you the part they think you can sell out,
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
and they block
Right.
the rest of that shit off.
Yeah.
Because State Farm Arena is a basketball arena, so it holds like 19,000.
Mm.
They didn't think
Same
they could
thing
get
with the Barclays.
19,000 in there for Tank. That's why they didn't give us the whole arena.
Well, Shelton, look at this one for the Abdul and Mason fight. Half of the arena was supposed to be blacked out until they
Really?
announced Albert Bell. Yeah, until they have
Really?
a yeah.
that
So
shit
this
it look
specific
good.
Why's it
arena
got to be blacked out? Why's it got to be called
is
that? Right,
they use it. I
not
have a
racist.
dream. They have the basketball team plays there, so they have like a special curtain that basically
Jimmy?
divides the room into like
Oh, that's like
thirds.
Cleveland State, right?
Yeah.
College team? Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
keep
it's
that,
a college
Marco.
team. I think they're like the Sabretooths or some shit. I don't know, or the Vikings or some shit. But anyways,
The Vikings.
and you could tell for the first 2 months that they were selling tickets, they only had the unblocked off side
Right.
open
Right.
to buy
right,
tickets,
right.
and it wasn't until literally they announced Albert Bell that they opened up the whole rest of the arena. And even then,
Right.
they had
Because they knew
they
people
had
would come.
certain
Yeah.
sections blocked out. I think because of like production or something, because of the TNT
Right.
stuff.
Right. I got
Because
you.
I saw some behind the scenes shit with Bud and Bradley.
Yeah, they
and
had
it looks
Bud,
like they
Sean
have,
Porter, and Tim Bradley over there. Yeah.
yeah, so they had a bunch of production stuff that they
place
must have
holds
had to like
10,000.
block whole sections off for like the
You
the
know
How much
what?
is
corridors
it
and
hold
shit.
hit total? How much is the whole
I
total
think
hit?
total, I think it's
10,000. The whole place. It's Worcester Center, something like that.
no, it holds more. It holds more. I think it holds like 17. if I
No,
remember right.
not even close. Not even close. Look it up.
Yeah.
Not even close. No, look it up.
Where?
Look it up.
Yeah.
Worcester
I mean-
Center. in
It's the
Cleveland.
Fawstead Center. I know that because I saw it on TV. It's the Fawstead Center. Yeah, something like that.
So
Not even close. Not even close, bro.
yeah, it says okay. Wolfstein maximum seating capacity is 15,000 for concerts and special events, 13,000 for basketball. So
Yeah.
there you go.
That's about right. Yeah. Because the college it's a D1 school, but they not really, like that.
So check this out. So to Hector's point, when they curtain the other sections off, then it holds 8,500.
Right. That's what happens.
It's literally just a big ass curtain that it's literally a big ass curtain that divides the arena.
Right. It's like it's just like when Bud fought Canelo at Allegiant Stadium. Now they got a record. They got like 60 grand in there. They could have got more, but they curtained the motherfucker out. They didn't give him the whole stadium.
That's a lot of people. That's a lot of
but
people.
it was the
I'd rather
same.
paper.
No, it was the same when like Earl fought somebody in that Cowboy Stadium. Versus
Yeah, they gave him
Canelo
40,000.
fought
Yeah, they gave him like 45,000 seats. They can give him the whole because the Cowboy Stadium holds 104,000. You can't sell it.
No,
And
fuck
Canelo,
no.
somebody, no,
They fought
no.
Mike.
Canelo
I
put
think
70,000 in there in COVID.
I hate to even have this conversation, but since we're on this page, I'm going to ask the panel this. Would you rather close off a section of the arena or, as they say, and it applies in boxing too, but as we were saying in wrestling, paper the rest of it, meaning give away free tickets through, radio stations or whatever other means you may do it. Would you rather paper? Hold on, champ. I'll put a bow on it. Would you rather paper the arena to have the appearance of a full crowd, or just say, "Fuck it, we're gonna section this off"? I'd rather paper it myself.
They always do that. Look, I went to the Brian Castano fight.
Yeah, I heard.
It was like maybe 5,000 paid people, and the rest of the people that was there, they were passing tickets out in front of the Home Depot Center. Just passing tickets out to people. Anybody walking
It's
back?
the walk up, but they don't always do it. But I hear you.
That's crazy.
But listen, what I'm saying, we talking about an undisputed championship.
Yeah, that's terrible.
But no marketability.
Wait, where's the Home Depot Center? Where's that?
It's in Carson. It's in Carson. It's where the LA Galaxy plays soccer.
Why the fuck would they fight there? That makes no sense.
Because they can't.
From Houston?
Let me tell you why.
Tell us why.
Who knows Brian Castano?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it depends.
And who the fuck
I said no marketability.
Jermell Charlo outside of Texas? Who knows?
That's what I'm saying. Why the fuck would they take that outside of Texas?
I think PBC has some sort of deal.
Nobody knows Jermell Charlo, bro. Nobody. You can walk down the street in LA. You can probably go to Texas. You can probably go to New York and ask who's Jermell Charlo. Most people say, I don't know who the fuck that is.
That's a
But
fact.
in fairness, that Carson Stadium, it has multiple stadiums inside of there. So
Yes. You got the tennis stadium, you got the soccer stadium, you got a bunch of stadiums in there,
And like where LA Galaxy plays shit, I bet that can hold shit.
It holds 27,000. Remember the Chargers used to play there before the stadium got built.
Yeah.
Damn.
It holds 27,000.
Yeah,
Shout out to the Bolts.
Yeah, so they
the Bolts. Fuck the Chargers.
And Bud and Madrimov fought in
Used to live there,
LAFC stadium.
They fought at the BVO Center, the BMO Center. That's where the LA Football Club plays. That holds like 27,000.
Yeah, they did good.
Yeah, that's right next to USC. Yeah, that's where
Bud
Bud and them fought.
It was hot as fuck in there.
Yeah, that's where Bud and Madrimov fought. I was there for that fight.
That shit was good. It was hot as shit.
I didn't like the fact that they put that fucking concert. We still didn't get out of that motherfucker till midnight, bro.
Yeah, you old motherfuckers. Hey, old motherfuckers didn't like that.
No, we didn't like that.
Hey, Shelton, let me tell you this real quick. I was at the latest in history, as far as my knowledge to this day, Monday Night Football game. The shit ended at after 1 p.m. or after 1 a.m. rather, Pacific time. So I guess that's 4:30 on the East. And it was raining because they had a rain delay. We were playing the Chargers. You feel me? It was like 15 years ago.
The Raiders or the 49ers?
The Raiders and the Chargers. I want to say it was the Chargers. It was a division game.
They had lightning, so they had to stop the game.
Oh,
right. Yeah, I was down there in the black hole, man. I was thugging it out.
Yeah, they had to stop the game because of the lightning.
I went to a Rams game in the Coliseum. That shit was in a war zone.
Oh man, the Coliseum it holds 104,000, right? But the Coliseum, let me tell y'all, the Coliseum, like the regular seating, is the worst seating in the whole fucking. Man, those little nasty little red chairs are so fucking hard, bro. Oh my god.
I was on the grass, so man.
Oh, you was down low?
Yeah, I was on the field, man. One of my boys used to coach the
Oh, okay.
Rams.
Yeah, the Coliseum. I have I've always, because I'm a Raider fan, so when they were here, I used to go see them all the time. But I've always had terrible experience. The Coliseum sucks.
Hey,
It's
Shelton.
cold. It's a
Yeah, it
wind
was
tunnel.
old.
It sucks,
Hey,
man. It
hey,
sucks.
But
Shelton.
that shit is in the hood, boy. I'm
Oh
telling
Yeah,
yeah,
it's in
yeah.
the Harlem, right in the
UNC,
middle of
man.
the 30s. Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
That shit, boy. I had my son with me. I was like, boy, we got to get the
My
fuck up out of
son.
here.
And look, and
My
it trip you out how
son.
you be parking in people's front lawns and shit.
Hell yeah. Hey, people making bread,
Nigga,
boy.
come on.
They making
I
so
had
much
some
Man,
money.
decorum about my shit.
Yo, but like,
people rent out their front lawn and charge you $75 to park.
Oh my God, they
Oh,
make
as long
so
as it's
much money out
consensual.
there, boy.
On Tootie.
Yeah, it's 3 cars. You can get 3 cars on
All
their
right.
front grass. You park there.
All right,
They
I'd
make
rather walk.
150, 75, 150, 225, almost $250. Shit, for
It's
you
the
to
Bay
park there
Area
and you come back,
hospitality, bro.
get your car and you can leave. They don't even take your key. They don't even want your keys. Just give us the money.
That
We don't
shit,
want
boy,
your keys. Just park your
I
car right
really
here.
have. I parked on the street though.
Yeah, you found a street parking. You must have got there early.
Hell no, I think I got there late. Trust me, I'm gonna be late.
Oh, you got there late. You found somebody that was leaving their house.
I just got lucky though, man. But it was a little sketch where I parked. That's probably where I got parking.
Yeah. At that time, when the Raiders was here,
Be
I was
careful
living
where
in
you
the
pork.
'60s. So what I would just take the bus down to the Coliseum and
Hey,
just walk
man,
up.
you gotta
know
be
what I'm saying?
careful where you pork.
Man, let me
yes,
tell
you
you
do.
something, Marco.
Yes, you
That
do.
Coliseum Stadium, named the most fucked up place in New York. That's where the stadium is at.
This is
That,
where
in LA,
It's in the
where
middle of the
the
hood.
Said LA
You got to
Coliseum
remember,
where the
literally
Raiders
where
used to
because
play.
USC
before,
played.
shit's in EOI.
That huge
because you
ass,
got to
like
remember this,
100,000.
Marco. Before 1970, black people couldn't come across Vermont. The fucking college is located on Jefferson between Vermont and Figueroa, and it takes up like 20 city blocks. USC is a big school. But before 1970, black people couldn't even come in that area.
Yeah.
We couldn't come past Central Avenue. We had to stay on that side. You come past Central Avenue, you probably going to jail.
Shit.
Bro, that shit is
It's racist. It's what it was. So they didn't plan when they built USC in 1924. USC was in a white man neighborhood. Now that neighborhood is nothing but niggas and Mexicans.
Cracker ass
You
crackers.
got a lot of Asians too, though.
Cracker ass crackers.
But
man, that
they
shit
still
over there,
charging
that's
your
the
ass.
fucking.
Nobody
That's
like
But
no
they
damn
still
crackers.
charging your ass $45,000 every 3 months when you go there. 45 grand every 3 months.
Damn.
That's the tuition to go to USC.
That bad a bitch.
Man, and they got them white kids walking around USC around that month.
Fucking cracker ass crackers.
Oh, you remember, Alan, do you remember what happened? I was at 91, I think, 92, when the two students from China got carjacked and killed?
I went around here then, brother.
Yeah, the 30 Pyrus came over there and found two
I wasn't
fools,
around.
carjacked and
That's
killed them.
tragic.
Yo,
So
speaking of
now, from that day on, them dudes got the death penalty actually for that shit. But now, from now on, anything around USC, homie, don't do nothing over there. Nothing. Don't do nothing.
I've been through there. I ran through there.
Yeah, don't do nothing. The police presence over there is sick. Don't do nothing.
Have any of you guys
I have an
caught
affinity for
my most recent video?
Oh, what'd you do? What'd you do?
Bam versus Vargas. Bam's last fight. We did it up.
About time you did something on Bam.
Please play it.
Racist.
Ready?
Bam versus
For a
who?
long time.
Vargas.
Oh, Bam versus Vargas? Bam versus Vargas? Oh, okay.
Cool. Fuck it. Let's do it. I'll get it right. Hold on. Let's get it cracking. Let's get it cracking. Bam versus Vargas.
Let's see what you said about.
I'm
Let's
shitting
see
on
what you
Bam.
said about this Rodriguez kid.
I'm shitting on him because he's whack.
This is first time watching a Bam fight. Ain't that bitch?
All right, here we go. We ready? Don't be silly, Alan. Don't be a silly guy. Don't be a silly guy. Here we go. Hot off the press. Let's do it. Gez forms like Voltron to present a complete pound-for-pound performance. June 2026. Antonio Vargas comes out more aggressive than a syphilis outbreak as he stays all over Jesse Rodriguez like the chicken pox. Vargas then lands a shotgun jab that leaves Jesse protecting his neck like Wu-Tang. As Bam feverishly retreats like he was being served divorce papers. But by round 2, Rodriguez's Intel Core processor has completed downloading. As Jeff jumps in the pocket like some car keys and begins using more angles than trigonometry, while pivoting and popping Antonio like a cherry on prom night. Bam also stops, drops, and opens up shop like DMX as he repeatedly gets under enemy fire to land counters. Jesse then throws master lock level combinations as he pivots. However, Antonio manages to like some autumn leaves. But Jesse bounces right back like a net zero email as he savagely circles Vargas like the Tasmanian devil. Then, in a thrilling momentum shift, Antonio suddenly opens up like a neighborhood Starbucks as he AK-47s 18 buckshots that leave Bam frantically covering up like he was getting jumped into the South Side Crips. The Florida native then continues with a higher output than a Nike sweatshop. The two super flyweights then begin feverishly trading like it's 9:30 on Wall Street. Bam lands another counter that vigorously shakes Vargas like a can of Rust-Oleum. The Southpaw Texas native then manadors Antonio directly into a vicious cinder block as he gets the bounce pass from momentum, having Vargas smash into his glove like a meteorite crashing into Earth. Vargas gets up, but Bam again begins teleporting around him like the Nightcrawler, which leaves Antonio dizzier than after going on a Coney Island Gravitron ride. Then in round 6, Bam flicks out a few jabs to set up Jesse worse than Sammy Gravano, as he delivers an extra crispy 3-piece more effectively than DoorDash, which culminates with a sniper straight left hand that instantly drops Vargas like he just got hit by a tribal tranquilizer dart, forcing the ref to stop the fight. Bam. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it was.
Oh, sick.
Yo, LA is wilding out right now. The Mexicans are going crazy right now. What the hell's going on, Shelton?
Gracias, senor.
Oh, the Mexico lost, goddammit.
Oh, so that's why they gotta go crazy right now. These people are crazy, bro.
I mean,
So they lost, and now
man, fuck ice.
These guys are crazy, bro. I mean, why are they picking up on each other, bro? Like, come on.
No magas, man.
Hey, man.
See what I'm saying?
Hey, Marco, you should make a video for one of them motherfuckers fighting out there. A street fight.
Yeah, they're going crazy. I'm watching the news right now.
How do you know this, Woods? How do you know this?
Beating your ass like a Southside pie roof.
It's on.
No, it's the tribal dart. These guys are falling like a tribal dart hit them. These guys right
yeah,
here.
that was good, Marco. And then the neighborhood open. Would you say Starbucks? That shit was good.
Yeah, man. They open up all the time, those Starbucks. Good Lord.
Those neighborhood ones, yeah. Drive-through one, yeah.
Hell yeah. Straight up and diggity down. Straight up and down, Papa.
They got the tactical team out there trying to. What the fuck?
Your videos are getting better, big time.
It's
Thank
always
you.
like that, Woods, out here, though.
I appreciate you. You're the man.
Sporting events brings them out, man.
Thanks, Chinny.
They should call them sport takeovers.
Hey, Shelton, is your neighborhood okay? Because LA is going crazy right now.
Oh no, they're not mad. They're mad because they lost. They're not doing too much.
No,
they lost.
Why are you screaming, motherfucker?
Yeah, they lost. They lost to England. England beat them, man.
They act like this, bro.
They're old.
England whooped their ass. It was 3-2. It was a great game, though. The game was excellent.
Yeah, it was a pretty fun game. And what was crazy is they were at home and they had the one-man advantage. Still lost.
Exactly. And
Crazy.
that goalie for England, bro, that goalkeeper, oh, man.
No, both goalies messed up tonight, man. Big time.
Yeah.
Like, both goalies were messing up.
They didn't even play in LA, and this is what's going on.
They played in Mexico City, bro. They played in Mexico City.
Southern California, man.
Why the hell are they going crazy in
Connors are
LA
here?
then? I don't understand that. Why are they going crazy in LA then?
Because it's Southern California.
They're not, bro. They're subdued. They lost.
Come on, bro.
No, I'm watching right now.
Take it easy,
And
Fun
Oh
Truck.
my God, we gotta change the subject, bro.
Take it easy, Fun Truck.
What you watching the news?
Relax yourself, Fun Truck.
What they say? They going crazy
You guys just
downtown?
repeating the same
Yeah, they got tactical teams, army shit going on.
Too much.
That's downtown, man. There's always some shit going on downtown. Nobody cares about downtown. Nobody even goes downtown anymore.
You baby boomers need to start
Hey,
watching.
win or lose, people are going to riot.
Hey, look.
You seen what they did in New York?
Downtown LA is little Tijuana, man. Nobody goes down there.
Shit, I go down to Tijuana, boy. You can find anything you need down. I mean, not Tijuana.
Well, you can find anything you need downtown, but if you go down there tonight, it's a bunch of drunk Mexicans down there pissed off because they got their ass kicked.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. Like,
Yeah, well,
I go to DTLA.
you're not lying.
Monday afternoon or some shit. I ain't going down there. See, I don't mess with shit when everybody else is there. I creep in, creep out.
I like downtown LA. I know it's a lot of more homeless than it should be, but I fuck with it. I'll walk through there.
I mean, shit, it's homeless.
California, of course, there's homeless.
girls are crazy.
Tons of
Bro.
Hey man,
Girls
hey man.
Everywhere you
Not
go,
too bad in
homeless
Sacramento.
people.
You don't want to be homeless in fucking North Dakota. Cold as fucking North Dakota.
This motherfucker.
See,
Said if you're gonna be homeless, be in California. I mean, it's some. It's not a ton in Sacramento, but I get San Francisco. San Francisco is right behind
over
LA.
here. Probably ain't shit going on in Frisco, and ain't shit going on anywhere else but downtown LA. It ain't shit going on because nobody gives a fuck but downtown LA. They lost. It's over.
They got their ass whooped. Shit, man.
I mean,
imagine
notoriously. Hold on, champ, because you know
Hold
I
on,
grew up in
champ.
California, right? 80s, 90s, and notoriously they were way better at soccer than us. But so it's surprising. I say that to say they took an earlier exit than we did. Again, our game isn't until tomorrow.
Well, shit, they got
USA's game isn't until tomorrow.
they got to the knockout stage. That's good.
We're gonna
Shit,
win.
we get to the knockout
Bad
stage. We
shit,
haven't played our
man.
game yet. We
I
might
mean,
get knocked
USA
out
gonna
tomorrow.
Yeah, USA
we're gonna
gonna
have
be
a
out
good
of here
game
tomorrow.
We're gonna have
Be out
great.
of
Huh?
here.
Yeah,
I
Said
said
Belgium gonna knock the USA
Yeah.
out. I mean, I don't
Yeah,
got too
Belgium
much
might whoop
fucking
our ass
USA
tomorrow. We
pride.
don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, but
them
newsflash,
motherfuckers playing with house
newsflash,
money, man.
newsflash. Remember the
What
brother
happened?
that got the red card?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah, he
They
playing.
letting them play tomorrow. They letting them play. They took the red card back. They letting them play.
yeah, they played them
Money,
out.
money,
They-
money.
Hey,
Yo, they threatened their ass. We're gonna report you right
Oh, okay.
now.
Well, shout out to him.
yo, I gotta ask everybody a question. Who's
What's
down
up?
worse?
What up, blood?
Mexico or Puerto Rico? Xander Zayas went down.
Talking about.
Canelo went down.
Oh
Mexico
man.
lost their soccer. Who's down worse?
No, Mexico.
He just
Soccer's
coming
bigger,
from
way bigger.
I'm not even gonna
Mexico
do that to
losing.
Latino.
with
Mexico
that
losing the World Cup is way bigger than Xander Zayas getting beat in a boxing match.
Yeah.
And now Puerto Rico don't have no
Yeah.
champions. 108. The 108
No,
guy
he
don't
added
count.
in Canelo though, because you know that's
We don't play soccer over there, bro.
I say,
don't?
so
the island ain't big enough, huh?
dude in Puerto
You know,
Rico.
open fields.
I say,
You
San
bullshitting,
Antonio.
champ. Don't do that.
Bro, they lost out on a chance for the team to split $50 million. That's way bigger loss than whatever Xander Zayas is doing.
Man, you think them soccer players don't give a
I don't know
fuck
how many
about
niggas on the
$50
soccer
million?
team.
Them motherfuckers
The
making so
winner
much money.
of the World Cup, listen to me, Alan. The winning team, whoever that is,
Oh, the
of
winning
the World
team.
Cup
They
splits
should get more than that.
$50 million.
Bro, they don't care
It
about
should
that
be a
much money.
hundo, man.
That's little money. That's little money to them, man.
No, for the team. I'm not talking about their contracts with their club teams.
Right,
this
I was
national
saying
team.
they'd probably make more
If
outside
you
in club
win,
play.
22 guys get to split $50 million. That's a lot of money, bro.
Not to
That's a lot of
them.
money.
Not to them. Them
You don't
motherfuckers, you know
understand. He
how.
doesn't understand that they make more out of the club
It's just
team, right?
it's a bonus. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
them
got it.
motherfuckers,
But
they playing for pride, man. They don't care about them little coins.
right
They
for
don't care.
national pride. Ooh.
Shit.
You talking about me and you?
No.
Yeah, I could.
Well, that's the narrative. I don't know, champ. I mean, if I'm making more, I'm not
I'ma
going to
help Sheldon
overextend
out.
myself for this fucking
If
bullshit.
they didn't give a fuck about the money when they win the tournament, they give the money back. If they didn't give a
Getting a
fuck
couple
about it, they
million
get all
for a
back.
couple weeks worth of work.
Give the
That's
money
what.
back.
That's a lot of money. How long is the World Cup and how many games you play?
1 month. It's a 1 month tournament. It's a 1 month
That's a lot of
tournament.
money. For
That's
a
a little
month.
money. Man, do you know how much money fucking
Hey,
Ronaldo
man.
make? Ronaldo make about
Everybody
50
that
million a
Oh,
plays,
week.
he's off of fucking
but
endorsements
here's the
and being
thing.
a
Here's
pretty
the thing,
boy.
bro. Everybody that plays world football don't make what Ronaldo makes.
Well, that's
Right.
true.
You
Everybody
got to
that
get him where
plays
you
world
fit in.
football don't make what Messi makes.
Mbappe.
Messi Mars.
Hey,
Mbappe, they don't make what
man,
Mbappe
the
makes.
Saudis offered
Big deal,
Mbappe like $1
Mbappe.
billion. He turned that shit down.
He making more than that in France.
Them dudes
Marco
make too
said,
much
"Why the
fucking
fuck
money.
did I rename this shit Marco Sports? I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about the soccer shit."
Mbappe is the man. He's gonna be the golden boot this year. But look,
Did he make it to the knockout round?
Darn diggity dog.
yeah, hell yeah, in the knockout round. They won the knockout round already. They won
If
last
America
night.
doesn't win it, France is gonna win it all.
Yeah,
Them
France won
motherfuckers
last
cold,
night.
boy. Them motherfuckers. Hey, boy, I don't know who. Like, if it's boxing, I don't know who to compare Mbappe to. That motherfucker cold.
Mbappe cold, man. Mbappe is like the Michael Jordan of that shit. He's cold.
That motherfucker cold.
Colder than the blizzard in Alaska.
He ain't no
Man,
Messi.
hey, yeah,
Mbappe
man,
cold, man.
that motherfucker cold, boy.
That dude can do whatever the fuck he wants to with a soccer ball. That dude's cold.
Wait a minute. But wait, I thought Messi was the best in the world.
No.
That nigga's old. Older than me.
Mbappe is the fucking man.
Oh, so Messi was never the man then.
Messi
No,
was
he
the man.
was,
But
but
Messi's
now
fucking 39,
all the
bro.
time.
Oh,
The
oh,
fuck?
you talk about the new generation. The new generation. Yeah, okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's always going to be the next. I know it's hard to let go.
Hey, Hector, you know Ronaldo's
Paul Pierce,
41.
baby.
Right?
What's up,
You know that.
Marco?
Paul
Salute.
Pierce,
I know,
baby.
that motherfucker don't look that shit though, man. I
These
didn't
motherfuckers are my age.
Nobody gives a shit.
Yeah.
All right, shout out Paul
I give a
Pierce.
shit.
No, I've seen it. I've seen it.
What's up?
Paul Pierce, baby.
Mbappe is like Roberto Duran, man.
Nah, he's
You
not.
got a lot of celebrities. Hey, Marco,
No, I'm
just off
just
top of your
I'm
head,
trying to make
how
sure
many
you
like
understand
celebrities,
the significance
mainstream
here.
celebrities, would you say you met? I got like 2 or 3. Like
I
met
met
in real
Marco.
life.
Most
What up?
famous person I've
Okay.
ever met in my life.
Say what?
Now, who's the most
Wow.
famous guy you met? I ain't talking about the richest, Marco. Who's the most famous guy you met?
Me?
Well,
Jones,
Michael
Roy.
Jackson.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
that
You a
can't top
goddamn.
You
that.
can't top that.
Oh, you did.
God
Oh, you
damn.
met him with Macaulay Culkin, huh?
Put the moon.
Nah,
Shit.
Macaulay
Michael
Culkin is a
Jackson.
pimple on Michael
Put me in
Jackson's
check.
ass.
But to be fair, I never met Michael in person. We just talked on the phone.
Oh, okay.
In person,
Yeah.
I don't know, Tom Brady maybe, or
I met
Jack.
Jackson.
That's good.
That's good. That's good.
I mean, I don't like him.
Well, actually, no, Macaulay Culkin. I mean, that's like a family friend. I mean, I know since she was little. What's her name? Oh wow, I'm fucking blanking right now. Scarlett Johansson's a friend of mine.
Wait for it.
Wow.
Oh,
Hey, wait,
damn, you didn't spit at her?
Mike
Oh, you said
Tyson,
hold
obviously.
that.
I'm
You
trying
said
to
Mary
think
Kate
of famous
Ashley.
actors.
No, he said the Black Widow. He said Scarlett
RuPaul.
Johansson, the Black Widow.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
fun.
Let us see Jizzle.
Yeah,
You
you said,
back, my
yeah,
boy?
I'm saying you didn't spit at her.
You can
Back in the day.
end the conversation after that. Fuck Scarlett
Yeah, I mean
Johansson. That's old, bro.
there's a lot, and a lot of those I knew when they were younger. Like Scarlett, I knew before she was famous.
Hey, Marco, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Natalie
I'm gonna
Portman.
be honest with you, Marco. I don't even like white girls, but Scarlett Johansson's fun.
Beautiful.
I know
she
why
is
you
bad.
say that too. We'll get into that later. I know why you say that.
She is super bad.
Invite her onto the chat.
I love Scarlett
But yeah,
Johansson.
I guess I've literally you can't beat Michael Jackson. You know.
He was the most famous person in the world, bro. The world, bro.
And honestly, Mac was
He was
right
big,
there
too.
too at one
Yeah, he
point.
was. For
Mac
years.
was big. Mac was big. Mac was
Well,
big.
yeah, he was.
Mac was big.
I mean, if you cried during My Girl, yeah, he was big, bro. I
almost met
Girl.
Jordan. But so it's a funny story. I think I might have told this, but Mac was in '91. He was contacted to host SNL. So they said to him, "Look, you're going to host next week. So come by this Saturday. So you just see how the show's going and see how it works and just be." So so the family invited me because I was always with them, and we all went to SNL. And that week, the musical guest was Public Enemy, and the host was Michael Jordan. So we were there. Sandler, I met him. He was there. We were there, and I saw Jordan. But because I was such a Knicks fan, it shows you guys how hardcore I am. I wanted nothing to do with him. Didn't want to go. I swear to God, I saw him walk across, but I was also what was I?
Yeah.
15 at the time. Yeah. But yeah,
on your Giant shit.
No.
Like I ain't gonna see
Hey,
that
don't
fool.
trip.
Hey,
Tell him, Serrano, don't trip.
Don't trip.
I didn't give Jordan no respect until he retired because I'm a Magic guy. Fuck Jordan.
Hey, somebody in the chat. Hey, somebody in the chat said Ali and Jordan are. You know what? Michael Jackson was bigger than both of them. I mean, they're big. They're big. Ali and Jordan.
I'm gonna be honest with you,
No,
bro.
but Michael Jackson.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. At one time, there was nobody bigger than Ali, bro. You can go to deepest, darkest Africa. They know who Ali is.
But Michael Jackson, though, bro. Michael Jackson,
I think Michael was bigger than Ali. I think Michael was bigger.
Yeah, he was, bro.
hey,
You know, Ali was huge.
at one point,
Ali too. Yeah.
At one point, the three Mics were like the most famous people.
Yep.
Who were
Oh yeah, for sure.
Remember you guys remember the big? Hold on, you remember the Biggie lyric? Anyone, Tyson, Jackson, Jordan.
Yes, that's hard. Yes. Hey, but Michael Jackson, bro. I mean, this motherfucker. Any country, any state, any place, making people pass out, cry. I mean, it's fucking insane, bro. That's fucking the world, bro.
And we got to remember too that Ali was really in the 70s.
What's that? So
Ali was in the 70s. You know, Michael was a kid. When Ali was
Ali was. I mean, right there. But Michael Jackson was on some weird other level.
Michael was a kid when Ali was big. So by the time Michael became Super Mike, Ali was already retired, and it was different.
Yeah.
But
would you say
in the 70s, there was nobody bigger than Ali, bro.
Oh yeah,
man, I met Don King.
I met Chris Rock.
Oh, Don King is hard, bro. I like to meet Don King. That'd be cool.
Hey, Marco, you know Chris Rock was at the game today. He was at the Brazil game in New York.
Nah, I didn't know that. He was kind
of
a douchebag when I met him.
Him and Woody Harrelson.
I'm pretty cool with the Rock brothers, Tony Rock and all them.
Oh, I remember
you know
him.
Tony?
Yeah,
you know Tony.
I don't know Tony, but I know what's the other one? I know Jordan really well.
Jordan,
but there's another one that doesn't do stand up who does a lot of boxing shit. This guy came up to me. He covers boxing. Oh, what the fuck's his name? Another Rock and.
It's a bunch of them.
No, this is a light skinned one, but he looks like them all.
It can't be light skinned. Hell no.
Kenny Rock. Him.
Kenny Rock.
Yeah, I met him recently, through mutual friends. But he's not in. I don't think he's in entertainment at all. I don't even think he does stand up or anything.
Hey, believe it or not, Lil Jordan, he's shit. He about the funniest one.
Oh, I know Mila Kunis really well.
She's beautiful. I love her, man.
She's cute. She's cute.
I've hung out with only once or twice. Emma Stone.
Oh, I've never met Stone.
That's cold right there. You can't be breezing across shit like that.
Hey, hey guys, you know who I always wanted to meet, man, was Sade, bro. I love Sade.
I'm not trying to be but it's so many. Like it's not like in New York.
Yeah, you ain't trying to flex.
It's kind of common in New York. Well,
if you want to meet Sade, you got to go to Morocco, bro. She went home.
I know, hey, bro. Hey, Marco. I mean,
I saw Sade at concert, bro.
Oh, hey, you're lucky, bro. We were gonna go to Rome, me and my girl, bro, but some shit came up and my girl couldn't do it because she was performing in Rome, bro. And that was my dream to go to Rome and fucking see Sade, bro. But
you missed out. I forgot to tell you, Sarada. She was in Canada yesterday. She was at the game.
That's what my dad was saying. Oh man, hey, bro. I'm gonna tell you guys this, bro. And I'm a fun fact or weird fact. At night, bro, if I can't sleep, I'll throw some Sade on, bro, and I'll pass out, bro. I love her, bro. Oh man.
Hey,
anyway.
guess who she was sitting next to, bro?
Who?
That fucking Canadian rapper. What's that motherfucker named? Drake.
Oh, fuck, of course. God damn, don't do it, Sade.
Mo,
she's 60, bro. Sade's 60.
Mo, that was really gross. Yo, Mo just said some Serrata shit. Look at this.
That's for real though.
That's
nasty, bro. That's it.
That's some.
Yeah, she was there, man. You missed it. You should have went to Canada.
Yo, I give. I don't receive. It's better to give than to receive. I'm not
right.
I met Marco on y'all weak asses, man.
What did they beat? What was that score, Hector? They beat Canada 4-0?
Yeah, they fucked them up.
Who?
Morocco.
Morocco
beat the shit out of them.
I know what's his face? Michael Cera. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
No,
from the movie Superbad. He was the main one. Juno.
Oh, that guy.
Michael Cera plays Michael Cera in every movie. That's what he does.
Him I've hung out with.
Yo, that was.
That's the skinny one,
Yeah,
right?
I remember that era. He was
Yeah,
popping
I met
around
him
the
too. I
same
met him
time
at
Emma
the
Stone was.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Is
met
he
him
a
at the
drunk?
strip club a couple months ago.
Is he a drunk?
Nah. Oh, I mean, I
No,
don't know.
Michael's Canadian. He's very kind of dorky, but nice.
No, he's in a rock band now.
Is he?
So
I had a
is he
long
like the
conversation
same
with his
character he comes across as in the movie?
Yes.
It
When I
seems
first
like
met him,
yeah,
I swear to
exactly.
God, he pulled out cards and started doing magic tricks with cards for me. Swear to God.
Yeah,
Funny as
yeah,
fuck.
champ. I seen him in that movie on some nerd shit. The movie was Scott Pilgrim versus the World. It was like a video game movie.
Kieran's in that movie. Shane's brother's in that movie.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Oh, and that's his name in the movie, isn't it?
I never saw it, but
something like that.
Yeah, that's
Hey, Shelton, you probably
I think I know what you're talking about.
Shelton.
That's how Kieran met him, actually.
That's wild.
Hey Shelton, you probably know this. He's not too big, but it's still. I was happy to meet him. Remember MC8?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cold.
Beastie
right
Boys.
there. MCA.
MCA, yeah.
Yep. I made MC8. Yep.
That's a
From the
icon,
Beastie
bro.
Boys.
That shit was cool, man.
From the Beastie Boys.
No, not from Beastie Boys.
No,
the West Coast
not Beastie Boys.
MC. He was
Bay,
in
man. Hip-hop legend.
he was
MC8.
in,
No, I know you're talking about
Oh, I
Marco.
thought you said MCA. You said MC8.
No, MC8. Yeah.
It was in Menace to Society.
Society,
A-Wax.
yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Because I got the AK in the bushes. That
I used
In the
to
bushes, yeah.
Man, y'all sound like some bitches right now. You down to ride on these niggas or what?
I used to ban Pan Anderson.
Okay.
He's a bang, Pam Anderson.
I believe you.
I'm just joking. That was a joke.
Oh, that was awesome, bro. I loved her as a kid, bro.
I saw Pam Anderson.
She had her time.
I like Carmen Electra better personally, but
Oh,
yeah,
hell
she was
yeah.
sexier. She had the.
I'll say Carmelo Anthony. What the fuck, Carmen Electra?
Oh, I've met Carmelo Anthony.
No,
I've met Carmelo Anthony a few times as well.
Hey, Serrata, you talking about 8 from Craigville and Compton?
Yep.
Yeah, I know 8.
Reggie
I've been knowing
Miller.
that dude for a long time.
Met Reggie Miller.
I never met Reggie.
He seemed like
Reggie's
a good
from San
dude.
Bernardino.
I went out
Maybe
to-
not.
I went to-
Maybe
I
I'm
went out
sorry.
to dinner with Reggie.
Yeah, Reggie from Riverside.
Was he a decent dude?
I told you guys
Misdemeanor?
the story. It was the summer that he did the choke thing against the Knicks. He was in town.
Choke
And,
that motherfucker.
I went out to dinner with him right at his peak. Yeah. He was cool. Yeah, he was real cool. He was only at the time 27 or whatever. I was only like 17.
Reggie's
yeah,
a
it
good
seems
dude,
like a
man.
grown
Reggie
man
seems
when
like a
you're
real
fucking-
cool dude.
Reggie's cool. Yeah.
I knew he was cool when he
I
admitted
got that impression.
Yo,
They asked
Horn
Reggie-
Dog. I met Patrick Ewing. I told everybody the story. He is a jerk off. What's your story, Horn Dog? What happened?
Hey, do you think he's hating because old boy Brunson took the belt, so to speak? You think he's hating right now?
No, he ain't hating.
Ewing.
What is Patrick Ewing's
I would hope
affiliation
not.
with the Knicks today? Is he in the front office or something?
Hey man,
Patrick
hey, man,
Ewing
he's an ambassador.
He's in the front office. He's working for the Knicks.
E40 is
Yeah,
the
he
ambassador of the Bay.
Nah, an
Ewing
ambassador
is
is
the
not.
ambassador of the
Is
Knicks.
not. If you're not now, what's
No,
an
he
ambassador?
works for he works for the Knicks, Marco.
No,
He works for the
Wizards
Doing
now,
what?
bro. He just got
He
just
works
got
for
a
him.
job with the Wizards.
Yo, if I
Sit on
was
it.
him, I would feel ashamed to sit there hold the trophy like I finally got one. No, you
No.
did not.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
champ.
hey,
that.
Pat is a legend.
Hey, Shelton.
Pat's in the- Listen, hold on.
New Yorkers
Pat
are
is a
down
legend.
bad, man.
Pat's in the
Why
Hall
y'all
of Fame.
taking on
Pat did what he
Pat
did.
Ewing,
His
man?
career's over.
Patrick's whack.
Hey, man.
And
Of course,
Shelton,
but-
if I'm not mistaken, you were one of the big mouths. Oh, Ewing's better than Brunson. Brunson can't.
Ewing is the greatest
He said
Knick
you
of
can't
all
see him.
time. It doesn't matter
So
what
the
he can't
greatest
fuck
Nick.
with him.
So the greatest Nick
He's
doesn't win
not
championships.
Patrick.
I'm
He's
glad I
not
don't have a
Patrick.
Oh,
bar set like
He's
you.
not
see,
Patrick.
that's fucked up, champ.
He's not Patrick, no matter what he does.
You need to add context to it. He had a better supporting cast.
It doesn't matter what he
arguably.
does.
What's up, Mazzolito?
It doesn't matter what he
I'm not
does.
really famous.
He's
I'm
not
known
better
in the
than
boxing
Patrick.
world, but
He never will be.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah?
I'm with
Okay.
Shelton. I'll be
Hey,
a whole
hey,
motherfucker
hey,
for saying that.
Patrick Ewing.
Hey,
Stop.
I'm with it.
Shelton.
Huh?
Shelton, guess where I seen MC8
Yeah,
at?
he's famous.
A
Where you
famous
saw
burger
him?
spot. A famous burger spot in Compton.
You talking about
That
Hawkins?
burger?
Nah, Tams.
Sam's house. Tampa Rose.
Rosecrans,
You
yo.
fucking Southern. You got to be a Southern Cali dude. And I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
you
sure,
know,
DJ.
that's where, hey,
Tams
Serrata, you
is
know,
like
that's
the
where,
LA burger
that's
spot.
where, motherfucking, what's that motherfucking name? The nigga that on death row, the big fat dude.
Suge Knight.
Suge Knight.
okay.
That's
So
where we got
actually,
that murder
guys,
case
real quick, Ewing no
Oh,
longer
okay.
works for the Knicks. He accepted
Yeah,
a
for the
position as
Wizards.
assistant
I know.
coach for the Washington Wizards.
Hold on.
I
All
just
right.
said that.
Yeah.
As of
So,
when?
but
When
yeah,
did this happen?
as of this weekend, so he did work for the Knicks.
Yeah,
and
that
Oh,
was
then
see,
quick.
he got salty. He said, "I can't live in the shadow of these
No,
young
he didn't get
niggas."
So what a
salty,
fucking
motherfucker. He
loser.
got a job. What are you
Let
talking
Hey
me
about?
get
man,
Shut up.
this. Let me get
I'm
this
reading into
trophy.
it. I'm reading everything into it. I'm
He's
putting
a
hella
bitch.
sauce on
He
it.
got a
I'm
fucking
doing
job,
everything.
man. Come on, man. Stop it. But
Now what
look,
I'm
happened?
fucking with you, champ. Come on.
that's where that motherfucker Suge Knight caught that murder case at that Tams right there.
Oh, that's
Oh, when
crazy.
we hit the dude.
Yeah,
Oh
ran
no, they
over the
was
dude in the truck.
they
Yeah.
was
Suge had it
Oh
coming,
yeah,
man.
for
I
sure.
hate to
Yeah.
say that. I
You know
don't
what's
wish
crazy,
bad on
bro?
no man, but
Is that
he
I
had it
took my
coming.
girl to Tams, and my girl was like, "Babe, we got to get up out of here." I'm like, "This shit is delicious, yo," and she's like, "You willing to die over a cheeseburger?"
Oh,
You
shucks,
said,
Roddy,
"Hell
you're a
yeah!"
bitch.
Hell yeah!
You see how much the shit is melting?
Hey, it was bomb. You know that's easy how those hood spots. I love Tams,
Oh yeah,
bro. I love
I
Tams.
fuck with it. I've been through there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
Tams
girl
is
was like,
the shit, man.
my girl's like, you, my girl. But I told my girl, you gotta like, it's because it's nostalgic to us. You know what I mean? Like, I grew up on this shit.
Yeah,
You know?
Tams is the shit,
We
man.
used to
Tams is
always like
fire.
because we couldn't get to Disney World necessarily, but almost every year went to Disneyland when my
Yeah.
mama and my daddy
Oh,
were
me too.
together. So
Yeah,
definitely
I
gotta be
never
down
been to
there.
Disney World. I ain't never been to
Yeah,
Disney World.
Disneyland is
Disneyland,
right
yeah.
there.
Oh, I've been down. I've been there.
Disneyland is right there in Anaheim. Your mama ain't taking
Yep.
you to fucking Florida, motherfucker.
Yep.
Hey man, when you 5 or 6 years old, that's all.
You ain't going to Florida, motherfucker. That's what you're not
All
doing.
right. Yeah, we weren't
Oh
either. I
no,
ain't
when I
going
was
nowhere.
13. No, because she had like a yo. I'm gonna tell you this about my mama. She kind of
Yeah.
because we come from the hood. She had
Yeah.
and I got the same type of thing, kind of a chip on her shoulder. It was like I'm
Mhm.
gonna treat my children to the best. So no, when I was 13, we definitely went to Disney World,
That's
and
dope.
it was a shit.
Yeah. Yeah. No, for
Motherfucker,
us, it,
hey, I'm
for
a
us.
real hood motherfucker. I went to Marine Land in San
I'm a
Pedro.
Milan.
I went to motherfucking not very far in Anaheim and Disneyland. That's it.
But
And when I got
isn't it
to high
good?
school, I got to go to fucking Valencia and go to Magic Mountain.
Magic Mountain. Isn't it funny? Even when living in Bakersfield, like when my dad would be like, "Hey, we're gonna go to Magic Mountain," it felt like we were going on we're going to Rome or some shit. You know what I mean? Like a fucking trip. You know
Hell
what
yeah, that's a big deal, man. That's I feel
Yeah.
it.
Man, I still haven't been to Magic Mountains, man.
I'm
Since I
scared
left.
about
They still
dog.
got it out
You
there.
don't want to go.
Hey,
That was our
Hector.
shit, dude.
Hector,
That
what
was
fucking
really
amusement parks
fucking
did y'all have in New
bigger
York,
than
bro?
Disney World.
Um,
What's up?
yeah.
Coney
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh,
Y'all
not
had
Coney
Coney
Island is
Island?
yeah, but no, it's not like Magic Mountain though. Magic
Oh,
Mountain got mad
it
rides.
was no, it was okay. I've been out there. It was cute.
Back then there was, I mean, back then was just Coney Island, man. It wasn't
Yeah, that was
fucking
it. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I went out there once in 06. I mean, it was cool. I just stopped through. It wasn't like
but now they
I
got
actually
freaking
enjoyed my time on Long Island more than Coney Island because I went to a comedy club out there, and me, my mama, and my cousin, we
Oh,
tore up.
Long
We were
Island.
interacting and shit.
Hey, man, Alan, did you say you never been to Magic Mountain, bro?
Yeah, since I've
That's
been
great.
out here.
Wow,
How
you
long
gotta
you been
go,
out
man.
here? Right.
We used to come
But
up
your
north.
kid,
We
you got
had
a
season.
kid.
Come up
Well,
north,
we
man.
had we got the Universal season pass, but we
Right, right,
just
right,
do
right, right,
season
right.
passes, man.
He said throw
And
Kiki Mo in
that
the
was
trash.
close to
What
we're
is
close to
these
the one
guys?
near me. So like I'm like 10 minutes from
Yeah.
Disney and
Yeah.
Knott's.
Not
So
Oh, you in
yeah.
the
just
OC,
Yeah, I go
huh?
to
Where you
Magic
at in the
Mountain,
OC,
OC,
man. That
yeah.
was
man?
the shit when I was coming up. We
Where
used
you
to
at in
live
the
in
OC?
Fresno.
I'm in Garden Grove.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
We
you
took
close. You
a
close on.
trip to Garden Grove. I
Oh,
love
he
that
was out
fucking
there
movie.
where that fucking tank was about to blow up and kill everybody in the city, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got my lawsuit in.
Right? My girl too. My girl says she called me. She's like, babe, they said the OC's gonna blow up. I said, not the whole fucking OC. You're tripping, yo. What the hell are you talking
Oh,
about?
if that shit would have got out, that shit would have killed a lot of people, bro.
It would have, yeah.
That shit would have killed a
Oh,
lot of
you
people.
Southern Cali dudes, let me ask y'all, how nervous do y'all get about the wildfires every summer? Like
We're
summer
used to
I
it.
don't
I
wildfires?
mean,
give
I'm
a
used to it.
fuck.
I had to
Yeah,
move.
very
It was
used to fires.
Nigga,
wildfires
I
near
ain't
me.
fucking with it.
I
Yeah, I
live
don't
in
have
the
to
Very used
move.
to
city, bro.
fires.
Listen, I live in the city. Ain't nothing but concrete around
Okay.
me. I don't
All right.
live by no woods.
Okay, fair enough. How about you in the OC, right, Serrata?
Yeah. I mean, I
You
get
know
nervous,
So
but
you a little
they'll
nervous?
put like some people, like I said, Alan had to. Like he said, he had to move. Like where I was at when that was happening a lot in Laguna and all that, it wasn't too bad right there in the hills, yeah. But like in the
Yeah, the
condos,
hill,
nah,
yeah, yeah.
it wasn't that bad. And then the
Like if you live in
Palisades,
the
the
Hollywood
Palisades burned
Hills,
down. Yeah, the Palisades burned down.
yeah,
Basically, all the rich motherfuckers got fucked up.
Yeah, because they want all that woods and shit and greenery by their houses, and that shit catches on fire.
It started making its way down, but yeah, we'll be out. I mean, and then I mean, no disrespect to the owners of the condo, but I'll be out that much. Motherfucker could burn down. Fuck it, I'm gone.
Oh no, I mean, shit. Protect yourself. Protect your
I'm
neck.
down.
Hey, Alan,
Yeah,
did they
man.
cash you out for the move?
Nah.
No, they're haters, bro. They fucking they don't. Yeah.
Oh,
Nah.
I'm
Hey, I
tardy to the
remember I went
party
to
again. Alan Day, you've been speaking about a move. You moving? You got to relocate?
No, I had to move during the wildfires.
Did they cash you out for that?
Nah.
Nope.
Damn.
You said to take it on the chin?
No, but
Look, when I went to the
with
Barrios tank fight, right? I got there Thursday and I left on Monday. But when I was leaving from Atlanta, it was like 105, right? So it was too hot for the plane to take off. The amount of
Wow, I
people
never
that
heard of
they had
that.
on it. So they said, look, we need some people to volunteer. If you volunteer to take another flight, we'll give you $2,000 as a per diem, and we'll give you another $2,000 for your inconvenience. They gave us $4,000.
Yes,
Who
sir.
wants to
Ski.
volunteer?
The first nigga.
I think I was like the first or second motherfucker. My hey, right here, right here. I gave
That's
me
worth it.
They gave me
No,
a gift
that's
card
good
for
compensation.
$4,000. I stayed an extra day in Atlanta for free. Got on the plane to get it back to LA for free, and I had $4,000 when I got back here.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Hey, absolutely, man. Good move.
Yeah, sometimes you know you get it, sometimes you don't, man.
You want to get off, man? Yeah, I want to get off this motherfucker. Let me off.
Oh, hell yeah.
It was already hot as fuck.
Yeah.
If you wasn't time sensitive, then absolutely. Good shit, man.
No matter what, even if I had to fucking be at work or something, that 4,000 covers that shit like a motherfucker,
That
right?
covers the day. That covers the
Fuck
day.
yeah, that covers the fucking 2 weeks.
And if you gonna let me off,
a former
motherfucker,
coworker
I
of
called you.
mine,
Hey,
when I
look.
started.
Right.
Go ahead.
I said, no, I'm stuck in Atlanta. Look, I called you. I'm stuck. I can't get back till tomorrow.
That's
You gonna let me off, motherfucker? Let me off.
And what better excuse, huh?
I was just thinking about an old story. I met one of my former coworkers. We used to work like IT together, and then she
Right.
became a flight attendant, and I was an engineer. Like I started flying with the company. I had just got out of college, and I was flying with the company, right, with my boss, one of my coworkers, and she was like, all on me and flirting with me, and they were like, "Damn, you got the flight attendants like that?" I was like, "No, I know her from before," but I felt like the shit in that moment. But yeah,
I'm not big on flying, man. I'll fly, but goddamn, it's rough for me, man.
Why do you say that?
Because I'm just like, I don't know if I'm nervous or what, but I'm just like waiting for that motherfucker to land. You know what I mean?
You're afraid of heights.
Yeah, I think so. And my girl be looking out the window. She'll be eating food, fucking sleepy. I'm like, God damn, you're gangster.
If it ain't shit you could do about it,
right? That's the problem. Hey, no, that's the problem. I want to be like in the car and say, hey, no, I don't feel good. Take me off. But
And
in the plane,
I'm so fucking spoiled, yo. I won't fly anything but Delta. I won't fly on the other end.
You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if I had to, like, if I wanted to go home bad, but yeah, Delta is where it's at. Yeah, I like Delta.
I like American.
American's cool.
Man, Delta, you don't get peanuts, bro. You get food.
I don't want Punch to attack. I don't want Punch to attack me, but I like the right business.
TV.
First class.
You get to watch the movies. You get to watch TV. You get food.
I like Eastern Airlines and Pan American.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that shit.
I know.
Southwest.
Fuck that.
Fucking
That's
American.
No, if I'm going to Nevada, if I'm going to Vegas, I might drive or I might do Southwest. I might just do up. I'm 5 minutes from the airport.
That's dope. R.I.P. Spirit. R.I.P. Spirit.
Yeah, Spirit got canceled. Yeah, but I'd take Southwest to go to Vegas. It's only a 40-minute flight, bro. It's only 40 minutes.
Once. That shit was awful.
Pan American.
Yeah, Spirit's terrible. Spirit's
I'm
terrible.
telling you guys, man, my
I never
pops.
flew Spirit, but
yeah, no, I didn't either.
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
I want to be safe, nigga. I'm trying to risk my life.
Delta's where it's at.
They got this infamous place up here. Real quick, they got infamous place up here for skydiving and low dive, but they got like, I don't know, several dozen deaths, right? Because they don't do this shit right. So I'm like, the price might be cheap, but but I think I'm gonna go with the safer place. If I'm
Lodi.
gonna
Only
skydive, if
white
I'm gonna jump
people
out
live
of an
in fucking
airplane,
Lodi, bro.
like Shelton, no. If I'm gonna jump out of an
Only white
airplane, I'm
folks
gonna
live
do
in
it right.
Lodi.
I
I
did
know
it
niggas
once.
living in Lodi.
I did it
Outside
once
of
and never
Stockton.
again.
Oh, never.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah,
Lodi
Oh,
is
exactly.
never.
because,
You know what I'm talking about.
hey,
You know what I'm
Yeah,
talking
hey,
about,
yeah.
baby.
Serrano,
Lodi.
Yeah,
Lodi
yeah.
is
Lodi,
where all
yeah.
them Pickerwoods from in the penitentiary. That's where they come
Oh,
from.
yeah, no, yeah, they're all people.
Exactly.
Yep, they are, yeah. And the reason,
Lodi,
other reason why I know about them is
Eureka,
because the Diaz brothers, they fight out of Lodi
yeah,
sometimes.
Lodi and Eureka
Yeah.
and all these
Eureka,
North
yeah.
South places.
I know, I'm cool off
Tracy.
that.
They
Tracy,
motherfuckers be trying to be Aryan Brotherhood, skinheads, and
yeah.
Peckerwood, and all that stupid ass shit.
The Sacramaniacs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Nazi lowriders. What about them weird ass motherfuckers?
I know, man. Well, yeah, you know what's up. Anyway, yeah, for sure weird.
CJ, where's L Street in Sacramento?
Huh?
L Street, that's downtown. I used to pull bitches over there. What's up? L Street chill.
Last time
For real,
I've been in
I ain't
Sac.
bullshitting, man.
I've been to
That's
Sac
right
since
next to the
like the late
softball field.
70s. I've been to Sac since the late 70s, early 80s. The last time I was in Sac, they didn't even have concrete sidewalks. They had gravel, bro.
Damn. You know what's funny? Some people would be like, "Hey, you have you been to Sacramento?" I'm like, "For what?" They're like, "Well, because you're from California." I'm like, "Well, why would I?"
Oh, hold on, champ. I ain't gonna let y'all do this, man. I'm not saying I came of age here, but my second wind after the divorce definitely went down here, man. I was playing softballs, having all kind of hoes. I was running downtown.
I'm talking about in the
I was having run-ins with the Russian mob. I was doing all
I'm saying
type
like,
of
hold
shit,
on,
champ.
but I'm saying like, for me,
Sacramento, I fuck with it.
but even for Southern California, like, what would I need to do in Sacramento that I can't do like in Southern California?
It
You know what I
ain't
mean?
gonna
Like,
be spicy than down there, but don't disrespect my turf, man. I can show you some shit up here. I know the spots.
You know it, bro. Sac is country
I'm
as
pretty sure
fuck.
it's cool, but like,
and you know
I just don't have no. I don't. Especially Shelton knows. For me at the time, I have no business up there. I'm out of bounds. I don't need to be up there.
You gonna get killed up there. They gonna kill you.
Yeah. I got a big ass S on the side of my head. Come on, man. No,
Yeah, they gonna
I'm not
kill
going
you.
up there.
They gonna kill the shit out your ass.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm way out of bounds. Back in the day, now I'm a grown man. I'll go chill or whatever. You know what I mean? But back
you let
then,
your hair grow out. You gonna still let your
my
hair
hair's
grow out.
Yeah, I got the comb over now. Yeah,
Damn, I can't even rock with you in public if you got it. You need to like grow your hair out over this.
No, it's covered up now.
Because I could get you that. I could get you that David Benavidez real quick, but
right,
you rocking with that.
Man, how do you guys feel about all this fights this weekend, man? The Abdullah.
He got a lot to work on, man. He got a lot to. He did good though. He dug deep. He proved it out. But he got a lot to work on, bro.
You know what I like about him, though? I like him. I mean, I know it's not fighting, bro, but I like how respectful. He seems pretty respectful, man. Like I like the way he talks.
Yeah, he's a very respectful kid.
Yeah, I like that.
I just hope they don't rush him too much, man.
Yes, me too.
Be patient.
But see, here's the issue now, though.
You can't rush him. He ain't Eastern European. He ain't Russian. It's his time. It's his time.
Here's the issue, Alex. He's a fucking champion, so he can't go back.
Right.
Well, he's not unified, so he. You know
I don't even want to see a soft touch. I have full confidence in him. He can continue to step it up. The dude you say can beat him. Hell, hold on, Alan Day. The dude you say can beat him, Raymond Murataya. I want to see him fight him next. I want to see either way. I want to see him test.
Not yet.
No, I'm doing that.
When you're the
I'm
WBO
doing that,
welterweight
champ. That's a perfect fight next.
Alan, when you're the WBO welterweight champion of the world, you can't go backwards. You gotta fight guys.
Evol is Russian. Abdullah,
you gotta fight guys, man. You can't fight. You can't fight the number 12 guy, the number 16th guy. You gotta fight somebody.
Fuck that shit, man. Fuck it out.
Mandatories, bro. You can fight your mandatories. You ain't gotta.
Yeah, that's what I
should be Mando. Fuck it. I want to see that shit next.
But your mandatory is not gonna be the number 12 guy or the number 14 guy.
Yeah,
well,
it shouldn't be.
But you know how the ranking systems work, man. They can elevate anybody to, a level
is one of those
guys. Who do you want to
man.
see him fight next, Alan Day? Because I'm getting kind of impatient.
Well, no particular name, man. Just keep putting them in there.
Oh,
okay. They ain't got to be a name.
No,
he's 22,
you know what,
man.
Yeah, and you know what? I genuinely like Abdullah.
You want him to marinate? I thought this was the opposite of what motherfuckers want nowadays. They don't fight like in the old days. They won't take back-to-back challenges. Let's thug it out. Let's go back to the 80s.
Who's his direct contemporary?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Schofield.
You said Murataya will beat him, so that's the perfect name.
Okay, so but what is Schofield doing?
He's fighting Lucas
I didn't
Body for
even
the
say Schofield,
WBA
but that's
welterweight
cool. Either one
championship.
of them. But you said
Listen,
Murataya.
he's fighting Lucas Body for the WBA lightweight championship. That's what he's doing.
Well, if he win the title, line it up. I mean, that's okay.
I'm saying may the best man win. I ain't trying to protect nobody or
Schofield is a
do
good.
their career a certain
that's
way.
a good little fight for him. But
Yeah,
we
there you
don't
go,
know if
Alan. Hey,
Schofield, hold on.
Yeah,
We don't know if Schofield gonna beat Lucas Body. We don't know
that's
that.
what I'm saying. That's
what I'm saying. Yeah.
But yeah, I think he could. I think Schofield is a nice little bridge to gap fight to get where he's going. I mean, Schofield isn't really that. He ain't about nothing. So he could.
He's the number
that's a
one
decent
contender in
fight
the
for him.
WBA, so he's something.
I mean, that's a cool fight for him.
He was
But
right
I'm
there
saying,
about to fight Shakur, so you could say he doesn't have. I mean, that's your subjective perception, but he was right there last year about to fight Shakur in a turkey card. So don't say he ain't shit.
went.
I mean,
No, he was not. He was never.
The fuck, Floyd Schofield? He wasn't before the illness and all the bullshit, which I agree is bullshit. But I'm speaking
He pulled
facts.
out 2 days before the fight. I don't know what you're talking about. He pulled out 2 days before the fight.
Y'all can make up shit
never
whenever you
expected
want,
him
but
to
that's
fight him
fact.
anyway. But the dude, I mean, he.
But to say he's not shit where he's at the level of notoriety to get that fight on a turkey card is disingenuous. But y'all got it.
I mean, but you don't have to be. You don't have to be incredible to be on a turkey card.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Dude,
He was up there. The point is, he was up there. You can't argue with that.
Hey, Marco, you gargoyle. That was fucking funny, dude.
What's up?
How many
I was
fights?
funny in the
This
gargoyle
is the same
Instagram.
Alan Serrano. This is the same Alan that thought Zapata was good. So.
Yeah, I gotta agree with
that.
that.
What'd you say,
See how he backed out
That
that
Instagram
camera
was
like
funny.
that?
The gargoyle thing
He was a
was funny.
goddamn lie.
Well, gotta go.
He was a goddamn lie, boy. I tell
Was
you
that
what.
your, was that your lady, Marco?
You didn't sit up here on this panel.
that
Hold on,
Tia?
Alan. Hold on,
Say
Alan.
what?
You didn't sit up here
all
on this
black
panel.
people
Hold
don't
on.
look alike.
And tell me, hold on. You didn't sit up here on this panel and tell me that motherfucking Zapata was number one in all 4 sanctioning bodies. You didn't tell me that?
Yeah, but that don't mean I said he was good.
Get the fuck out of here.
Mexico lost today.
Get your ass out.
You made Shelton pass out, bro. You showed now.
You eliminated, right?
Bad, bro.
Nigga hit the floor. All you see is ceiling fan.
Where's
God damn.
somebody
That's the
bring
level
back
of bullshit
ceiling
you
fan
on.
in the
That was funny, Shelton.
Hell no. Fuck that shit, dude. Yeah, he took your wife beater, man. He took your girl and your wife beater. Like Broner took his belt and his girl. He took your girl and your wife beater, man.
I think I was the only one up here telling y'all that I watched this man go 24 rounds with a hurt dude and a dude that wasn't on his level. And the hurt dude with a hurt arm and a hurt shoulder, dropped him twice.
Damn,
everything I need to know about Zapata. Zapata wasn't shit.
I never said Zapata was good. I always said he couldn't punch. I always said that.
Okay.
I
told y'all he was trash.
That was
and I
me.
told you Shakur was gonna watch his ass. I told you Shakur was gonna watch him 12-0, and I told you he was trash.
Anybody with a clue knew he was gonna watch that dude, man. Come on now. Like, yeah, I gotta stop that, man. Like these fights that's completely obvious.
Okay, hold on,
You can't be running around trying to take credit for the completely obvious fights. That's
all I
obvious.
know.
Okay, no, and I hate to do this. No, I don't take credit for the obvious picks. But I am more accurate than not. I'm not going to take an underdog just for the sake of being contrarian.
Like, well,
I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting somewhere. Alan, can you name the last fight you predicted correctly? That's not a loaded question.
I picked Dalton Smith. I picked Josh Kelly. I picked both of them.
When was this?
All I know is I won the last 3 polls.
That's right. You picked the white guys.
I picked the white guy.
Right, Marco?
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Go
But
ahead,
when were
go
these
ahead,
fights? No, I'm
sound
being genuine.
Go ahead and
Refresh
do the
my
sound
memory.
bit.
That was at least April, right? So it's been like 3 months.
Hey,
He said you picked a white guy. That's crazy.
I picked the white dude.
I don't
man.
give a fuck about that.
I picked Dubois. I won. I picked
I'm
Boots,
talking about
I
how
won,
accurate
and I
the
picked
motherfucker is.
I picked what's this fucker's name? Who just won? And 3 of them.
He's a fucker. He's a fucker.
Mason. Oh, this fucker. Mason, yeah.
One of
No,
those
I have
fuckers, right,
Worley,
Serrano?
but I
One of
got
those
Boots
fuckers.
and I got Mason. I'm
So
more
when the
accurate
last
than
time?
I'm not trying to shit on you. I'm just saying you want
When
to
the
put your
last time
opinion
one
up
of
in the
y'all got
air
the
like
underdogs right?
your derriere.
But yeah, the underdog's harder, yeah, for sure.
When
Yeah,
the
for
last
sure.
time y'all got the underdog right?
I never picked the underdog.
I
Me
never picked
neither.
the underdog, not much.
No.
Because
Yeah,
Dalton
me neither.
Smith and Josh Kelly was the
The
underdog, and
last
I
time I
picked
put
both of
some
them.
bread on it, I don't know. Marco got
Because
the
Josh Kelly
spreadsheet, but I
really
know
isn't
for a
all that
fact
good,
Bud was
Alan.
the
You know
underdog, and I know I got a rack off of that. So no
Yeah,
one
but
can
Bud
no
was
one fuck with me on
underdog to
that.
who? To who?
To Spence.
Canelo.
To
Oh,
Canelo.
Canelo, yeah, he was.
He wasn't the underdog.
I think so,
No, he
slightly.
It was like
And
should
even
have
money.
Spence,
It
yes
been.
was
he
like a
was. What
50-50
the
fight.
fuck are you talking about?
Was
The
he even
day of the
even?
fight, hold on. The day
No,
of
he
the
should have
fight,
been
it
the
was even
underdog.
money.
He
It
should
was
have been.
even money.
Hey,
He
look
was
at
The day
that,
of the
trash.
fight,
Marco.
it was
Okay,
even money.
whatever. I made my bet well before that when he was the
Yeah.
underdog. I
You
don't
made
give
your
a
look
bet
at
shit.
that
before that.
comment,
But the day of the
I
Marco.
fight, it
don't.
was even money.
I don't think picking Bud
Lazalito.
is that's not something you should
Anybody
be
who
running
To
thought
around
say
doing.
what's
Canelo,
the last underdog you got right is moving the
to
goalposts. Anyone can
anybody
pick
who
the
thought
underdog every
Canelo,
time and
but
say,
hold
"Yep,
on,
I
I
hold
got
know,
that
on.
but
one."
I'm just
Hold
saying you
on, hold
can't be
on, hold
running
on, hold
around
on there,
celebrating the Bud
CJ.
How
pick. That's
accurate are
Anybody
you
who
disrespectful.
thought
overall? Is what I'm trying to
who
see.
thought Canelo had a chance in hell of winning that fight was stupid.
Well,
Oh,
I
well, get
said that
A
Bud.
too.
lot of most people
I
Oh,
did.
said that
Most
too.
people did.
yeah. Hell yeah. Come on, Johnson.
I mean,
Nah,
that was the obvious as ass.
nah.
That was one of the most
Well,
That
to
was
obvious
the
me it
picks.
was.
easiest pick to
Marco gave
make.
me
Sure
the
was.
intel, but
That fight
That was one
sucked.
of the easiest picks of the last 5 years, CJ. I mean,
Hell
come
yeah,
on.
that was easy as fuck. That's what I'm saying. You can't be
Nah.
running around. You can't be running around celebrating those
Nah,
type
but
of
nobody
picks,
thought that, though. A lot of people were, come on, man.
dude. Come
Serrano, what
on,
did I
man.
tell you? What did I tell you?
All right, so
No, yeah. But I'm
I,
saying a lot of people were fucking, all the pros, the analysts were like, oh, it's going to be hard for Bud. You know, it's too small.
all of the boxers, trainers, and like boxing people pick Bud.
I don't know. A lot of people I saw, it was the
that
other way
was pretty
around.
easy to
Unless
see.
unless I mean, obviously pro Mexican people.
Shit,
Nah.
I picked
Wait.
Mexico
Hold
today,
on,
and they
hold on.
freaking
Let's
lost,
end
bro.
the argument. Let's end the
And I
argument.
did have
Marco,
Bud against Spence,
Marco,
so
who
it
did you
wasn't
pick,
even.
Marco? Marco, who did you pick?
Who'd I pick between Bud and Crawford?
Canelo versus Crawford. Who did you
How
pick?
long have you known me, motherfucker?
Okay, there you go. See,
Damn.
that is the argument right there.
You heard what you guys heard who I picked after I met the two fellas.
Yeah.
Now
And that's
I
why,
had it
again, thank you for the
60-40
rack,
though.
baby. Shout
It
out to
wasn't
E-Rock.
E-Rock. What's E-Rock up doing? Oh, for paying you?
He gave me a rack because of your
Damn.
intel.
The fucking, I guess they have to try to escort some of the fucking England fans out of Mexico City because the big boys are trying to get
Fucking
them.
hooligans.
I
Bro,
Oh
told
yeah,
you.
the
I told
fucking
you that.
cartel. Yeah, the
you're a
cartel's trying to
Yeah,
bitch.
rob you.
I told you
Oh,
guys,
the
bro. That
cartel
you
was
guys
on their
were.
helmet.
I don't know. I don't know
That's
nothing about that. I didn't hear
I
anybody
was.
else.
No,
I don't know.
look,
See, I put it
Hector,
on the
You're a
white
bitch.
people.
Hector,
And for the
You're a
record, I
hold
bitch.
said
on,
the
hold
Tell
on.
me you're a
hooligans,
bitch.
England
Hector,
hooligans.
I told
Yep.
you that
I'm sorry.
they played the game, Hector, in Mexico City, bro.
That's
Yeah,
what I was
Mexico
trying
City.
to tell you guys. You guys were like, oh, whatever. No, I
No,
said, these
you said
motherfuckers going
L.A., bro. Ain't
crazy.
nothing happening out here. You said L.A.
Nah,
You
you're a
said
bitch.
L.A.
You're a
Well, I
bitch.
said, wherever the game was played at, I know they're going crazy. That's what I
It's in
told you guys.
Mexico City.
Straight
Mexico
Oh,
City
bitch.
is where they
man.
play.
Oh, man.
But I guess the big
For
boys
high
are fucking.
elevation up
I
there.
guess the big boys are fucking doing some crazy shit right now.
Damn. So
I told you, bro.
the
Y'all got it.
cartels are not letting them out.
I don't know. I don't want to say nothing. Hey, you too.
Don't. He's trying to incriminate you. Don't fuck with LBF.
You might get a pass. I won't. They'll have my head on a skewer.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Man,
but yeah, Alan, in a nutshell. But I don't know how true it is though. I'm looking up more online, see what's going on.
Hey, you know, the cartel probably gonna make some bread, try to be able to pay their way out.
Yeah, probably.
They get
That
Damn,
makes
shot.
sense.
man, why the fuck, man? Why the fuck Fundora,
Putting a
man?
tariff on your body. You want to import these goods? Put a tariff on your ass.
That was the most fun thing to watch tonight.
What was that? Was it a little guy?
Not me.
That's the little fella?
Well, what you say about Fundora, Alan?
Man, I don't think he's about that smoke, man.
Well, what do you do?
Look like he gonna fight some weird ass
I
mandatory
might have
guy.
to do a 154 stream because I want to know who y'all think is heated. Let's do the preview right now. Who got the? Because I said for a minute, for about the past 9 months, that 154, and you could argue 140, but I'll say 154 is the most heated division, the most competitive division in boxing right now. And who would y'all say is at the top of it? Who would y'all think could possibly. No. 154.
I like
I don't see nobody beating Ennis.
None.
And real quick,
That could be recency bias. I'm trying to zoom out because you could argue Fundora. He's been coming into his own with his reach. You could argue that. You could argue
Marzolito in the chat.
You could argue a lot of dudes. You could argue.
Hold on.
What?
Hey, I'm sorry, real quick. Marzolito in the chat. Ain't
know
nobody fighting Marzolito. That's the thing. Nobody's fighting, bro, in Mexico. Anyways, go ahead.
Hey, what's up there, Jay? You fucking.
Oh, hold on. I want to put a bow on it. You could also make an argument
Marco,
for Charlo
that's not
never
very
lost his
nice.
belts.
I thought you guys called
So,
it.
and he's not the drunk one. So how
I know.
fresh
I
is
was
he?
just kidding.
Oh.
What's up?
I like the heavy
FST. I'll pass the mic. I'm just putting it out there.
I like heavyweight.
Yeah, well, 154 is the most stacked, but there is no clear-cut number one because the champions haven't fought each other. So, I mean, who's your pick? I think Ennis probably is favored over everyone, but he's only Ennis has still only fought one
Can't go
top
that far
guy.
yet.
So
yeah,
it's we can't. Nobody's
now. Hold on. Look at Fight Sports. Name the top guys besides Ennis at 54.
I was putting them in there. Go ahead.
What do you mean
we all know the names.
Do you want me to name the top guys?
Besides
don't say Ennis, Fundora, Charlo. You could argue even a Spence and a Zoo are going to fight soon.
I'll answer.
All these
Okay,
guys.
I'll answer the question. But Fundora, Kelly, because he did beat Bakram, and Ortiz. Those are the top.
Yeah.
Four.
Okay. Now let's look at the styles of guys. The guys you named. Which one of those guys do you say beats Ennis?
Right now, I'd probably favor Ennis to beat them, but that's just an opinion. I still think that they all have a chance.
This whole show is opinion based, bro. This show is opinion based.
Okay, well, I'll say that I'd favor Ennis. I'll say that I'd favor Ennis to beat them because Ortiz was dropped by Ortiz was dropped twice.
He wasn't dropped, bro. He slipped, bro. He was dead himself, bro.
No, and that's no. So that was not a slip. He got properly dropped. But also, I'd probably pick Ennis to beat Kelly, but the way that Kelly outboxed Bakram, he could definitely beat Ennis. And Fundora's a tricky guy. It's just he's only fought Tim Zoo. That's it. So I'm just saying that they've all got a chance to beat each other. Ennis could beat them, but they
Virgil will beat the fuck out of Kelly, bro. He will beat the fuck out of Josh Kelly, bro. You're crazy. I'll put anything on that. He will break his fucking face. He'll have him like Lupin in the corner, finish him. Oh, come on, bro.
See, if it was someone other than Kelly, I might put some bread up, but I can't take it. I'm not too confident in either side. I don't know, but I'm not going to say he's going to destroy him.
You know what's gonna hinder Virgil? You know what Virgil's gonna be Virgil's biggest problem, bro? Is gonna be his inactivity. His inactivity.
Yeah, that's true.
Because Golden Boy is trying to put it up the poop.
Golden Boy. I mean, that's his fault too, man.
Hey, but then what did Bud say? Bud said that Virgil could beat him, stop him if he fucking don't work on his defense. Shout out Bud for that.
He said if he caught him, he would
being unbiased, but they need to be in the ring, man. You can't just.
I like Bud now. When he said that, I'm like, okay, Bud, I like you a little bit more now.
He's not biased, man. He's just a real motherfucker like me. But to get back to Ortiz, let me say this real quick. Yeah, touch on Ortiz, man. He needs to be fighting because the division is so deep, so stacked. I want to see him more active. That's the only criticism.
That's true. I mean, I like the attributes.
Let me throw a wrench in real fast.
I like some attributes about Virgil. You know?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like Jay, genuinely,
he's aggressive, right? But then
all bullshit aside, bro. Bud's a bad. I mean, Boots is a bad motherfucker, bro. There's no denying that. And it's gonna be a hard fucker to beat from anybody. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I roll Virgil. But hey, Boots is no fucking walk in the park. And he might be the top dog. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, but Virgil got some shit, man. Like
he does.
He's way more sound than people give him credit for. He's more.
But Virgil's a good fighter. No, but Virgil uses. My biggest problem with Virgil is he uses his face for defense.
Well, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like the crown of his head is like down like that.
But it's getting better though. If you see, he's been. I mean, he's been doing. Kind of getting off the line more and
Shit. Bernard Hopkins did too.
Yeah, hell
He
yeah.
lasted a
B-Hop did
long
all the
time.
time,
Hey,
bro.
let's be honest. Let's be honest. I like Virgil. Virgil is not Bernard Hopkins, bro. Let's cut the crap.
Why you always do
defense
that? I'm saying, Bernard Hopkins used his head for defense too.
He is not Bernard Hopkins, bro.
That's why that
He's
motherfucker's
not.
ugly as hell now.
Damn.
No, but I get what
bullshitting.
Alan's saying
But,
though. You're saying like a defense style. I get it, but I'm just saying like I don't know. Fundora,
he was
bro,
more
but nigga-
slippery. I think Virgil just doesn't give a fuck, and I'll give him props for that, right? Because y'all want to say warrior mentality. He definitely got that.
You
but
gotta admit
when a motherfucker catches you,
look
hold
at
on,
this
champ.
hater.
I'm gonna put a bow on it. When the
this hater's
motherfucker got the
picture.
proper punch placement, then he can take you out of there if you're exposing yourself too much.
Hey, what make it bigger again, Marco? What is it? Who is it? Benavidez?
Yeah, he's Benavidez. He's just hating on Benavidez.
I mean,
But he can only do that if he's fighting.
Benavidez.
TJ. When you fight once every year and a half, that's when you fight once every year and a half. That shit don't count.
Yeah.
I mean, but you gotta assume, Sheldon, though, if Virgil lands some punches on Boots, the
Fuck
way
yeah.
that that'll be a problem. That's a big
Yeah.
problem.
It better be
Because
if he hits
Virgil will
Boots.
Virgil won't stand there and admire his work like fucking Xander did or stay stuck in the mud. Virgil's gonna
If
fucking
he
attack.
catches Boots and Boots eats that shit and keeps coming,
I would hope
it's
so.
a
That's a
wrap.
problem. That's a problem, man.
I don't think Boots.
I doubt it
no
though.
fucking punches,
I don't
bro.
think so either. Yeah, no, I don't think. So
I think
either.
they'll respect each other's. Disrespect
I hope
like
it's, and
that.
I hope it's not a stalemate like that too. That would be. Imagine if they just kind of respect each other's power.
No. Somebody's gonna get the upper hand. They gonna thug it out. I just can't say.
I hope
Who's
so.
gonna come out on top? They gonna.
So imagine if Boots was just like jabbing and then Virgil's chasing them around, and that'd be fucking horrible, man. I'd be pissed.
Okay, let me ask you
I
guys
don't
a
see
question.
that. A motherfucker said that fucking Bud was gonna run, and you can say he was defensively responsible, but
Let me ask you motherfuckers a question.
fucking
Hold
would
on. Let me
harpoon
ask you a
anyone who said Bud Ron versus Canelo. That's gonna
Let me
piss
ask
that
you a
off.
question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. How many rounds has Virgil fought in 2026?
Shit. Or did they fought two, right? One. Was it one?
One.
One.
He's
Yeah.
fought a minute. He's fought 2 minutes.
Yeah,
He's
that's
fought like a
crazy.
minute and a half this whole year.
That's one more round than Espinoza.
He hasn't fought a round, motherfucker. He fought a minute.
Espinoza.
He fought a minute.
Come on, champ.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Yeah,
That
nobody.
fight lasted 1 minute.
Or Lubin, huh? Fucking Lubin. I like Lubin too.
I mean,
Lubin is
it's
good.
it's a whole lot of guys who haven't fought this year.
But we ain't trying to put them guys in there with no killer.
But he's gonna he's gonna have to go. You know, he made his bed. I mean, Malayan motherfucker.
That's what I'm gonna do.
He better take a fucking tuna before he get in there with Ennis. He better get his fucking tuna.
Who would be a tuna for him?
Why? Why? He's already fought. He fought Madrimov before Lubin, and that went 12 rounds. He'll be fine.
I think he'll be fine too.
Yeah, let's go, bitch. I'm with it.
Y'all just hey, I like y'all. Y'all want to see him get his head knocked off. That's fine with me though. I don't give a fuck.
I want to see everybody
Hold
fuck it
on,
out.
why-
I don't give a fuck. Royal Rumble. You know what type of time I'm on? Royal Rumble. Everybody get in there, mix it up.
But what about Josh Kelly? He outboxed the biggest puncher in the division for 12 rounds.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Throw
but
a nigga in the
is
tournament
30,
too.
you know Backrod
We
is
need to
like
have a
32
Super
years
6.
old, right?
Yeah,
you know that, right?
8, 10, 12.
Wait, could you say that again?
Tournament.
You know he's 33 years old, right?
Yeah, that's
And
his
he had
prime.
been incredibly
That's what
inactive.
Marco
He had
said.
fought in like 18, 19
I
months.
agree, but the reason he was inactive is because the whole division ducked him. So
Right,
that's not
right.
Josh Kelly's fault.
I agree.
Yeah, that's
I
not-
agree.
But
I agree.
also, background,
Yeah, so why
he was
penalize
33,
him?
but that,
Hey.
Yeah.
Go ahead, FST. You got it. I'll follow.
I was just going to say, yeah, he's 33, but that's pretty close to your prime for a
It is. It's pretty close to prime. Yeah, you're right. I know that.
Yeah. So I'm just saying.
the
I
tail
think
end
Kelly,
of the prime.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Kelly beats him, but I don't think Kelly's going to be intimidated by Boots because Backrod was really intimidating. And
Josh
he
Kelly's
beat him
not intimidated by anybody. He been in the game how long? By sports?
Hell no.
a long time since he was.
Yeah,
Not
he's
that,
not
bro. But
intimidated.
I think Boots.
Josh Kelly, he ain't no hoe. He's a
Yeah,
professional.
no. But I think Virgil and Boots get just a level above him, a couple levels above him. I think they'll get him out of there pretty,
Interesting. Okay, so let me open it up for the whole panel. I've been
Hey, what happened?
I've been
What happened,
patiently
Alan? What
waiting.
happened, Alan? Hold on, real quick.
He's
What happened,
Hold on.
different.
Alan?
I'm saying he's different. He don't fight like both of them. He's
Yeah, he don't.
totally
Okay,
different
all that
style.
is cute, and y'all gonna get every opportunity to get this off. I just want to open up a general question. I think that 154 is the hottest division, I want to see a Super 6, 8, 10, or 12.
It's
My
not
point
that
is
hot, man.
a tournament. Hold on, champ. I'll put a bow on it. A tournament at that division because we don't really know, and that would be so lit, and it would get boxing fans, in my opinion, back into it. Make more passionate boxing fans. Make hardcores out of casuals. Is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, like maybe a 10 or 12, because I could name like 10 names off the top of my
Hey
head.
Marco.
What up?
Hey Marco, back when they did the Super 6 at 168, were any of those dudes the champions at that time?
Yes.
I don't really
Oh
remember.
yeah,
They were.
Kessler.
I can't
Kessler
even.
was
I
the
don't
main-
even know if Ward was, but there were some other champions there. I know
No,
that.
Kessler and Froch were the champions.
Oh,
Yeah, and Arthur Abraham, right?
No, he was a champion at middleweight.
Okay. So it was
He wasn't a
Kessler.
champion
It was Mikkel Kessler. Carl Froch was a champion. Who was the other champion?
I think that's it because the IBF was vacant. Oh yeah, no, Butte was the champion, but he wasn't in the tournament.
He was in the tournament, right? Because it was Carl Froch, it was Arthur Abraham, it was Andre Ward, it was Danny Green. He took the boy, the brother from Darrell.
Yeah,
Anthony
Darrell
Darrell's
dropped
brother.
out.
And Darrell, he got hurt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Danny Green. It was Carl Froch. It was Andre Ward. It was Arthur Abraham. It was Mikkel Kessler and somebody else.
Jermaine Taylor was there, but he
Jermaine
wasn't a champion.
Taylor. Yeah.
He was.
Because
he
Froch
wasn't in
knocked out
middleweight.
Taylor. Yeah. Because Froch knocked out Taylor in the 12th round. You're right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
No, CJ, you're spot on the money, but a tournament like that is. I mean, I guess Turkey could pull it off, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
How
The
dope
thing
would
about
that be? I know I'm dreaming. I'm wishing upon a star.
Yeah. The thing about that tournament is, I know the Sauerlands have pulled off those tournaments, but that's when they had all the fighters under their co-promotion. Whereas with the Super 6, you had different promotions, but the fighters were all busy. It would be so difficult to pull off a tournament like that and keep the guys busy.
Oh man, I understand what
And
you're
you got to
saying. Yeah,
remember
it's timing.
too. And you got to remember also, Fight Sports, that the mentality of those guys and the mentality of the guys today is totally different.
100%.
Totally different.
Okay, Ward's like my age, so I suppose you're right.
No, them dudes wanted to see who was the best. These dudes today don't care who's the best. They don't want to care. They care about who's the richest.
No, I'm alluding to that. A Gen Z, I call it Gen Z mentality. So,
Yeah.
and I'm sorry to my younger homies, but I just see a
Because
difference.
I'm gonna tell you,
Homies.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you.
mentality.
I'm gonna tell you guys this, and Marco's probably gonna laugh. I'm gonna tell you guys this. I rooted against Andre Ward in every fucking fight.
You've what? Me too.
Really?
I rooted against. I thought everybody was gonna beat him.
Me too.
I did. I thought everybody was gonna fuck him up.
Fuck y'all.
Y'all
The
need to
area,
stop-
He just kept winning.
y'all need to
That
stop.
the area is
motherfucker just kept
undefeated, baby.
winning.
Need to stop hating on black fighters.
Hey,
You know
I'm
who
I'm about to really get under
Hey,
your
Fight
skin.
Sport.
Yay area, as in
Yo.
Andre Ward
Yo,
and
Shelton,
Devin
what's up,
Haney,
man?
because
You know
of
who
the
I was
cheating.
rooting
Both
for
of them
that whole tournament,
undefeated.
bro?
Both of them out that
Yo,
Big
what's up?
Bay area.
Well, hold on, CJ. Go ahead.
You know who I was rooting for that whole tournament? Mikkel fucking Kessler, bro.
Oh hell yeah!
your
Kessler
ass
was my
whooped.
first favorite fighter, so I wanted him to win. But
That was your
I
first
was
favorite
rooting for
fighter?
Mikkel Kessler.
That was your
Yeah.
first favorite
Kessler
fighter?
was a dog, man. Kessler could
Wow.
fight.
Why is that
Well,
your
my
first
first-
favorite fighter?
It's like my
as
Tyson.
an international fighter, I was 17 when I first saw him fight, and I just loved the action, the aggression. His
Were you upset
boxer
when Calzaghe whooped his ass?
yeah,
Yeah, fuck
but
Joe Calzaghe.
but Calzaghe was a different kind of guy.
Calzaghe was the slap boxing champion of the world.
How old are you? You're in your 30s, right?
Yeah, early 30s.
Oh, early 30s. Oh, you're a young man. Okay.
Did you hear that, Marco? You hear what I said?
Yeah, Cal Slappy. We all know about that.
Yeah. Joe Calzaghe was the slap boxing champion of the world, man.
Well, let's not forget Chris Bird
What
also
kind of
punched like
hold
that.
on? I want to ask Marco, as an actual boxer, what kind of credence he lends to that? Do you feel that's a fair criticism or
He didn't have much power. First off, big up Jay, man. We thought you fucking got locked up. You haven't been here in a minute. So welcome
Jay,
back.
what up, man?
Yo, what up, brother?
Okay.
He was a slapper.
Yeah.
And he says
He was.
his I've seen this on video. Well, I had a lot of power. I hurt my hands. So he swore not only did he hurt his hand, but that he had some real thump before the hand hurting. I don't know if I believe that, but that's what he says.
Hey, he slapped the shit out of Jeff
Calling some
Lacey.
hoe shit
He
to
slapped
me.
the shit out of Jeff Lacey.
No,
You know, I'll never forget Calzaghe thinking he
Slap the
did
shit out of
something beating a 40-year-old over the hill Roy. Like he thought he was doing something.
Oh yeah, he really did.
That annoyed the
Well,
fuck
they
out
did.
of me.
Fooling himself.
Well,
He
Marco.
was showboating and everything. What?
That was the only void he
Well,
could
Marco,
get.
they did. Roy Jones was still a pay-per-view fighter. He was way out of his prime, but he was on because of the winning streak he was on, and he was with HBO. They did build it to where it was a big pay-per-view. Potential challenging fight. So yes, Roy was washed, but you can't really blame Calzaghe for that.
No, I'm not blaming him for anything.
Yeah, man.
And they're only 3 years apart in age, but I just don't what I blame Calzaghe for is you just feel like he doesn't like if you asked him seriously, like, do you think he would have beat Roy if you fought 8 years earlier? I feel like he would say, yeah, I could always beat Roy. Like I don't think he really would tell the truth. Like, nah, Roy would whoop my ass.
He would.
That's what bothered me. Like it seemed like he thought he did something. Like it seemed like he didn't take the victory as like, oh, I beat an old guy. He took it as like, nah, I beat the great Roy.
You think he couldn't do it in his prime?
Hell no. Calzaghe?
No,
hell no. Nobody beats Roy in his prime. Especially not that slappy motherfucker.
Hey,
Marco,
like Serrano said, somebody got some background. I don't know if it's feedback or whatever you got going on, but my room is silent.
Sound like somebody putting a transmission in or some shit.
Let's see.
Oh,
Oh,
is
that's
it me?
Shelton. Yeah, it's you, Shelton, as usual.
But Marco, I was just going to say all fighters have to say that they will beat any fighter at any time. Like Vladimir
You don't
Klitschko was
have
asked
to. You
about
can be
that.
real.
Well, when Klitschko was in his prime, he was asked directly, "How do you think you would have done against Foreman, Ali, Holmes, etc.?" And he said, "Don't ask me that question because I have to say as a fighter, I'll beat all of them." So
Right.
you can't
understand.
really blame Calzaghe for
Well-
saying that. I mean,
Well,
no, but I like Klitschko's answer better because he was being transparent. Like, of course, I have to have the utmost confidence as a warrior, but on some real shit, I'm not going to compare myself to these guys.
And
So that was a
even-
more honest answer.
Even Tarver has said Prime Roy Jones would have gone very differently. But
Okay, see,
really,
just be real.
Tarver said that.
Yeah.
Wow,
Tarver said that.
Tarver
I
was
don't know, man.
Tarver
love
was the
that.
biggest trash talker.
Calzaghe was a problem for anybody in any era, man. I don't know. He
Oh
was
my
a skillful
God.
fighter.
Jay, don't do it, man. Please don't come in like that.
Listen,
We
I'm not
we
gonna
kind of
say-
we missed you. You come
say
in
he
like
would
that is
beat him.
bad.
I'm not gonna say he would beat him now. I'm gonna say that
course.
dude, he was a problem. And it
No,
wouldn't have
he
been-
was a problem, but he wouldn't have beat Roy.
A special fighter?
It wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have been no.
That's what he said.
I'm not
But-
even so
walkover,
sure.
You know.
Calzaghe could
See,
beat
I'm
a prime Hopkins, let alone Roy.
I
No,
think he would. Yeah, I think he would.
Well,
No.
Marco, who's
no.
I totally disagree with
I'm
that.
sorry. You had a little size on him, but no.
Yeah,
No, I cannot see him being more.
Like Hopkins
God
had a couple
damn, man,
peaks,
you know.
but like the Hopkins that beat the fuck out of Kelly Pavlik, like in his late 30s, like that guy was a problem. And then obviously the one in his mid 20s was a problem.
I thought you were. Most people that I talk to, they often say Prime Hopkins is the guy who beat Trinidad, and that is one of his best wins. But Trinidad, as great as he was so easy to read.
He was a
just such
welterweight.
Chin in the air. Chin in the air.
Welterweight.
Yeah, he was too small, man.
He was a welterweight. Yeah, of course. If you notice,
I know.
the losses that Winky had, but Trinidad had were all the bigger people. It's Roy, Hopkins, and fucking Winky, all the naturally bigger
I know.
people.
I know. I'm just saying what other.
I mean, De La Hoya should have beat him, in my opinion, but
I
that's
mean,
all.
also, again, shout outs to Kelly Pavlik, but Hopkins has admitted for years that he was tailor made for him, heavy feet. So, Hopkins would have. I'm just saying the prime Hopkins. I'm not saying Calzaghe would have beaten him, but Calzaghe was always more elusive than Pavlik and Trinidad, so it would have always been a tougher fight.
I think Calzaghe would have beat Hopkins. Like for me,
I
maybe
totally disagree.
Placing that bet.
Maybe, but I
This
don't
dude
know.
lost to Segundo Mercado, man. He lost his first.
Well, he ain't beating Roy. No fucking way. And that's what I hated about Calzaghe. Calzaghe was great. You know, did he have any fights that people thought he might have arguably lost? Hopkins or Hopkins clearly lost to him? I don't remember. I thought so. You know how every fighter has a fight. Almost every fighter has a fight that the majority, the people thought that they lost. And I mean the majority. I don't mean a couple haters who are just like biased.
I'm telling you, Segundo Mercado. A lot of people felt like he got the best of that. Then Hopkins got the rematch.
Okay, so there's one. Because I look over all of the great.
Who's the guy from Steve Collins? The Steve Collins fight.
I look at all the great undefeated fighters in history, right? Now Crawford, even the Madrimov fight, a lot of people thought that could have been a draw. I'm just saying. Rocky Marciano. Is there any fight that we thought that because he was losing a bunch, but he got knockouts, so that's not questionable. Yeah. Were there any decisions that they thought he might have lost? I don't think so.
Decisions, but it's like there's fights that honestly, let's be real, if it was happening today, like look what they just did with Albert Bell. You telling me that the referee that was refereeing Albert Bell, if he was back then when Marciano had to do surgery on his nose mid-round against Walcott, and he's like, yo, don't stop the fight. There's only a nose wound. Like he's basically pleading for them not to stop it because it's just superficial wounds. He's not really hurt. Like then they do something where they open his nose. Like they did some shit in the corner where they made it so he could breathe with all that damage. You know what I'm saying? He came out, he knocked him out that round. He knocked out, I think it was Jersey Joe or something like that. That would have been a loss nowadays.
13th round knockout, Jersey Joe Walcott.
Yeah.
It was Walcott. They would have never let it get that far. That same exact fight, that same exact ordeal would happen just in 2026. That's a loss.
I don't know about all that. But what I'm talking about is actual decisions that were bullshit. Not what might have happened. I'm talking about a full fight that happened that most people were like, nah, he shouldn't have got that.
So, Marco, you think they would let surgery happen in the corner nowadays? Like surgery?
He might have not needed the surgery. He might have just bared it and won without it. Like that's kind of
I'm telling you, had to open his nostril, like the shit was covered. Can't breathe.
Marco,
what's up?
Well, you brought up Madrimov. Do you think the Madrimov? What did you think of the Madrimov fight?
I thought it could have been a draw.
You a damn fool. Hey man, I'm about to get up out this.
Hey, do what you gotta do.
Madrimov Crawford was one of the closest fights of the year.
Yeah, I mean, and if you look at the punch statistics, Alan, Madrimov outlanded him.
I bet that's the only time you look at punch statistics.
No, when I see Crawford's head snapping back repeatedly like a Pez dispenser, it made me start being like, what's going on?
Yeah, it was no robbery.
Austin Trout.
Well, Alan, hold on a second.
Canelo.
Alan, hold. I was just going to say it's no robbery, but if you're pretending that fight was a clear win for Crawford, you're crazy.
It wasn't.
The fact that every judge scored it for Crawford, there was nothing clear about that. But Marco, could I ask you, Usyk doesn't have any robbery decisions on his resume.
I thought Fury beat him the first time.
What? Are you serious?
I am.
Marco, can I do? Marco, this is not. I'm not trying to stir the pot. Could I debate you on that because I think Usyk schooled him the first fight.
No, I do not think so. I think he had that one round, and that skewed everybody. Like, oh, you dropped him, he had him hurt, but that was one round.
Fury got schooled in that fight from the first. Sorry,
no. He was winning that fight clearly up until he got hurt.
That's a damn lie, bro.
How he hurt him? He hurt him with the body into the fight. The uppercut and a body shot visibly hurt Usyk twice. No,
Marco, I'd love to debate you on this because Usyk whooped Fury that first fight.
Well, there's nothing really to debate. You have your opinion, I have mine. But you asked a question. Yeah, I think Fury did. I think Usyk did arguably lose that fight. And you ready for this one? This one doesn't count really, but I thought Fury was losing to fucking Verhoeven when they. Not Fury, excuse me. Usyk was losing to Verhoeven when they stopped it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fury was losing to dude who cut him wide open.
Yeah, well, you think that's fair? Okay, well, good. At least and that shouldn't have been stopped. That was an awful stoppage. Like, I'm not saying Usyk maybe wouldn't have knocked him out. Who knows? He did have him hurt, and he has more experience. But you let it happen. You don't.
No,
terrible.
I agree. I agree. The stoppage was terrible, but that's not Usyk's fault. But
Almost.
Yeah, Wallen just on the go pulled up Fury and Wallen. Fury clearly won that fight, but Wallen just fell short on a couple of rounds. If he got 2 more rounds, that fight would have at least been a draw.
Right.
And
so you look at the other guys. You look at Ricardo Lopez. The guy that he drew with, did they think that he lost that fight? I don't really remember it. I'm trying to figure out if any of these undefeated fighters, if any of them had clean sweeps where nobody thought they ever lost anybody. I don't know. Ward, I thought Kovalev beat Ward the first time.
I thought Kovalev won the first fight.
How did you?
Yeah.
How did you guys score? How did you?
What?
How did you guys? Sorry.
No, go ahead. You, Jay. Go ahead.
How did you guys score Mayweather Castillo the first time?
I had Castillo winning that fight the first time.
Right.
I thought
Castillo won the first fight. I thought he won.
I thought Maidana beat Floyd the first fight.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, Alan. I thought it was close, but I don't think he beat him.
I thought Maidana won
They rather eked it out. Yeah.
Of course, Jay Money's going to say that. Jay's a big Floyd fan, but
look, this is why he gave him the rematch, because Floyd only gives rematches when he feels it was done.
And props to him for that. But like, so wait, what other undefeated fighters are we missing here in history?
Well, are we going back to Harry Simon or Jimmy Baden?
I never heard of those guys. They're undefeated champions in history. I never heard of them.
Edwin Valero.
Long
Valero,
time ago.
yeah, but I want to do full careers, Jay, not dudes who died early.
Yeah, true. So was you saying undefeated only?
I can't say I see
because I want to see is there any fighter in boxing history who legitimately went undefeated their whole career.
Edwin Valero's there, and he stopped everybody at championship.
Nobody died. He died way too early. We can't do that.
Oh.
Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford.
I said Madrimov.
Nah,
I didn't see. I was at the fight. And I was at the fight, and I didn't see it as close as you guys did.
I was there too. I don't know what the fuck people telling me.
That's what I'm saying. That was a close but clear win that he won 8-4, maybe 9-3, maybe
8-4. Are you serious?
Yeah, 8-4.
That was no 8-4 fight.
I didn't see.
You know what? I could see 7-5. I could see that if you want to say that, but he definitely won.
I ain't
it was
no
like
7-5.
weird to see he won. You know, like it was a good fight. Madrimov did excellent, but Bud won the fight. Like
I bet you that Canelo. I bet you that Canelo won 5 rounds too, right? Fight Sports.
No, I scored that fight 8-4 Crawford. But 2 totally different fights. I mean, Crawford was never troubled by Canelo, but Madrimov and Crawford was neck and neck until the last 2 rounds, where Crawford clearly caught him multiple times. But I honestly think that fight had like 4 or 5 flipping rounds. So yeah, I'm not arguing that Crawford.
I didn't think Madrimov wanted to fight, man. I thought he was running like a motherfucker.
How? He stood in front of
Jay.
He stood in front of
He was supposed to be the bigger guy. He didn't want to fight.
He was boxing. Boxing is his thing. You know, he got that amateur style that you carry.
He never fought. He never fought that way. He didn't fight the same way against Virgil.
It's a different style with Virgil. Virgil brought a different style out of him. The way Bud was fighting was a little bit calculated too. He wasn't really letting it go like that. He was trying to, figure it out because he was also moving up and not sure what to expect from this guy with such a decorated amateur background. But he only got 10 fights, right? So you don't know what it's like Loma or something.
I don't understand why. Like, I was assuming that
You're cutting out, big dog.
No, I thought he was gonna throw punches. I thought he was gonna try to fight. I didn't think Madrimov was in there to fight. I thought he was in there to
I think Bud's approach affected that. Bud's approach also affected it because Bud came to box, not to bang as well. Bud didn't come there looking for blood. He came there looking to see what this guy was gonna do and trying to win. He didn't really know what he was up against. Didn't have much pro film. The amateur's a different game, and you couldn't tell much from 10 fights, So Bud was playing it safe. He went in there and he brought enough to win. And you might say it was lackluster, not you maybe, but like some people do. But the point is, just because it was lackluster doesn't mean he lost the fight. Just because it was what you would call a close fight doesn't mean it wasn't a clear win.
Well, it was. Listen, it was probably the closest fight Bud ever been in, but he still landed more punches than him, threw more punches than him. What the hell? He did enough. And Marco wanted to throw the punch stats out there.
Well, I don't know where you're getting this stat from that Crawford outstruck him.
He did.
The punches.
Look it up. He did. He outlanded him, especially in power punches. But the problem is this, and I don't believe this is the case in this fight. But to be totally fair, not to be biased, fights are scored by round. So he could have landed the majority of his punches in one round. You know what I'm saying, and then not the rest, and then so it doesn't. And that point doesn't make a difference. But I clearly remember Madrimov very evenly landing so many lead straight right hands on this guy.
Well,
so I've never seen Bud get hit so much.
I'm looking at the punch stat right now. Bud outlanding him in the second round, the third round, the fourth round, the sixth round, the seventh round, the 10th round, the 11th round, and the 12th round. He outlanded him in all of those rounds, man.
Exactly.
First of all, Madrimov
everything.
Well, overall, Madrimov landed more power punches, and the punch stats thing. I mean, Kovalev outstruck Ward in the first fight and dropped him, and all three judges scored it for Ward.
Well, the punch stats does not show that Madrimov outlanded him in power punches. But yeah, I guess it does. But
over 12 rounds, I'm saying. But I'm just saying that fight was so nip and tuck. I just don't know where you get this 8-4 thing from. I mean, that was a 7-5 fight either way.
I saw Madrimov on his back foot a lot, being that he was the bigger fighter.
Crawford was actually bigger in the ring. Crawford admitted afterwards.
Did Crawford ever have a split decision fight or a majority decision fight in 42 fight?
Never.
No, but that
all
fight.
Of his fights were UDs and knockouts.
No, but Madrimov should have been a split decision. Like Usyk had two split decisions where.
I'm just. Well, it's crazy.
Decision. Like nobody saw him winning a fight.
Well, those were three lucky judges, in my opinion. I'm just saying that Usyk.
Okay, champ.
So what did you score the fight? Why should it have been a split decision? What did you score it?
Because that fight had like 3 or 4 rounds that could have gone either way.
What did you score the fight? If you thought it should have been a split decision,
I scored it a draw.
You scored it a draw.
I'm fine. I'm just waiting my turn.
Well, that wouldn't be a split
because
decision.
motherfuckers are tippy-toeing around the main shit. Hold on, champ. Okay, I understand FST saying it's a close fight, but either you had him winning or you didn't. To say it should have been a split decision, you're disagreeing with yourself, right? Because a split would mean that someone disagreed with what you think how it would turn out.
But he's wrong anyway, because if he scored it a draw, that makes it a majority decision, not a split decision.
I'm just saying that when I say it should have been a split decision, I mean with 3 judges. That fight was way too close for all 3 judges to see it the same way. Like I could kind of see them doing that for Ward Kovalev because Kovalev was so tired in the last 6 rounds and Ward stayed strong the whole time. But like one judge thought Joshua beat Usyk the first fight, even though he barely did anything. So that was a bullshit decision.
Bro, like if you believe that someone should have had it a split decision, you believe that Madrimov won the fight, and no one here believe he won the fight.
Nope.
Fight Sports, did you see Canelo versus Floyd?
Yep.
Did you think at any point at that fight it was a draw?
Of course not.
But one of the judges had it a draw.
Yeah, somebody had it.
Yeah, but those were De La Hoya Golden Boy judges.
I mean, Canelo, he's 4 rounds up before he gets to the ring, no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, who was the judge?
7-5, I think, against Bud.
One judge
said Canelo 10 rounds against probably Adelaide Bird. I think Adelaide Bird had a draw.
Yeah, well, Adelaide Bird gave 10 rounds to Canelo in the first Triple G fight.
It's insane. I think Adelaide Bird, wasn't he on the Manny Pacquiao Bradley card also?
No, that was CJ Ross.
It's a she.
It's a woman.
CJ Ross scored the
Or
no, she
Tim
was
Cheatham.
CJ Ross. Yeah, CJ Ross actually gave the fight to draw Mayweather and Canelo, and she was the one who scored the first Pacquiao Bradley fight for Bradley.
Well, I bet Tim Cheatham was there too. Cheating. Tim Cheatham always
Now
cheating.
I gotta
Cheating ass
disagree with
Tim
y'all on
Cheatham.
that because I went back and watched that Bradley Pacquiao first fight with no sound. Just watch the fight. Bradley beat him.
I didn't think so.
I thought
Wait,
Bradley
who?
beat him too.
I didn't think so.
What?
I thought it was really close.
I
but-
won money in that fight. I saw that.
Bradley Pacquiao won.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I didn't see no. That
And
shit.
either way, though, the fact that people say it's such a huge robbery and it was so obvious that Pacquiao won, like it was close. I
Bro,
don't-
Manny Pacquiao was knocking that dome back.
Now
Man,
2 and 3.
I don't
Hold on,
remember,
Aaron.
bro.
2 and
I
3.
don't rem-
Pacquiao
Different.
whooped his ass. 2 and
Yeah.
3, yes. But
But
that
not the
first
first
fight,
one.
Tim Bradley beat him.
I
agree.
didn't see that, man. I don't remember one moment for Tim Bradley in any of them fights.
The first fight.
I
he
think
did
Manny
pretty
even
good.
hurt Bradley in the first fight.
Not
He
sure.
edged it out. The
He
first
didn't hurt him like he hurt everybody else, but yeah, he definitely made him retreat and box a lot more than he normally would. But yeah, you can make a case for Bradley winning 4 rounds, but to say he won the fight, I
ain't see
I
that
don't
shit.
think that's possible.
Only the first fight.
Man, they wanted motherfuckers to sit mute and put binoculars on. Bruh, I watched the fight. I ain't got to do the mute and I ain't got to do all that shit, bro. I can watch the fight. I ain't got to hear them dudes.
I will say this: I thought Canelo clearly beat Golovkin in a close fight in the second fight.
Yeah, but Golovkin beat him the first time.
Oh,
You thought
100%.
Canelo clearly won the second fight?
Yeah,
I did, but
Shit,
I
I thought he won.
yeah,
I thought Triple G
I don't
won the
think-
second fight better than the first.
Nah.
wow.
I thought-
Maybe I'm contradicting myself because I thought it was a 7-5 fight, but I thought Canelo clearly won 7 rounds.
Oh yeah, easy.
I didn't think so.
Maybe
I
I'm
thought-
contradicting myself.
I thought Triple G, man, I thought that jab was phenomenal in the second fight. I thought he was putting it together. I thought he did really well in that second fight.
Me too.
Canelo also hurt him to the thing is you could see Golovkin wincing
Now, if you're a
multiple times from
Canelo
the body
Glazer
shot.
and you just love Canelo, you think he won that first fight. That first fight, Triple G whooped his ass.
Oh hell no, I didn't whip his ass. That's crazy. Come on, Shelton.
No, Triple G didn't. It wasn't like a 9 rounds to 3 type fight, but no, he clearly won.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah,
Russians
I
are
don't see how.
superior to Mexicans. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And Triple G outland him in those first 2 fights easily.
Yeah.
No, second and third fight, Triple G clearly lost. There was no
No,
discussion.
clearly in the
Yeah,
second,
he lost.
second fight.
But that first fight, he whooped Canelo's ass. They robbed Triple G. They robbed him.
That third fight, he was an old man already, though. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he
He
was
was on
done.
his way out the door.
That in the second fight, he landed and threw more punches than Canelo.
Let me check.
That's what I'm
It
saying.
doesn't matter if
And it
he
was-
landed or threw more
it
punches. He
was-
got styled on in that second fight. Canelo beat his
I ain't see
ass. He
that,
got
man.
styled on.
I ain't see. He did not get styled on. I mean, it was a close fight, but I
He
still
won
thought
both.
Triple G
It
won.
wasn't close, bro.
How
It
was
wasn't
it not
close.
close, man?
The second fight wasn't close. The third fight wasn't close. The first fight wasn't close. Triple G clearly won.
How did you Shelton? How did you score Golovkin Danny Jacobs?
I had a 7-5 Golovkin.
Yeah, that was a close fight.
Danny came on, but Danny came on late. It was too late.
Not Triple D did get his
Triple
ass
D.
beat by that Russian dude, or who I forgot who it was. That Stan, what's his name?
You talking about
Derevchenko? No, Derevchenko didn't win
Talking
that
about
fight.
Derevchenko. Yeah.
Derevchenko didn't win the fight. He did the same thing Danny Jacobs did.
Man,
He came on too late.
Triple G
He
got
came on
his
too late.
ass beat in that fight, bro. I thought he was about to stop Triple G in that fight. I thought he was gonna stop him.
He
Close
was
only counts for horseshoes and hand grenades, brother.
I mean, he was all bloodied up and shit. He was about to stop, dude, man.
Close don't count in a boxing match. Either you do it or you don't. Close don't count.
It wasn't close, man. I
Old
was
school.
shocked.
was
I
it
was
horseshoes
shocked.
and what?
I said close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
That's facts. Grenades and horseshoes. My dates always tell me. I said I almost did this. He said, "Oh, the horseshoes and grenades."
Sergey was beating his ass, bro.
He was until he wasn't.
That fight wasn't close to me, bro. Go watch that fight. Hey, do a video on that fight, Marco.
Which one?
Sergey versus Triple G.
He's talking about Derevchenko versus Triple G. Sergey Derevchenko.
Facts. Yo, Marco, did you do?
What's up?
Did you do Klitschko Peter? Yeah.
Klitschko who?
Klitschko versus Sam Peter.
Peter, yeah.
I gotta look at that.
Hey, Marco, were you guys just walking by and seen the gargoyle and thought, "Oh, this is a great time to do a video," or just like it was random? Oh yeah, have you seen that gargoyle before?
We were walking on the Upper West Side going to church.
That's funny, bro.
And the Upper West Side has a lot of gargoyles. It's a lot of old school, cool buildings from whatever colonial, whatever period that is. So my wife kept being like, "Oh, look at that gargoyle." So when she said that, I'm like, fucking gargoyle. And then I'm like, let's do a video. Yeah. And then I told her to do it. Yeah.
That was cool. She was down to do it. But look at a gargoyle.
What about
that was a good one though, Jay. That was a good one because Sam Peter talked himself all the way into that ass one.
Yeah, he did. But that was he did good though. He dropped
Sam
Klitschko
Peter should have beat
3 times.
Klitschko that first fight. He should have beat him. He got robbed.
Hey, Clarissa, yeah, RuPaul came tonight. RuPaul came back, Clarissa.
The first fight where he was dropping him and fucking hurting him and everything.
First of all, two of the knockdowns were illegal. They were rabbit punches, but also Klitschko at least won 9 rounds by boxing. So no, excuse me, he at least won 8 rounds by boxing, and Sam Peter barely got close to him, except for the rounds he dropped him. So
all right, let's take a look. Let's see.
No, I hate Klitschko. They suck and they're boring, bro.
What about
Here we go. Let's watch this real quick. Couple minutes.
Ultimate game of cat and mouse, 2005. Vladimir Klitschko starts by smashing Samuel Peter like a Shake Shack burger. Vlad then pops off like Snap and Crackle with 2 lead left hooks that knock the kickstand out from under Peter. But Sam soon finds his range with Google Maps accuracy. The power forces Vlad to clinch Peter tighter than a starving anaconda. Sam then delivers another extra crispy 2-piece that shakes the Ukrainian up like an Etch-a-Sketch. But Klitschko gathers himself and resumes tapping Peter up like he's drilling for oil in Saudi. However, Sam responds by launching more missiles than a game of Battleship. Peter then drops 3 mallets that leave Vlad dizzy on the ground like he's a clubbed seal. Klitschko gets up more shook than Mob Deep as he wraps his arms around Samuel tighter than some Air Force One ankle straps. The Nigerian native detonates another atomic bomb that prompts Vlad to calculate distance better than Pythagoras as he uses his 3-inch height advantage to pop jabs from the outside. Klitschko then resumes his patented tactic of clipping and gripping as he drapes over Peter like a fire blanket every time he gets close. By round 8, Vlad's holding has Sam's legs more trained than Dennis Rodman after a night at the bunny range, which makes the 2000 Olympian now a stationary target, enabling Klitschko to clip him like some funky toenails. His occasional power bursts still force the Kiev native to twizzler around Peter like a terrified octopus. With his eyes swollen like he had a shellfish allergy, the brave Nigerian remains in hot pursuit. Klitschko has now seemingly shot his load like he was at Hunt's Point, which gives Peter the green light to deliver more bricks than Alpo Martinez, slingshotting the 6'6" champion into the ropes as he drops to one knee like he was proposing. But in another exhilarating momentum shift, Vlad rises as he summons his straight right hands back, steadily pumping them like he's at a Sunoco. Vlad then lands a sledgehammer that is unable to put a dent in Peter's vibranium chin. In another thrilling pendulum swing, Samuel lands a left that has Klitschko frantically backing up like he was getting run up on by the Avengers. In a final tide shift in the last round, Vlad lands a cinder block that leaves Peter crip walking in the center of the ring.
There it is.
That's pretty good.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I think I've gotten better since
You,
I've been. It's funny. I look at it and I feel like that was kind of sloppy, but whatever. That's
How do you,
that one was good, bro. That one was good. But
Thanks.
Klitschko clearly
That
whooped
was
his
a really
ass.
good fight. That was a good fight.
That's called boxing gold right there.
Yeah, that shit was back and forth, back and forth. That was a good fight.
No,
But
I'm
I remember
talking about your
thinking,
video, the way you do videos. You know what I'm
thanks,
saying?
man.
That's what I'm talking about.
Appreciate it.
Didn't he fight both Klitschko brothers? He fought Vitaly too.
No,
didn't he?
I don't think he fought Vitaly. He rematched this
Yeah,
guy,
no,
if I'm not mistaken. Did he fight Vitaly?
He did. Yeah, he was the guy Vitaly fought when he came out of retirement.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vitaly beat the shit out of
Vitaly
him.
knock him out?
No, he just broke him down for 10 rounds, and then Sam Peter quit after, I think it was 10.
Yeah, he didn't knock him out, but he beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. That was one thing about the Klitschkos, is that they had a lot of corner retirements, which just shows they would beat their opponents up, but they wouldn't knock them out. They would let them look for a way out.
I thought fucking Vitaly was more dog than Vladimir. Vitaly would beat you up.
Yeah, he was more there. He was more of a natural fighter, whereas Vladimir, like, he had fight in him, but you just had to force it out of him. And if he was in there with a guy who didn't want to press him, then he would just fight really reserved. That's why he was known for being boring.
On the undercard of that Klitschko Peter, Vladimir Klitschko Peter, there was a fight between Miguel Cotto and a guy named Ricardo Torres. Two undefeated young bulls going at it, 140 pounds. They traded 3 knockdowns, and Cotto ultimately knocked him out, but like they each knocked each other down 3 times in a war that went for like 6 rounds, 5-6 rounds. One of Cotto's best showings, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all remember that. That was on the undercard.
That's like
of the
2005, 2006.
Yep,
That's
that
a
was
long
in
time
Atlantic. That was in Atlantic City. I was there that weekend, but I couldn't see the fight.
That's when Miguel didn't have no tattoos and no hair on his face.
Exactly. That's when I liked Cotto. That was when Cotto was my guy. You know what I'm saying? Before all that other shit. And then he wasn't doing all that standing in place, weaving, but not throwing shots. And that shit used to kill me. Like, yo, dude, like, don't just try to avoid punches. Like, throw back. Like, punch with the opponent, because if you just there trying to weave with upper lateral movement, they're just going to tee off.
But you got to remember something, Jay. There wasn't too many guys that Miguel Cotto wasn't better than. He was better than most everybody he fought.
I mean, yeah, but, you know, he had a lot of tough fights that he made tougher for himself that he didn't have to because of bad habits in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you don't think a lot of times Miguel Cotto just got bored?
Nah, I think that, you know, he did what he could, but, you know, styles, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's guys that put Cotto down 3 times, but Shane Mosley, the great Shane Mosley, who's a power puncher, even at that stage, couldn't put him down once. You see what I'm saying? So it all boils down to styles, right? I mean, so Cotto's, I love Cotto.
That's not something to trip on, because nobody really put Shane. Who put Shane down? Who do you remember putting Shane down?
Nobody put Shane down.
The obvious one, Verdun Forrest.
I'm saying Shane ain't put him down. You get what I'm saying? Like if a guy like Torres is dropping you 3 times, you know what I'm saying, and Pacquiao and all that putting you down, like, you would think Shane Mosley, the truck that Shane Mosley is going to.
Jay, man, where you been? Why you disappear for like 2-3 weeks?
Who?
You.
Oh shoot, nah, yeah, I'll be on the move, man. I'll be low, you know what I'm saying? I'll be trying to, like, give it time, you know what I'm saying? Let other people come up, you know what I'm saying? I want this joint to blossom, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, you know what? I'll come around, you know, I'll spread it a little more in between, you get what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'll come through. I'm always gonna be around, that's a fact. You know, I still want to link with you to give you the figures, the Ali figures. I ain't forget about that.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, whenever.
Do the raffle, get that shit away. I got like a few figures, a couple Muhammad Ali joints.
Right.
So, yeah, and maybe wrestling figures too. I don't know if there's any wrestling fans in the community. I'm pretty sure there's a few, but
Wrestling. All right. Yeah, bet.
I got like all kinds of wrestlers, Bret Hart, Hogan, all that shit.
Word. All right. Bet. You didn't go to the fight last Saturday?
Nah, I ain't going to none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't be going to the fights, man. If I can't blow it down, I don't be trying to do that shit. Like the only time I ever been to a fight live was a underground fight event where it's like you meet up and you could even fight. Like if you want to fight, you could just be like, yo, call out or whatever. It's like an underground fight event called Rumble in the Bronx. And they got videos on YouTube about them, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes they have rappers go perform and stuff. I know one of the people that was working the events, so she put me on, and I got through one of my homegirls at the job.
Why don't you like going to the fights?
I mean, because I can't be me. Like I can't do what I want to do. I want to smoke a blunt when I watch a fight. I want to chill. I want to mingle. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I feel you.
I want to be in my comfort zone, my space. You know what I mean? Not that I can't turn that shit off for a little while, but it's literally uncomfortable being in a setting like that with mad people everywhere. Like, I'm gonna need like a whole bunch of mushrooms or something, like, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yo, at the Barclays Center, you went to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom. Everybody was smoking everything. They don't give a fuck.
Oh shit! It's like that. Damn.
So you was having. So you have anxiety when there's a bunch of people, Jay?
Nah, it's not that I get anxiety. It's just that it's not my thing. Like I would never choose for that, right? Like I would never choose that.
Yeah.
My thing is the things that I find interesting and fun to do is my little boy. Like if you could tell me right now, right, that Jennifer Lopez and fucking Rosario Dawson is waiting for me butt naked in a hotel penthouse suite somewhere across, and I could go there right now and they down with it, or I could go see my little boy right now. I'm a 10 out of 10 times go see my little boy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's interesting.
Yeah, because you're mature. I get that. I definitely get that.
You know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is this is what I'm saying, right? Because for me, I'm gonna speak for myself. When I got out of the penitentiary, right, it used to bother me because it bothered me when people were coming from all directions. I couldn't go in the grocery store for like a month. I couldn't go to the mall for like a month because in the penitentiary, everybody walks the same way. And if you walk in a different way on the track, then something's going to pop off.
Right.
Exactly.
Because you're not allowed. You have to walk clockwise. So when I get out, I did 10 years. I get out, and I got motherfuckers coming at me from all other kind of directions. I have to go sit in the car. I can't sit in here. It's too much. I can't process this shit.
That PTSD is a motherfucker, man. That shit's crazy.
You know what's crazy, Shelton? My uncle did like, I think about 15 years, and he said, in there, I knew what time everybody was on. When I came out here in the real world, I was walking, like you said, in the mall, grocery store. I don't know what everybody's thinking. You know what I mean? It kind of got me. I couldn't do it. He said I couldn't do it. At least in there, I knew what time it was. And here, everybody's on whatever. So he felt awkward. He said he didn't go to the grocery store for years, bro. I mean, he would go, but like 15, 20 minutes in and out. And he even left his cart there a lot of times.
Because, like I said, you used to everybody walking the same way. So when somebody's walking opposite, it's a problem. Something that happens, somebody get stabbed, the police will start shooting from the tower. Something to go down.
Truth.
Yeah,
Yeah, yo, I did like 20 years in the pen.
Yeah, nah, hell no. I'm not gonna.
You know what I'm saying?
You would have been all right, Marco, because you're funny. You can make people laugh. And making them laugh and keep them from stabbing.
Also, whoop their ass too.
Yeah, that fighting
goes so far. But what happens is, if you whoop too many asses, guess what? Then they stab you.
Yeah.
Would I be with the brothers, or would I be with the white supremacists, or would I be with the Latin kings?
No, the brothers is where you wouldn't be.
Yeah.
That's where you would not.
You'll be with your wife, bro.
The woods.
Yeah. No choice, man. You have no choice in the matter, bro.
And all your homies that you knew on the street, you can't go talk to them unless you take somebody with you, so they can hear exactly what you're talking about.
Isn't that crazy, Shelton?
Okay.
Yeah, it's a wild world, man. And then, hey, you're talking about fighting. I mean, I speak through people I've talked to, my uncle, a lot of family, whatever. But they're not gonna let you. They're not gonna fight. You're not gonna fight, bro. They're gonna put metal in you, bro, right away.
Damn. Metal like knives?
Depends on the level. Like if you're on a 1 yard or a 2 yard, you can get your little squabble on. That's cool.
But
the 3s and 4s, where all was that? Nah, there ain't no fighting.
You get a lot of fights, Shelton?
Yeah, you don't fight. You bring your knife. You bring your knife because I got mine.
Hey,
You better bring yours.
Shelton, my uncle said like this. He said, if it was big enough problem for you guys to fight, then it's a big enough issue for you guys to stab each other. I said, oh shit.
Yeah. The only time you got a one-on-one fade in the penitentiary if it's with your own people.
Yeah. No.
If it's an issue with a Mexican or a white dude, knife play.
Yeah, or understanding they usually handle it right. Like say like if you had an issue, they'd handle it for them, right?
Say it again, Savannah.
Like say you had an issue with the Mexican, right? And then you go to like the rep or whatever and be like, hey, this is going on for the most part, right? And they'll take care of it sometimes, huh? Like they'll check their own people, huh?
Yeah, they'll see what it is. We'll give it each person. Hash out the situation. If it's something that can be rectified in the house, we'll take care of that. Don't even worry about it. We got it.
Yeah.
But if it's something that y'all gotta get down, it gotta happen like that, then it's gonna be a right. Because we can't let you get down by yourself, and they can't let their people get down by themselves. It's just a rule. You can't do it.
Then it fucks up everything, huh? Fucking commentary, yard,
the store, the visit, the phone, the conjugals, it fucks everything up. So
fuck all that. That's
usually
crazy.
they try to work on that in the house. If
Shout out
my
to you.
people's out of pocket, we'll handle it. If your people's out of pocket, they'll handle it.
Yeah, shout out to you though, man. That's 10 years is no joke, homie. 1 day, 10 minutes is no joke. Shit. So 10 years, bro.
10 years, 8 months, 10 days. I'll never forget it.
Oh, never. Yeah. Yeah, I just did little county shit, man. Thank God I never went.
I got a homeboy losing his mind right now and that shit. He got 38 years. He got
bro.
He got 25 and 13. He got 25 and 13. Next time he calls, I'll tell him to like call at a certain time. Maybe you be streaming. I'll put him on speakerphone. Say what's up.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Yeah, like he a cool guy, but people be wild cards, man. Like this dude never had it, easy.
Yeah. I know. I hear you loud and clear, dog.
This dude already spent most of his life in there. He probably never coming out. That shit is crazy.
Wow.
He's probably institutionalized by now. You know what I mean? That's just where his home is. Like when I was in the joint, it's a lot of dudes that would be up for parole, but they've been down like 30 years, 32 years, 33 years. They won't even go to the board meeting. Like for what? I don't want to get out. Everybody I know is dead or in jail. I don't want to get out for what?
Yeah, cool right here. Yeah, we got a program.
Yeah, we'll go. What we do? Ain't nobody in the market of hiring 62-year-old dudes. So
you're right. You're right, Shelton. Yeah. That institutional shit doesn't go away either. I'm telling you, my uncle, man, you go to his pad right now, bro, and he's still that way, man. Everything's meticulous. He doesn't want nobody fucking with his shit. Program every day, it's like, homie, not in prison no more, but he can't. It's just what it is. 15 years, bro. I can imagine every day.
Yeah, it fucks your mind. It gets you. But the one thing it will teach you, you become disciplined. But sometimes it becomes way too much. You just do too much.
Yeah, that's how his wife and him almost got a divorce over it because he was just too much, bro.
You can't turn it off. Yeah, you can't turn it off.
Yeah.
I know somebody who went to jail for like a year and change. He ended up doing 11 years because he kept getting into altercation.
Oh yeah, that's another one right there.
Got stabbed in the neck and all that shit, all types of gang shit. That shit ended up extending his sentence to 11 years, like all kinds of new charges.
I'm gonna hit you with a crazy one, Jay. Just a crazy one, Marco. You gonna love this one. Dude named Green Eyes. He's from Limewood, Piru in Compton, Lime Street.
Oh, okay.
Dude had just did six with 80.
Yeah.
On 6 years, 80%. So he had done 4 years, 8 months. He was 30 days from the house. Yeah. 30 days from getting out. Punk come on the yard. Punk It's a pretty punk, but it's a punk. Punk got titties, you know, but it's a punk. You know, if you still got a dick, you go into a male yard. That's just the way it works. So they sell the punk up with Green Eye. Now remember, 30 days from the house. Dude been down 4 years and some change. They sell him up with the punk. Maybe like a week and a half later, they come do the unlock, the morning unlock.
Mm-hmm.
The punk come running out the motherfucking cell, butt naked, leaking, fucked up, asshole ripped, just fucked up. They asked the punk what happened. You know what the punk does, right, Jay?
Oh yeah.
Him.
Where's that? Where's that?
Pointed at him. Pointed at him. Stood and pointed. Him. This motherfucker turned 2 weeks. He turned 2 weeks into 28 to life.
Oh my God.
He got a rape charge and he got an assault with intent to do great bodily injury.
Yeah.
It's crazy, bro.
He turned 2 weeks into 28 to life. And guess what the penitentiary did?
What
is that?
The penitentiary wrote a letter home to his wife. He had a wife and kids.
Oh, I heard they should do that kind of shit. Yeah.
And said, your husband will not be coming home. He was sentenced to 28 years to life because he was involved in homosexual activity.
Damn, that's even colder.
That's crazy.
Damn, how would you feel, Mike, if you that was involved in that?
Damn.
You a goofy motherfucker. You are a fucking goofball.
That's crazy, bro. That must have. I mean, that's fucking. Hey, bump that punk, bro. I would have been like, homie, you stay down there. Let me stay up here, and that's it. And I see you.
No. Punk. Yeah. After he raped the punk got shipped off to Mill Creek. They shipped him off to the punk yard. But my point is, I'm going home to some pussy in 2 weeks.
And he only did 4 years. He only did 4 years too, man. You could jack off for 4 years straight. You don't got to do none of that. That's crazy.
No self-control. That's the problem. Like,
He cheeks and he said, "Oh hell no! Come here, motherfucker." That's a damn shame. You ever see the suds run down the crack of a man's ass?
Oh nah! Oh my goodness!
We couldn't believe we was on the yard. We was just looking at dude like.
Wow. It's like double fucked, huh? Like damn, homie, what the fuck? That's a wild
they
shit.
Rolled him up, when they had to roll him up to take him back to the county, because you don't go to the county. He from LA, he from Compton. So when you get this charge, you don't go to Compton court.
Yeah,
you go to court up there in Eureka, California. They go get Ned off the tractor and put Ned in his robe, and he go to the courthouse.
Yeah.
In that little bitty town, wherever that penitentiary, we was at High Desert, so we was in Eureka, California.
Oh yeah, High
so
Desert.
Wherever that motherfucking court is, that's where you're going to get sentenced. And you're going to get a jury of, hey Jay, you're going to get a jury of quote unquote your peers.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
Jim Bob, Leroy, Nestor,
Jim Bob.
All them country hog fucking motherfuckers up there is going to go to court.
Jim Bob market somewhere around there.
And then here you come in your orange jumpsuit. Yeah.
All bad.
If the motherfucker didn't do it, he knows something about it.
Stay on your jacket.
Pen stories.
Huh?
When your Steph tell us about his stories in the pen.
Like, well, actually, guys, one time or another, I definitely seen a bus full of thugs.
You ever been in the pen, Serrata?
Nah, I just did like overnights. I went to a farm, where the Lerdo, for like a week.
Like fighting or something?
Yeah, exactly. Public intoxication fighting and assault, but it was like mutual. They assaulted me, I assaulted them, and nobody pressed charges.
Oh, you went to the Wayside Ranch? You went to the ranch after the ice cream?
The ranch, exactly, bro. Oh, hey, bro, that was enough for me. Hey, Shelton, I said, oh, hell no. I'm up out of this motherfucker. I'm good. That was all I needed. That's all I needed, bro.
That's a fact.
There was dudes like, hey, there were dudes up there like, hey, homie, like, like especially with the Mexicans, I don't know, how the blacks the program, but the Mexicans are like, hey, bro, when we get to fucking Corcoran, I said, we hell no, not we, motherfucker. When you get to prison, shit, I'm out of here. And I would sit there like, oh yeah, homie, yeah, that's what's up, dog. That's what's up. You know what I mean? Shit.
Because he had game. He understood that. You don't tell these motherfuckers you got no day.
Right? I said, I'm cool. I said, oh yeah, for sure, dog. Yeah, I feel you. Okay, cool. It's that's how we do this. It's time. All right, cool. Serrata, roll up. Oh, dabba dabba do, motherfucker. Here, have all my shit. Hey, Shelton. Hey, have all my shit. Here you go.
Because they're only gonna roll you up at two specific times, right, Marco? They're either gonna roll you up early in the morning. You can catch that bus down to the county jail to get your shit, or they're gonna roll you up late at night so you can catch that bus down to the county jail to get your shit.
Mine was early morning. I heard Serrata, roll up. I jumped up like a goddamn fucking I'm out of here.
You know, because once you get to the county jail, Marco, now you still gotta wait 8 hours to get out.
Yep, that was horrible.
Why 8 hours?
You gotta get your shit. They gotta find your shit.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. You're on their clock. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Then they gotta bring you your shit.
Mm-hmm. They gotta go have lunch.
Dress out. Then they gotta run your fingerprints one more time to make sure you don't have no warrants.
Yep, and re-arrest you.
Then they gotta go to lunch. Then they gotta change shift.
Yep.
Then the second shift will finally let you go home.
When they want to.
Eric Gomez.
They said we had to let you out today, motherfucker. They didn't tell us what time we had to let you out.
Wow.
All right. Yeah, we got like 50 people watching and only like 3 people are actually chatting. Weird. Dank, Eric, and then this.
Everybody's just warriors. They're perverts.
There you go. Sean, you got crazy background noise. Like,
I think that's me. That's me. I think that's
no, that
me,
was him. No, I just muted him. That was him. He always has that.
Hey, CJ came on. CJ, I'm proud of you. CJ, you came back on today.
Yeah, man.
This track or not, bro, you came back.
And Mick didn't come to fucking scare him off. So hopefully he'll.
That's exactly right. I'm like, where's Mick at? Mick's gonna come sooner than later. He never did.
Nah, Mac didn't come.
Mick's probably on a plane going back home.
No, he got home like a week or 2 ago.
Last week, yeah.
Yeah, he's already been home, right?
The Scots were out of the World Cup pretty quickly.
Yeah. And Mexico lost today, right?
Fucking yeah, Mexico. Fucking Mexico.
They lost 3. That was a great game, though.
Yeah, they fought, man. But I mean, it was everybody pretty much knew England was gonna win, but they fought, man. They tried.
Yeah, Mexico's not as experienced as
Adrian, what up? Marco, my bad yesterday for the late super chat. What do you mean late super? Why are you saying my bad for a super chat? Super chat's always good.
Right? Late, early.
I don't know what he's talking about. You mean when Carmen was
eating that ass?
Was all up in Serrata's ass like Prep H?
That was nice. I felt good.
Who the fuck is Carmen, bro?
Transsexual.
2 cents boxing.
It's not 2 cents boxing. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it is.
I don't think so. She came in, or it didn't say 2 cents.
There's a couple 2 cents, but that's her moniker as well. She's got that. That was the channel she was talking about.
No, she wasn't.
That's her. I thought she said she's a part of it, not that that's her.
No. The guy was talking about her going on that channel.
Yeah,
Pretty sure that's her, man.
I don't think so.
And then fuck 2 cent boxing.
She handed you your ass, Serrata?
Nah, she was trying to. Her and the other little fruit. What's the name?
She got all up in that ass.
Nah, these guys. Come on, man. I was handling this shit. I'm the bulldog here.
Nah, you were just screaming, "You Whoopi Goldberg, shit, fuck you, you're a bitch." That's all you were doing.
Well, that's all they were doing. They were saying some whack ass shit, bro. Marco, not you. I don't like saying that. They were talking on here about fucking nonsense, dude. Nonsense boxing talk, but they were saying some outlandish shit, Shelton.
Yeah, but
it was.
Give me a for instance, bro. Give me a for instance.
Okay, first of all, the straw
thing. I agree with that.
No, the straw that broke the camel's back was when they said that Devin Haney could beat Boots. I was like, oh yeah, you guys are
Yeah,
fucking.
that was a little wild, but
That was
it didn't
crazy.
warrant you coming and be like, "Fuck you, you're a bitch, you're a scumbag, you're a bitch." Like that's a little
No,
excessive.
bro, it did piss me off, bro. Because first of all, I didn't know if she was a transsexual or not. So that was already stressing me the
Nah,
fuck out.
she's. Why would it stress you?
I was like, are you a man or are you a woman? Where do I? How do I go about this? Do I call you fucking respect you or do I not? So then she took the gloves off, so she was tranned out. And then
Yo,
I don't even think she's a gay woman, but I don't know.
what she is? I was a boy, she's a
Yeah.
girl. She's like Chucky's son. You don't know what he is or
Oh
not.
my gosh.
Yes, and then they said fucking Boots would lose to fucking Haney could beat Boots. I was
Yeah,
like, what world,
that's
bro? What
crazy.
world?
But still, you bitch, your mother's a bitch, your father's a bitch. Like all that was a little too much.
No, they were attacking me.
He said, "Hey, yo, Whoopi Goldberg, shut your bitch
You called
ass
a girl
up."
mama a bitch? Oh.
Nah, I didn't call her.
He started calling her Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah, she sounded like her.
That's
I was
why.
like, dog.
I mean,
He said, "Hey, yo," he
that
said,
was
"Hey, yo,
kind of
this
funny,
yo,
but the
you-"
way she trolled Serrata was so fucking funny.
He said,
Yeah.
You didn't,
Yeah,
come on,
I know.
Serrata, be honest. Wasn't it kind of funny when you think back how what she was doing, or no?
Yeah, I mean, she was kind of trying to mimic a voice, but I don't know. I didn't really hear. I just told her to go to. This is not the View. That was funny. Go ask them about this battle.
Nah, at one point she goes, "You want some ice cream? Is it that time of the month?" That was really funny. It was the way she was delivering it too. Yeah, it was really funny.
It's a girl like banter. Like that was cool. I don't know. It was just whatever.
It was
Yeah,
whatever.
I had to come roast everybody real quick because they were talking some fucking crazy shit, bro.
You a bitch, Carmen. Serrata voice.
And then her name's Carmen San Diego, so she's at least 40, at least, or
No,
30.
she told me she's 34, I think.
30, I was gonna say anyone from 34 up because Carmen San
I
Diego.
actually had no idea that people from that
What else did she
generation.
say? All she said was that Haney could beat Boots. What else did she say?
I thought Carmen San Diego was only from the 80s. I didn't know they kept it kept coming in.
For a while, yeah. Where in the world?
She said, I don't know what she it wasn't really that bad. I don't know.
Basically, they were just fucking nut riding each other. Bando and fucking Carmen San Diego, aka Whoopi Goldberg, aka transvestite. They were just nut riding each other.
She knows boxing, except for that Devin Haney comment. She actually really knows boxing. I was very impressed.
Mm-hmm. I mean, for a tranny, yeah.
Oh my god.
It's just the styles make fights, Marcus. People say that.
I mean, listen, I'm not gonna say that Devin is just gonna get like steamrolled, but I don't think he's gonna beat no Boots, man.
There's no way, bro. I mean, I get it. Yeah, that's what I say. If somebody said that, Jay, like, hey, Devin Haney's gonna fight back. Yeah, of course, but he's gonna. I mean, Boots, come on, bro. That's just.
I don't think anybody can anybody at 54 beat Boots.
Bro,
I reckon not.
Marco,
Devin don't go 6. I'm gonna say that respectfully.
Thank you, Shelton.
Devin don't go 6.
Because Devin against Boots finally won't have the size and the reach advantage to boxer. You know what I mean? He won't have that anymore. So how's he going to stop that speed and power?
And the power. Look at I mean, let's be real. Ryan fucking dropped him, bro, with a lead with his power. What do you think Boots going to do?
Yo, Boots gonna wreck him. Boots wrecks him.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, bro. I love Virgil, bro.
Big up Trini. Yo, Trini and Jay kind of sound alike.
They do.
Yo, what up?
Trini, what up, baby?
What up, Trini?
Yo, what's good? What's good? What up?
See what I'm saying?
What up?
Sounds like fucking identical. Jay, does he sound like you to you?
I mean, sure. I don't hear myself over the phone. I gotta play this back.
All right. Well, anyway.
Hey, George. That's Mo right there. That's either Mo or Fun Truck because they said inside.
I gotta compare
that Obani something. The commenter. That's either Fun Truck. It's either Fun Truck or Mo.
Nah,
because they said incel. They said incel. That's a Mo or Fun Truck word for sure.
What's incel? What's incel mean?
Like a moron, kind of basically.
Is that like a Mexican thing?
No, that's just a word.
Incels are people like
that.
So why do you
are committed to like dumb causes?
Dumb causes.
Okay,
yeah.
so why do you think that would be Mo or Truck saying that?
How do they speak? How does Mo speak, bro?
Oh, like nerdy? You mean?
Yes, of course, bro.
Fun Truck doesn't speak nerdy though.
Hey, what was up with Fun Truck earlier? He was tripping, huh?
Fun Truck was wilding out today. You know, he just had he was having tooth problems. He was all cranky and shit.
Fuck you,
Yeah,
man.
but Serrano, you didn't have to crash out like that. But to be honest, man, Haney don't go 6 and it knocks him out in 5.
Yeah, but it was
Ain't nobody beats Boots at 54.
accumulation of stuff because then Bando was instigating stuff. I was backing Bando too.
Let Virgil try. Fondora will be a fun fight to watch, but I don't know if he could beat.
Break it down, bro. I think I like Virgil's my top one. Yeah, and I think he could beat all of them. But I'm be honest,
Kelly and Boots would be a fun fight too. They're both. Kelly like to show off, but Boots are gonna clip him. But it'll be entertaining though.
Who you say, Trini?
Nah, Kelly like doing that showing off shit, like putting his hands down and all that shit. He gonna get.
Oh, Josh Kelly, yeah. But Boots are clipping.
They could do Fondora Ortiz and then.
Whatever mean, don't tell you dumb moron.
Oh, that'd be perfect.
Jay, who you got in that fight?
That'd be perfect.
Who you got in that fight, Jay? Fondora Ortiz, who you got?
Fondora Ortiz, whoo! I gotta go with Virgil just because but Fondora, that's a 50-50 fight. I'll put it to you.
I believe it is too.
But I'm
that's another fight they're robbing us from. We've been supposed to get that. Scampson be keeping us so apart.
Virgil's a killer, you know what I'm saying? So
Trini, Joe, Jay, and what's the name? Piece of God all sound like each other. There's different speeds, kind of voice, but they all sound like each other. That's fucking funny as fuck.
Wait, Peace to God. Oh, they're all Puerto Rican from New York.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all don't want us all on the same track.
Nah, it's all bad. You wouldn't even know who's who.
That's a fact.
You have to say your name. What up? This is Jay Trini.
Yeah, you're right, though, Jay. Virgil is a killer.
Facts.
Man, that jab from Durham, man.
Virgil gonna try to chop that tree down. Virgil gonna try to chop that shit down.
I just don't think a Mexican fighter could beat a black fighter. I'm just fucking with you, Strata.
There we go, man.
That's racist.
I was gonna say Chavez could probably debunk that.
Not really, because that was a bullshit stoppage. But okay, there's a lot of other examples you could have used.
He beat him, bro.
Salvador Sanchez could debunk that.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all lucky y'all missed that New York heat wave, yo. That shit would have had y'all miserable.
What you mean you? Oh, they missed it. I thought you said you missed it. It just broke. It broke last. Yo, did either of you two fellas watch the fireworks last night?
Nah, I was chilling. I took the night off. I was going to work. I took off last night. I was chilling.
I went to go see it here on the Hudson River by where I live, and they started the shit early and ended it early, and I didn't even know, so I missed the whole shit. Like we went out there, we're sitting. There's a gang of people. We're waiting. We're on we're down by where the Intrepid is, a little whatever, close to there. And there's a bunch of people. No, we're all just sitting there like, what the fuck? And we all start talking because nobody knew. And none of us left because we saw the rest of us there. And then, 10 minutes go by, 15 minutes go by. We're like, we're supposed to start at 9:25. And then finally.
When I was younger, they would do fireworks in Yankee Stadium. And for years, I thought it was the Yankees. And then one time it didn't happen. I'm like, yo, what happened to play? He was like, that was John Gotti. I used to put that shit on us. That was John Gotti. That wasn't the fucking Yankees. That was John Gotti.
Yeah, the fireworks are cool, but it's a lot of people. It's almost New Year's Eve-ish type shit at certain areas, depending where you go.
Marco, that's what's so dope about New York. That's where you guys have that fucking authenticity of who you guys are. Like John Gotti putting on a fireworks show is fucking amazing to me, bro. That's sick.
Yeah, that shit was gangster. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait, Gotti actually did it? He actually paid for it and put it together?
Yeah, for years.
Of course, but he didn't pay for it. He just strong on somebody into doing it.
What year was it? When was this? 80s?
Yeah, my child, yeah.
Damn, I didn't. That's dope.
That's super dope, bro.
Yeah, we didn't have that shit in Manhattan.
Them mob guys didn't pay for shit.
We had the Macy's shit.
They might have, though. John Gotti might have gave it to the little Canes. You never know. John Gotti might have paid him.
Well, Floyd fought his grandson 3 times. You should be ashamed of yourself, J Money.
That shit was crazy.
Or twice.
Oh, yeah, twice. Yeah, I forgot about that shit.
That's right. And you put it on them, too.
Oh,
remember they had that show, Growing Up Gotti?
That's like me bragging about beating up a toddler. Come on.
Oh, did y'all see that shit on Hulu where Sammy the Bull, he finally got out, right?
He's been out. Sammy the Bull's been out.
No, he had went back. He had got caught with
that ecstasy.
He got caught with a whole truckload of ecstasy and went back. He just got out.
Yo, Sheldon, that dude, Alvin Bell was getting ducked for a reason, man.
Yeah, he was decent. That's what I wanted to talk to you and Jay about. What was the fights last night? The fights last night. Yeah.
I mean, I want them to show more. Like I want to see Tiger get a little more off and shoot too. But I'm all sold on Mason, man. Mason proves he's that guy, man. Mason, this fight's gonna get him better.
There we go, Trini. Yo, guys, I met Trini at the fight real quick.
Oh yeah, what's up? Hell yeah.
He's a slender fella.
Yeah, I told you, I'm like Espinoza.
You did say that. You did say that. Yeah,
And
yeah.
Trini looks very, I would say, yeah, he looks Middle Eastern, I would say. Even, right?
Yeah, I told you I used to get back in the days, right? I never corrected the ox in the store. I used to be the only one. Everybody used to be outside freezing. I used to be able to get my weed off in the store.
And you're
you know what I'm saying? I think I'm ox.
And you're Puerto Rican. So the Trinidad part of you, is it your mother or your father?
My dad.
And does he look like mad Indian?
Yeah, my father's straight Indian.
Straight Indian, okay.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
And the Puerto Rican side was light skin, right? Probably, or was it dark skin?
Yeah, my mother's light.
If you went to Habibi, you'd be like, yo, kefalik.
Because my grandmother's and my father's side, she Indian, and then my grandfather's half black and half Indian.
Damn.
Oh,
but they're from Trinidad, like the accents and all that.
Yeah. My father had a hard time with his accent, so we couldn't learn Spanish till late, till like our teens. Like he dropped his accent when his uncles would come up. My father would be trying to bring his accent back. He'll sound like he's faking it. That's how bad he dropped that shit.
Right. Yeah, that's cool. Man, yeah, and that's why I love New York, because you got mad people like that. Just
that's what I'm saying, bro. It's a mix, yeah. Like Cali, over here, it's you have your Koreans, you have your blacks, whites, browns, and that's pretty much it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, there's mixture, but not like New York. I mean,
yo, the first girl I ever had a crush on ever was half black, half Puerto Rican, and half Filipino.
Damn, she was
not half, but whatever, 3/4 or 3/4, or no.
All best of both all worlds over here, man.
Oh, I love that shit.
Think about it.
Yeah.
Hey Jay, so what did you think? What did you think of Mason, Jay? I didn't get what you said. What did you think about Mason last night?
He the goods, man. He the goods. He impressed me a lot, man. A lot of people saying that Bell gas. Nah, he put in that work to the body. He was ripping shots to the body, and there was a lot of respect going into that fight. He had a lot of respect for Bell. Those families are close. They share the same religion. If that was somebody else, he would have put a little bit more hurt in that guy, man. But he did what he had to do to get the job done. You want all the smoke, man. That's one thing. That kid, that appetite for smoke slogan, he's really running with that shit.
I like what I saw, but I do think he has to work on a lot of things. Like I do think that naturally though, he got that dog in him, and I like that. Like I was watching that fight, thinking about Keyshawn, saying to myself, Keyshawn just be trying to kill this dude, and then he comes and does it in the 12th round. So, like, I like to see that dog in fighters. That's why I think Keyshawn is special, and I think Mason is good, real good. But he got to work on new defensive stuff, and he's getting there, right? But he impressed me because he pulled out this win. He was doing good, and it was a close fight. And he took this fight on 10 days' notice against an undefeated guy like that. That
hungry motherfucker
nobody
too.
really wanted to fight. You know what I'm saying? 10 days' notice against a killer like that. You don't replace the guy he was going to fight. Who was it? Cordina. You don't replace Cordina with a guy like Bell.
And the way Bell looked at him there, he would have smoked Andy.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like that's not a chump. That was a marquee fight, real good fight, and he performed, man. He pulled it out, right? Did he do everything I would like to see? No. You know what I'm saying? But I think that there was a little thing in there in the corner with him and his father. You know what I'm saying? Because his father wanted him to go to the body, but you could tell Mason wanted to headhunt. He wanted to crack his skull. You know what I'm saying? So he did do the body thing, but you saw once the 12th round opened up, what he did, bang, caught him in the head. And
straight to the head, yeah. I think he needed those knockdowns too. It was a close fight. Yo, Peace, let me ask you. He's champ now. He defended once. Does the camp bring in help to the corner?
You said what?
Does his camp bring in another eye, another voice to the corner?
Oh, hell yeah. For sure.
Right? Before it gets, I think once you get to the champ, you get the belt. Like, I felt like B. Norman should have did that too, man. Once he got the belt, bring some more voices and some more eyes to that corner, man.
Every fighter should do that.
Who do you guys suggest? Who do you guys suggest?
Well, for him, it gotta be
Yeah, I gotta put
somebody.
some thought into that, man.
Yeah, it gotta be somebody who could add to his thing. That's a tough one, cause
Yeah, I gotta think on that one, but I know I could come up with somebody.
he needs defense. You know what I'm saying? Has to be a defensive minded coach, because that's really what it is. His offense is there, but he gets tagged up, man. Like dudes be doing things to that dude. Like it's not a dominant thing. It's not him just hitting you. It'd be a fight. Like these dudes be putting.
Yeah, I
hands on
replayed the other joint where he got dropped and then he came back and dropped money. I replayed that the other day.
That's what I'm saying.
I like
Who are the defensive minded coaches though? Who do we know that's defensive minded?
That's where it gets tough. Like I think, damn, like if I gotta put him with somebody, I'd probably
coach.
see Bozy.
Ward's coach.
Maybe Bozy. The reason why I say Bozy is because, you know, you got Andy Cruz in him. You know, like that's a good defensive type of guy you can train with.
You know who I think is defensive? Y'all gonna trip when I say this. You know who I think is defensive? Ishmael Salas.
That's a good one, man.
That's a good one. Yeah, Salas is a good choice. Salas is who
you know what?
Just left. Tim Zoo just left him.
Yeah, that might be the best one because you know what? Salas is right kind of he have enough time to put into him. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't even knock that. Like if he said that, that's what's up. You want Salas? Go with that. That's a good one.
Okay, go with Bozy. I mean, go with Burt.
I'm thinking about defensive coaches, right? And Bozy, shit, Boots is offensive as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
For sure.
You know, Ronnie Shields brings you. Yeah. Ronnie Shields is kind of defensive, but Ronnie Shields wants you to punch on a motherfucker.
What's homie that Coach Ward?
Oh, Virgil Hunter? Now he's defensive. Virgil Hunter's defensive.
Virgil's defensive.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But then you got cats like Buddy McGirt. You know, Buddy McGirt trying to get you to go in and kill somebody.
That's how Robert is. Robert's all kill.
Yeah, Robert wants you to step on the gas. Robert Garcia wants you to step on the gas.
Yeah, Bomac and them is defensive too, though. Bomac and them, but they just want you to execute once you.
But here's the thing, though. See, I gotta see. Now, y'all can tell me. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I gotta see what Bomac is really about because when you got Crawford, you gonna look good.
I do the same shit all the time.
We gotta see what he does with Tiger. You know what I mean? Right. I know. Right. Lester gonna be his next champ, though. Lester gonna get that belt.
He had Keyshawn, but that's done, right? That's a wrap. Like that's no.
Yeah, it's a wrap with Keyshawn, man. It's a wrap.
Now, let me ask you. I like Keyshawn too. I really like Keyshawn, but let me ask y'all this: do you think that Keyshawn left Bomac, or do you think that Bomac, Red, and Saul was a little bit too structured for Keyshawn? What do y'all think?
I think Keyshawn decided like he heard.
Yeah, that weight shit, man. Bomac and them motherfuckers is disciplined. That weight shit made that camp look bad, man.
Yeah.
I think.
That and he heard some talk that was going on. Like it was a homeboy they had like in the camp. Like they was just making slick remarks and Keyshawn ain't really like it. I guess he felt like even if that's true, you could have hollered at me. Like any type of, syndication, publication and, talk on me. Like, you know what I mean? So I think he felt the way. I remember reading something like that. And like the split was amicable, but not really. There's still some tension there. Like you're still fine. I forget what his name is. Something the barber or something like Benny the barber. I don't know. One of them.
Bernie
the boxer.
Bernie,
yeah, one of them dudes. Like, I know
that shit Bernie was saying was out of pocket though. Bernie was speaking all on the motherfuckers about. I don't know about him drinking. I ain't never seen him drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Bernie was trying to hold it down. He was like, none of that shit happened in front of us. He said, none of that shit happened in front of us.
Yeah, Bernie should have stayed out of that, though. He should even spoke on that.
Exactly. I know. I was tripping out when he did that, too. I'm like, what are you talking? Like, what are you doing, my boy? But, hey, I don't know. That's crazy.
And I think that blew a fuse with Keyshawn, and he felt like, man, I might as well be with my guys who I know they wouldn't do that. Like,
you talk about that shit in house, you know what I mean? You don't talk about that shit in front of the people. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And remember, he's young. He can always circle back around.
Yeah, that's true.
For sure. I don't think it was that bad. I don't think they got.
He was kind of. Yeah, exactly.
tension, and I don't think he will go back.
Clarissa said that
Yeah,
he got
I feel
tired of
y'all.
Bomac.
I feel y'all.
He
I
got
just
tired of
think that.
Bomac eating his food.
I mean, Lester is good. Lester is a banger. Lester probably gonna be champ, but I gotta see what
Yo,
Bomac
Sheldon. So
does.
I see Benavidez needed my hoes 101 classes in his camp as well. I've been
Yeah,
trying to tell him
yeah.
you got to bring them hoes 101 classes to them fight camps, man. These kids is in the gym, then they get outside, they get the bag, and they get caught out there, man.
Yeah.
They don't know how to decipher a real woman, man. You need a real woman in your corner when you get to that bag, man.
That's facts, man. That's real shit all around, man.
You want to wipe the first bad bitch you see. Fuck out of here. That's a plaything, homie.
The first BBL, huh?
Word, like, come on, man. You don't wipe
So
that. You
what
play with
happened
that,
with
man. Get
David?
yourself
What's going
something
on with that?
natural.
What y'all telling me? What's going on with Mr. Benavidez?
If he would have took his hoes 101 classes, his bitch wouldn't be talking out her mouth.
Yeah, to be saying
What
some
did she
wild shit.
say, then? What did she
Oh,
say?
yeah, I don't know. I ain't hear about this. I don't know.
I was listening to it earlier. I was listening to the show earlier talking about she was saying something about she got some demons to work with. She don't know if she should marry him, this and that. Man, that's good news, man.
David
That means you can't
Benavidez?
get half your money, bro.
You talking about David Benavidez' wife?
Yeah.
She talking about she don't know why she married him?
No, if she should marry him. So he came off. That's good news, bro. If you ain't married her yet, you good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she was talking on she was on a podcast or something? Talking about she
No,
don't know
it
if
was
she
like
can
a public
marry.
Instagram post.
Oh yeah, we talked about this earlier, Sheldon. His wife aired out his dirty laundry. It's fiance or whatever, ex-fiance.
Mark, man.
But he was hitting other bitches or something?
Nah, she didn't be specific, but she was, I think, referring to his cocaine problem.
But you know what it is though, Marco? Women scorn, bro. He probably does a little bit of blow and he probably fucking other bitches. She got tired of it. That's what happened, bro.
That's what I'm
That's a
saying. Like,
fact.
listen,
That's
do
right.
what you want to do. That's my opinion. Like, let boxers do all the blow they want, all the buzz they want, whatever it is they do for fight. These
Yeah,
guys
I'm
are
judging you for what you do in the ring.
Right?
Like when Berlanga got knocked out, right? When Berlanga got knocked out, like a week later, there's this other cat that be talking shit online, and he was mentioning how 2 weeks before he got knocked out, Berlanga was in a strip club, and one of his bitches hit him up like, "Yo, I'm chilling with this dude. He's saying he a boxer," and he's like, "What's his name?" He's like, "Edgar Berlanga," and homie was like, "Yo, stick with him, chill with him. He got the bag."
Yeah.
So she rocked with the nigga all night. So that's clear right there. He was partying 2 weeks before the fight, man.
Yeah.
He gets that fight, you get knocked the fuck out.
And
And he got a wife, and or that shit spills out now. If your wife ain't a real one, she ain't dealing with it. A real one is gonna deal with that bullshit. You let a king play, man. A king gotta play. That's the end of the day, man. I'm not even wealthy like that, and my queen let this king play, man. Like it is what it is, man.
What did
I
Tupac
handle
say?
mine at home, man.
What
Like,
did
you know what
Tupac
I'm saying?
say? You know, let me roam while you drive me crazy. You know what I'm saying? You could run
Facts, man. My wife gonna eat some shit, man, but she gonna live good. It's just the way it is. And I tell her all the time, man, let me hit the lottery, man. We going our separate ways. You make sure you good, I make sure I gotta see you every other month, man. We good. We lived out like we raised
Yo,
out
you
until
tell
we
her that?
grown.
You tell her
Dead
that?
ass. I told her that, dead ass. I told my sister, I told my sister all the time, bro. I gave you more time than my father gave me. My father died when I was 18. My
Okay.
youngest just turned 18. Don't we good. We good. Like, fuck out my house.
I feel
This
you.
is your
I
Yo.
wife?
can't believe that motherfucking bitch turned on David Benavidez. That's a dirty bitch, man.
I know.
That's what I'm saying. But if you would have knew, if you'd have took that course, you'd have knew what it was, man.
But see, right
Like,
now,
come
women
on.
would say that. Women would say we're being fucking
See,
misogynistic and shit.
I understand she has problems with him, whatever, but just doing it publicly, like what
That's
the
what I'm
fuck?
saying. That part too. That part.
Yeah, especially if he ain't doing his dirt publicly. Like, you know what I'm
Yep.
saying? That's
Like we
one
know.
thing. And you got to know how to do it. Like certain things you don't play with. Like no bitch I'm fucking with know nothing about me. Nothing
Right.
about me, man. That's why I can only go to African bitch. There's one spot I can get my hair braided. Because my bitch know how to do if I get too much time with a girl. So my girl make sure it's some big ugly bitch braiding my hair. Because she know
Yeah.
how to do. If I spend too much time with a bitch, I'm gonna get that. That's just me.
I know, bro. I feel you. I get it 100%. Jay. Is Jay or Trini?
If my wife would say, yeah, a bitch call me my real name, oh, it's over. She gonna be like, yo, did you go to school with her? Like, oh, you work with her? You know, certain shit like that, she takes to heart. But like, she'll let some shit slide.
I get it. I get it. And imagine, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't fuck. I'm not a judge or jury, right? So when I see these boxers do their thing, I mean, I wish them the best, but they got bag. You know what I mean? It's hard, man. It's hard to die in the flesh. I mean, especially when you're
But
getting
I'm
it
with
like
Marco though. I'm with Marco. I don't give a fuck about you talking shit. That's fine, but talk shit to me. Don't talk shit to the fucking telephone.
Exactly. Don't air it out. Yo, those times, remember when shit used to stay in the fucking house? Now everybody air shit out on Facebook. I cut family members off and shit like that.
Yo,
like I still live over my father's rules, man. Shit, stay in the house. What the fuck?
Shelton, you're married, right? Shelton, you married?
24 years. 24 years on July the 15th was 24 years.
Oh shit!
We never hear her in the background or anything.
It's a blessing.
Because she's at work at night.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what does she do?
She's a nurse. LVN.
Oh, you do? Oh, you should. Oh, yeah, good. Good for you guys, man. Hell yeah.
Does she ever give you shit for being on the show too much?
When she was home, when she was working at day shift at the hospital, I would be on the show, and all of a sudden, you remember Serrata knows I just drop off, or I say I gotta go. Remember that, Serrata?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Why?
That's when she said, "Get the fuck off the phone and go to bed."
Yeah.
I got in trouble for crashing out on Johnny's show one time. Like my son was in the house. I had trouble like a fucking kid. Then my son blew it up and told my girl. Then like she seen it. It's like, yeah, it's not a good look.
What'd you do? How'd you crash out? Who'd you crash out on?
Stock cases.
Oh, you did? I did too on him.
I was driving up and down the concourse trying to find him.
Why? Are you serious?
It's my first time on it. Like, because it was because Coach was on the panel. I had the camera on. He thought I said something. Then he like, but I'm like, yo, fam, like the camera's on. You got it. You won this, bro. Like, if I was in the streets, I wouldn't even be on camera, Papa. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Then he said something, but you in the Bronx, right? And that shit triggered me. I'm like, nigga, I'm such and such, bro. Fuck you at?
Was he trying? Was he trying to like? Did he mean it like that?
Yeah, he was talking mad shit.
Have you guys squashed it since?
Do that shit.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's my man now. But at that moment, I was up and down. I was trying to match the building he was in front of. Up and down. I swore he was in the Congo. It turns out he was in fucking Queens.
Why do people do what shit? Okay.
That bullshit. Like, it's like, yo, we come up here. A lot of us, we get cool and stuff like that. Some of us meet. Some of us, cross that barrier. But it's like some people come up here like they world champions. Like, yo, what's up? You wanna fight? You wanna meet up at the gym? Like, motherfucker, I got a kid, bro. Like, I got a real reason to live out here.
What about
shit I gotta live for? You feel me? Like,
exactly. That's
Jay,
my point.
Jay, what about Dopey?
I mean, even that. That was funny. But even that's the sucker. You can't entertain somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? You can't go out your way for that. You get what I'm saying? For one, that's premeditated. That's what you already did it to yourself by doing that. Once it's on his invalid, it's comedy sketches. You know what I'm saying? So you do that shit in person. You do that shit in person, and you don't deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
That shit caught me off guard. That's what I was saying. Like, bro, like fuck am I tough with this? You know what I'm saying? With this shit on, like,
what caught you off guard?
I was like, yo, my kids are grown. I'm off the street, bro. Like I made it out, nigga. You gonna drag me in? You, after everything I've been through, I'm gonna let your fan out drag me in?
You talking about?
He almost did. He almost did, because if I would have pulled up on his ass, it'd have been a problem.
You see how, if you're not careful, Trini, how it'll pull you out your character.
Oh yeah.
Yo, it happened to me, bro. I was in the whip speed, and I could have got pulled up by police, all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Then I caught myself like, hold up, man. And then months go by, I'm like, yo, this dude's a clown. Like, I even saved him from me and Coquille in the gym drunk. I'm like, chill, Coquille, he's drunk. You gonna catch a body. Right. So like after a while, I all figured out. It's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? That dude's a character. I'm a real person. That's the way I look at it.
Marco, did I tell you when I got into a stock chaser, bro? I felt that right away, bro.
What? Felt what?
What Trini was saying. Like, that's why I got into it with him, because
what do you feel, though? You're saying that he's a character?
Yeah, that character, like, he was just like he was going hard, like on some like tough guy shit. And I was like, what the fuck? So that's why, guys doing him off the bat.
I like stock chasers, but I get it. He gets drunk sometimes and gets, says some crazy, starts wilding out.
Yeah. And you know what's funny?
But he would turn up for Devin Haney though. He'll crash out for Devin Haney.
Hey Trini, you know what's funny? How you said that you got triggered by him saying Ain't you in the Bronx? Because that happened to me before here, and they're like, "Hey, where you from Bakersfield, whatever." Woo, I'm right here. And bro, I felt the same way. Like you got hot, huh? Like your whole body. Like, oh, you're in my city. Okay, we gonna do this shit.
Yeah, that's how exactly how I felt. Like, yo,
For me,
Yeah.
You guys remember, Marco, you remember that boxer kid you had on here?
The what?
You had some little amateur boxer kid. Remember him?
Which one? There's been a few.
The guy from Ohio, I think he was a brother, young brother.
Oh yeah, Ohio. What kid named
yeah,
Tyson?
who he say he wanted to fight? He wanted to fight somebody,
You
right?
want to fight me? He's about, I want to spar you. I want to spar. I'm like, dude, you sound stupid. You want to spar me for
Yeah,
what?
for me, like I've almost never gotten really angry on here. A couple times I got like thoroughly, but I like it because to me words mean nothing. You know, you know what I mean? Nothing. If you touch me, that's one thing, but that can't happen between with the computer screen between us. So whatever.
That's what I asked him, Trinity. I said, how we gonna spar? I'm gonna get on a plane and come to you, or you gonna get on a plane and come to me?
What happened?
Dude said he wanted to spar me.
Yeah, nah, get out of here,
I
man.
said, I'm gonna get on the plane and come to you, or you gonna get on a plane and come to me? I'm 60 years old now. Remember that. So I'm
That's
probably
crazy.
not gonna fight you, kid. I'm gonna do something else to you.
You ain't gonna make it out the ring.
Send you to a different section of the hospital.
You're not gonna make it to the gym, partner. You're not gonna make it to the gym.
When was the last time either Trini or Jay that you guys got into an actual fight, like fist fight?
Oh, damn. Last fist fight I got to maybe during the pandemic.
Oh, what about you,
like,
Jay?
A couple years ago, but it wasn't nothing like too crazy. It was broke
What
up
happened?
quick. You know what I'm saying?
What happened?
Like, cause I do like deliveries outside, and somebody thought that, you know, cause I ride a scooter and shit, electric scooter. This dude was walking with his daughter. He thought that I would like be reckless or something to hit them and shit. He said some shit to me. I said some shit to him. Got into words, and then he like called some people. Like it's like a corridor. Like if I had Google Maps, I could show you perfect. You know what I'm saying? But he called some people that's like a few feet away. I didn't even see who he called. Long story short, I'm like, whatever, I'll go off. I try to do my delivery. Some dude just sneaks with me. Boom. So I didn't even see nothing. Like he just did it quick. Boom. And then
He sucker punched you?
Yeah. So he runs around the car. I catch him. And I'm like wagging him up, and I'm doing my thing. Like I feel like he's moving. He got crackhead speed. Long story short, dude's just coming out. Like, basically, I wish I had Google Maps to show you, bro. Like, because it's hard to explain, like, without you knowing the scenery. Like, it's across the street from the White Castle, like a little alleyway. You know what I'm saying? So I finally pin him down, but I'm looking around because there's people there. Like I'm alone working. He's from there, and he's the guy who was called by the guy who I originally got into it with. So I'm not even going at it with the person I originally got into words with. I don't know who's gonna come out here and stab me or kill me or something like that. So I'm really y'all gotta make this right. Like I'm not like we gotta fight. Like I'm gonna let him up, but y'all gotta make him fight me. You understand what I'm saying? And like we got it in. It wasn't nothing crazy. We got into a scuffle. Like I was ragging him around. I got a couple off. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't really what I wanted. Like I'm like, yo, we got to get it in. You know what I'm saying? Like I was mad, but I'm outnumbered. I'm doing my job. I got my deliveries there. I can't really do nothing. So I'm asking him. I'm like, yo, bro, make him fight me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm just like, yo, he's pushing, this motherfucker here. This is your man. Yo, this making your whole shit look soft. Like I was just going off, and they just nothing. Like they respected it, I guess, because they was basically like, just go. Basically, after a while, like he don't want to fight you. He don't want to fight you in front of your moms, in front of your girl, in front of this dude just didn't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, like it's crazy. Like I ain't never feel like a dude like it displayed terror because of me like doing something. Like I felt terror in this dude, bro. Like it's crazy. Like I can't give you the exact. I would have to show you through Google Maps. Like, it will make sense more. Like all of it will make sense more, the whole sequence. But it was just crazy. Like the dude, like bro, I felt genuine terror in this dude. Like he was flinching and everything. Like I kept acting like I was gonna run around people to get him, and he was like literally like flinching and shit, hiding behind girls and shit.
Damn.
I swear to you.
That shit was crazy, wasn't it? It made you
ran
feel
the bitch
crazy,
out of
man.
him. The bitch came right out of him.
Yeah, like, and then I just kept doing my route, like nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like I figure out later, you know, somebody came to me, like he spoke to me. He was like, "Yo, I got into it with that dude too." It's crazy, like how shit comes full circle because I got cool with somebody afterwards who ended up getting into it with that same dude. Like, and this was like a month later that I see him. He calls me. He's like, "Oh yeah, you good today?" Like he said, I forget what he said, but he initiated a conversation with me and told me like, "Yo, yeah, fuck that dude." You know, I got into it with him too after that. Boom, boom. Like we started talking and shit.
Oh, no.
It's just crazy.
I said, all right, that's bad. That's cool. Well, yeah, I haven't had a fight, an actual street fight.
I was gonna ask you, Marco, when was the last time you had a fight with somebody in the street?
Once I started boxing at the age of 12, 13, I've only had a handful of street fights since then. Last time, college maybe, high school, long time. But now if I wasn't boxing, I think there would have been a lot more of that. But when you're fighting, you don't have that much rage in you. It's drained. You know what I mean? And like I always never felt like I saw too much shit growing up. I'm sure we all did. Where like I'm not gonna really fight at this point in my life unless somebody's putting their hands on me. Like when you were younger, words will lead to that. But ever since I hit probably my 30s, it takes way more than words to make me want to fight. Way more.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Once I left the streets,
yeah,
almost before I hit 30, the fighting was like sporadically, like mostly some shit you can't avoid. Like you feel like you got disrespect, you just got shoot. But before that in the streets, the fights come, man. That shit come to territory. I was getting to the bag, so sometimes I had to, even knowing I'm gonna lose. But motherfuckers I lost to, those are all real G's in the street, man, that I can rely on to this day. You know what I'm saying? So all them losses.
And you gotta remember, it's different now because these youngsters don't fight no more. They want to shoot.
Oh yeah, it's the cameras. A lot of shit. Niggas don't want to get beat up in front of the camera now, man. Now you fuck around, beat up one of my best friends. He got killed over that shit because he was putting the beats on people. He got killed for motherfuckers owing him money, not owing money. Motherfuckers owing him money, knowing he gonna come beat you down for it. They sent some young, dirty motherfuckers to kill him. And they killed him. They tried twice. The second time, dirty young motherfuckers, man, killed my G. Like little bum ass motherfuckers, man. They probably somebody toy in jail. Because once they take them guns, them young shooters get abused in jail. So they probably
you got squabble now. Now ain't no guns in here, homie.
Hey, the more we know what happened. Watch Mike Epps' last stand up so you can see what happened to them young shooters when they go to jail. And that's what's happened to them niggas that killed my homie.
Facts.
That shit was 17 years ago on Father's Day on my little brother's birthday, man. That shit was crazy, man.
Yeah, you can't run in here, homie. And where you gonna go? Who you gonna tell? You gotta fight. You ain't gotta win, motherfucker, but you do gotta fight.
Yo, my nigga Tatum, when they killed, when I used to take my losses, motherfuckers always knew in the back of the head, yo, I gotta fight Tay now. In a week or two, Tay gonna come at you, and you gonna lose that. So I'll take the loss. 2 weeks later, they get into it with Tay starting trouble with you and go fuck you up just because I took that loss. That's how he was.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's real. One thing I learned growing up in the gyms, like so many people talk out of fear. People try and talk a big game because they really don't want to do it. Fuck that. I'm the wrong one. Oh, blah, blah, all this bullshit.
Yeah.
That's all. It's fear. It's trying to make
somebody. That's all it is, bro. That's all it is.
Yeah. So but it's different when you grow up boxing. It's a whole different perspective. But when we get older, it's like it's not worth it. Like it's not worth it unless it really is. If somebody touches my family or me, then obviously. But
Yeah, they waste all that energy running their mouth. By the time it's get on and popping, you already winded because you was yapping the whole time.
Yeah.
But I'm already confident where I'm gonna land.
That's why I don't do that tough talk because I was in the military for a long time, so I know for a fact that most people ain't willing to take this shit where I'm willing to take it.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't willing to do that. So we just gonna leave this shit alone. Because I'm gonna take this shit somewhere you don't want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, like motherfuckers in their 40s talking about, nigga, you gotta go to work in the morning. You don't want scrap, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want them aches. You don't want them aches, bro. You don't want no limp, walking with a limp.
Can you imagine me getting into a fight with a motherfucker at 60, bro? You know how long I'll be laid up?
I'm gonna leave you gutted between two parked cars and play with me out here. I'm not playing with nobody out here, bro. I'm not playing with nobody out here.
Week. I'll be laid up for at least a week fighting. I'm not fighting nobody.
Mad as fuck. Like mad as fuck. Like this clown. You be mad at home. Like tight. You can't give your woman no loving because you aching. Like get some clown. Get the fuck out of here.
The last time I got into an actual street fight was probably in 2021, dude. I was at a liquor store and my boy had a lifted truck. Long story short,
how you get into a fight at the liquor store?
Yeah, we're pulling up, right?
And my boy degenerate.
Yeah, my boy had a lifted truck, and these like crackhead ass, like people want to beat her ass car, and they're like, "You ran over our car, you ran." I'm like, "Man, we didn't do shit." They wanted some money, right? They're like, "Give us some money." Long story short, this white dude, probably about 6 foot, like my size, he comes down, he's like, "Fuck you, bitch." I was like, "Get out!" I was like, "Get out of my fucking face, weirdo." And when he called me a weirdo back, bro, that's it, bro. I fucking snapped, bro. I couldn't take that shit. So I kept on dropping him, bro. But he was tough. He kept on getting back up, and then he started running. And so where I fucked up was I started chasing him, but he ran away. But man, I was huffing and puffing for like 20 minutes.
Were you still juicing back then, or were you off the juice?
Hey, no, I was juiced up to the max. I was my max juice right there, bro. So every time I hit him, boom, he would fall, but he would get back up. I was like, you know, he reminded me of those little, those fucking balloons that you hit them and they pop back up and they fall down like that.
Yeah, we just got my little niece one of them shits.
Yeah, like that, bro. But what I learned, because I never had size on me like that, right? So what I learned was that, you know what, next time I'm not chasing nobody. I took off chasing him, and he took off. Luckily, he stopped, because if that fool would have probably stopped, he might have put a couple socks to my dome, because I was out of breath bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I couldn't breathe for shit, bro. Literally, it was like,
yeah.
Fighting and then running? Oh yeah, nah.
You ever see somebody get like knocked out in front of you?
Who, me?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
You mean in the gym?
I remember back in days, right? There was this security guard in my mom's building. Like I used to talk to him. He was a boxer. He would train and ride to work. African dude. And y'all be cool. This is when I was getting money, so I'd be running around 50 grams on me at the time, shit like that, making sales and shit. So I'll be cool with all the security guards. So one day, that was a new company too. So one day, me and a couple of my homies was on the 5th floor balcony, just making a little too much noise. And he told us, "Yo, lower it down." So 2 of my homies started talking shit to him. And then we had the Connect with us. Now the Connect started talking shit because he's hearing these niggas talk shit. So when the guard came up, I'm trying to stop the guard. And then the Connect dude, he hears my boys talking shit. So he figured if he throw a punch, these 2 guys are going to pop off. Yo, he threw the laziest punch at the guard, like a slap. Yo, the guard just switched up. He was like, "You hit me." And he went on that stand, yo, started going towards my homie. Yo, he cornered him, one hitter quitter. Block out there, knocked him out, yo. Yo, knocked him out, yo. When he did that, the 2 other niggas ain't pop off. My cousin's there. My cousin Moss, the one I fucked up when he was drunk. My cousin punches the fucking guard. The guard turns to my cousin. He's like, "You hit me." And he starts going at my cousin. But my cousin has the sense enough to come in out the balcony, because I'm not fighting on the balcony, to the hallway, and he tells the guard, "Yo, I know you box. If you hit me, I'm gonna shoot you." And that shit, yo, unlocked his trance. He just got out of the trance. And I was over here wrestling with the guard, I didn't want him to call the other guards, and it turned out to some big shit. When we finally woke up, my homie, we had to wake this nigga up. He was knocked out. He was like, "Yo, Chinny, I'm gonna come back and shoot your block up." He left the block. Yo, that shit was funny, yo. That nigga, yo, he just dropped block out there. Yo, it took us forever to get this big motherfucker off, yo. He was out cold, yo. One hitter quitter. Block out there. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, Serrano, he said, "You hit me," and just went on a trance, yo. That shit was crazy, yo.
Into a whole fucking go.
Hey, Trinity J, can you imagine Serrano juiced up ass trying to chase a motherfucker?
Oh, it was bad.
Damn. He lucky he ain't catch him, bro. He catch some body juiced up.
Oh,
Because you
bro.
gotta remember when I met Serrano, right? Serrano was what? He's about 240, right, Serrano?
Yeah.
He was juiced to. I mean, that mother. I was like, damn, look at this motherfucker,
Yeah,
man.
remember that? That was back in the day, yeah. I
Yo,
remember
I gotta it stopped raining a little. I'm gonna go down the block, take a couple tokes of this joint before I go back to work. But I'm gonna keep listening, y'all.
All right, peace.
Respect.
All right, peace, bro. Peace.
Yeah, peace, bro. Be safe. You know what's funny, Shelton? I remember that, bro. I used to always be on cam more, and yeah, I was juiced to the max right there too. That was a time, man, for sure. Damn, I've been knowing Shelton for at least 5 years already. Longer.
You used to cuss H Money out every fucking day. You bitch ass motherfucker, I'll kill you.
Remember?
That's hilarious.
That link that I posted in the back, bro, like I dead ass.
What happened to H Money?
Riding past, like, and I saw this kid on the floor looking up, taking his last breaths, bro.
Oh, that's sad, bro.
What? That's the link you put in the chat?
Yeah, I posted. That's why I posted in the back chat. I tried twice before, but the link wasn't popping up on the third.
Does H Money still do a show?
I don't know, Marco. I haven't seen him in a long time.
I haven't seen him in a long time, bro. But he
stopped?
was. I hope so, because he put it this way, he could never go to a fight. H Money could never go to any fight.
Nah.
Well, why?
Never.
Too much problem.
Too many problems. Somebody gonna beat him the fuck up.
Yeah.
I mean, he invited me on his show like a year or two ago, and he was always real respectful of me, but the show was really annoying because everybody would start, within minutes, fuck you, motherfucker, fuck you, this, that.
Yeah.
It was like
the whole time too.
Haney.
Yeah, remember?
He loved Dave Morrell. I remember he kept calling Dave Morrell. He'd be like, Dave Morrell's my fighter. And I got confused. I'm like, oh, do you manage him? He's like, no. I really don't. And no, he's saying my fighter.
He's mine. What the fuck?
Yeah, bad. He's like, fuck you, Dorado, or Price, go by Prime. Fuck you, Prime. He's my fighter. But Morrell's gonna beat the shit out of Benavidez, and I'll be going back and forth. It'd be crazy, bro.
Now it's not like basketball where we say, the next us. We talk with a fighter. You never say me, him.
Like what I would.
Yeah.
We fell out. We fell out around that. We fell out over that Morrell shit because H Money would disrespect everybody, but he would always be respectful. He never disrespected me. He called me a bunch of bitch ass motherfuckers, and I beat your ass and all this shit because I said you gonna put an 11 fight dude in with David Benavidez, he gonna get beat the fuck up.
Yeah.
Wait, he disrespected you, Shelton? You said?
Oh, he called me all kind of bitch name motherfuckers and all this old shit. But I'm not, I don't play that, so I just stopped fucking with him. I just stopped. I stopped. Cool.
We don't know if the show's still going. It might be.
So
he calls me like 2 months later. He had a lot of followers, man. He had a lot of followers.
Yeah, he called me like 2 months later. He had my number, so he calls me like 2 months later. Like, hey man, what's up, man? You don't even come to the show no more. I said, dude, you disrespected me. Called me a bunch of bitches and all that shit. I've never said anything out of the way to you. But the best thing for me to do and for you to do is just not talk to each other.
Yeah.
Because I'm the type of motherfucker, I got like frequent flyer miles. I'll come to Memphis and find your ass behind some bullshit like that. He tried to, but I was cool. I was straight.
Why?
Because I don't play that. Look, let me explain something to you, bro. Marco, I'm never gonna disrespect you. I'm never gonna call you out your name. I'm never gonna do that ever.
Yeah.
And in return, I'm not gonna tolerate you doing that to me.
Yeah, but people make mistakes. You don't
I
accept
don't
like
give
one
a fuck.
mistake.
That's not a mistake you can make with me. Because I'm not gonna make that mistake with you.
Exactly.
Some mistakes you can make. That's not one of them.
And you know what's crazy, Marco? Is like, check it out. You know me. I already crashed out a billion times, bro. But tell me, I've never crashed out on Shelton or Deep Woods or nobody like that, bro. Because I mean, there's OGs to me, bro. And, I keep it a certain level of respect. Now, everybody else can get it. But like, there's certain people I'm just like, even if I feel I'm right and I'm thinking some crazy shit, I just, you know what you're doing. H Money knew what he was doing.
I mean, the way I am, I give people kind of like when we talk about steroids and boxing, right? I give people one strike. You know what I mean? Like if somebody I'll give them one, like, okay, maybe they're having a bad day. Now, if it continues, that's a different story.
Yeah, I feel you. It's just I think where Shelton's coming from. I mean, and I hate to always bring it back to where we from and grew up, but like H Money knows what he was doing, man. Calling him, saying those things, like we always talk like, oh, shut up, Roddy, you're a bitch. Like, it's cool because you're the homie, and I know it's a good fun. But like in actuality, bro, like that word to me too is something that's like and I do it here, so I get it back. But in real life, like I would never call a man a bitch unless I'm gonna really fucking go there. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for me, you know what I'm saying? If I say shut up, bitch, I know I'm expecting to get fucking. We're gonna get busy. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. Or a weirdo. And Cali, if you say weirdo too, it's on its back.
Yeah, I heard in New York
fake
that
also.
we don't give a fuck about that, but I heard in Cali that's like real insulting.
Bro, weirdo, bro, it triggers us like to the core, bro. Like that's why I got my last fight because he called me a weirdo. I called him a weirdo, and he called me a weirdo back, and it's fucking sent me over the rail, bro.
Fade, dog.
Yeah, we needed the fade. I needed the fade for the weirdo
Or
word.
think about it, Marco. Even when our channel here, when we get to yelling and screaming at each other, what do I usually do when they start yelling and screaming? What do? I dip.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, in New York, I feel like if somebody called me a weirdo, I would feel like they're being nice. Like they're not right, Jay. Am I wrong? You feel like they're not trying to go too far with it?
I mean, yeah, I guess over here it's kind of like that's like you trying to get away from the shit. So you say that.
I feel you.
Like,
yeah,
right. But like, I don't like the word. Like, I wouldn't like it. You know, it is what it is. People, you got to change with the times. You get what I'm saying? That's not a good word nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah, but like it's funny because you see like on Instagram, they're like 3 words not to say it. Like it's like weirdo, bitch. Like weirdo for some reason in Cali. I mean, everywhere, but in Cali it's fucking bad.
The big one for us, I think it still is, right? Is suck my dick.
Oh, that's bad.
That's
That's bad.
that shit'll get you shot.
Yeah, that was bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely East Coast.
Yeah, that's East Coast for sure.
I only hear like East Coast people say the shit like that. Like we don't say that on the West Coast.
Really, nah.
Yeah. Too many
Unless
facts.
like Shelton said, unless you want to get fucking smoked, like somebody might smoke you over that in their face. Yeah. It's not good.
Yeah, that's the one here that's still.
You at least gonna have a fist fight. You at least gonna do that, but more than likely somebody gonna shoot you if you talking like.
But you know what's funny? Like Marco was saying, bro. Like I've had people like yell at me, like it's random. I don't know if they're crackheads or whatever the fuck they are. Not even crackheads, meth heads, whatever, or just random people. And I'm like, man, you're way over there yelling at me. You know what? Go ahead and stay over there. I'm gonna jump in my car. I'm gonna get my motherfucking taco. I'm out. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm different now. As you get older, you're like, fuck you. As long as you're not hurting me or you're not in if you're not in my days say, if they're in your punch zone, get them. But if they're not, hey, go ahead and talk over there, yell over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Once they're in your fucking bubble, bro, once they're in your striking zone, yeah, I hate it when I see people let people come up to their face. Like, what are you doing? That is crazy.
But that's old school because we used to tell the motherfucker back in even when I was coming up high school. Hey, I can hear you from right there, homie. Don't get no closer. Now I can hear you from right there.
Facts, bro. That's it. Yep. Once they're in your circle right there, once they're in your punching range, bro, and it's an altercation now, you're getting popped.
Yeah,
but
I mean, when we were younger, everybody did that whole. I don't know if you did it there, but the whole shit where you're like nose to nose, like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? That's more for like when you're younger.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's. But once you're an adult, bro, like if you come in my striking zone, bro, and then you're threatening me, you're getting hit. I'm not gonna let you knock me out.
How do you usually lose a street fight? Does anybody know?
Huh?
Hitting last.
Because the motherfucker get off on you first. You never let nobody get off first.
Hesitate. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That's no bueno. You got to get off or get out. You know
Yeah, exactly, bro. Get off or get out. 100%. Yeah, that's the saying, bro. Know when to hold them, when to fold them. So if you're gonna hold them, get it. If you're gonna fold them, go ahead and just keep it pushing. I folded them many times, and not like I'm a sucker, but just like, okay, that fool's over there. They're popping it over there. Okay, fuck you. Buy them out. You know what I mean? Cool. Live the fight another day.
That day I couldn't fold them. You get what I'm saying? I was outnumbered. I was in the middle of the situation where I could not run out of that shit.
And Jay, tell us truth. Jay, tell the truth. You was hot too. You was hot as fish grease.
Hell yeah, I was high, I was mad, I was.
Yeah, I feel you. No, it happens.
Man, listen, that day was crazy. I know that I was glad to walk away with my life. I'm glad they didn't jump me because they all could have jumped me. You see what I'm saying? All it takes is one good stab to the neck. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Time and opportunity to do just that. So I feel like I got the best of it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
Yeah, getting stabbed is no joke. I got stabbed twice, and I didn't even know I was stabbed. I was. Long story short, we got into a whole brawl, and all of a sudden we're driving, and I feel hot, and then the girl, she's like, "You're bleeding." I'm like, "Where?" I looked, and it was just fucking like two little holes on the side of my rib cage, and went to the
They
doctor.
hit you quick. They hit you quick and got out.
Yeah, it was like boop, boop. Yeah, it was quick. Yeah, it was a whole rumble, and I felt something, but where adrenaline's pumping, you don't feel shit. And then yeah, and then so we're driving, and she's like, "Oh my god, you're bleeding!" And then she started tripping me out because you know how girls are. I thought I was dying. I was like, "What the fuck?" But then I went to the doctor, hospital. And it was, didn't hit nothing. Thank God. It was just
what
quick.
happened? I walked away for a second. What'd you get hit with?
Like basically it was like a small ice. The doctor said it must have been like a small ice pick because it was too like Sheldon said we're all rumbling, and then they hit me. Boom, boom. I felt like two little. I don't know. I thought it was like quick. I felt like it was two little body shots. I felt like but come to find out, I had got stabbed, and then some girl when we were driving, I was in the back seat with her, and she's like, "Oh my god, you're bleeding!" And then I'm like, "Oh,
was it a lot of blood?"
Oh yeah, my back. I had a white shirt on, then I had a white tank top. Yeah, it was blood all through the back because it was like two holes, so it was punctured. But luckily, it didn't hit nothing. It's just like so that was good.
When was this?
Superficial, yeah. Stab. It was ice pick. Superficial.
2015.
Okay, that was a while ago.
Yeah, the hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Let me ask you something, Marco. When's the last time you really been mad? I mean, really upset. When was the last time you can remember that you were really mad?
Like where I want to fight, or what do you mean?
Where you want to rip a motherfucker's head off, where you just pissed.
That's a good question.
The Chinese pushing him.
That happens to me often, but I gotta control myself.
Facts.
I gotta remind myself what's important. You know what I'm saying?
Road raging. Hey, road rage is a motherfucker, man. I had to check myself all the time on road rage too.
I can't really think of it.
You can't even remember, can you? You've never really been that mad, have you?
No. Oh, please. Of course I have. I mean,
lately
fighting with your girl will get you mad, but not like not like that.
Hey, check it out.
That's different. I'm talking about outside in the streets, another dude. If you're like, man, I should just kill this motherfucker.
Hey, but Shelton, everybody in the panel, you know that fighting with your girl, somebody else always gets it sometimes too, though. Like, okay, you're mad at your girl, and you go to the store, somebody's gonna get it sometimes. It happens.
If you say the wrong thing, you can damn sure get it.
Right? Because you're already mad at your girl, and then whoever fucking triggers you outside in the streets, oh man, I've done that shit, bro.
Shelton, for me, to get really mad, it has to escalate.
Yeah.
I've learned that, right? And I don't let shit escalate. It's gonna go there right away, or I'm gonna like diffuse. I don't sit there and go back and forth trying to prove how tough I. So that's why it hasn't happened in a long time, because nothing has been worth it for me to escalate. And then a couple times where I was ready, maybe the other person would walk away, or Oh, I remember one time. I wasn't.
That's really smart, bro. Go ahead.
I was at a supermarket. This was like 3 years ago. I don't know if it was a match that I've been in a while, but it wasn't like fuming. I could control myself. I was just trying to walk by, and I was on my phone, not really paying attention. And there was a guy standing there, and I was like, oh, excuse me. And the guy didn't move. I go, excuse me. And he didn't move. I go, excuse me. And then he finally moved. And then as I'm walking by, he goes, I was standing here. Why do you go around me? So I was like, fuck you. I was in the bathroom. I was like, fuck you. Fuck out of here. And then he looks at me and he goes, oh yeah, come here. I was like, word? And he like waved me to come over there. And I got in his face. I was like, what the fuck you guys are? What the fuck you? And then before I knew it, one of the employees were like, "Hi guys, it's New Year's Eve or whatever." It was New Year's Eve. I was like stopping to get something to go to like friend's house.
Yeah,
but it's not really an importance. Yeah, right. Those have happened, but even
he said, "Come here." Marco said, "Word, okay."
Yeah, like what are you kidding? Come here. And when I got there, I could tell that he didn't want to fight. He was just, I don't know what he was.
Yeah, you can feel it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, there's a lot of those, but I wasn't like you asked, Shelton. I wasn't like, steaming as mad as
I haven't been that hot about nothing. Thank God, man. Knock on wood, but in a long time. Like where, yeah, bro. I kind of keep it low too now.
The last time I went to a bar to watch. As a matter of fact, I went to watch John Jones versus Daniel Cormier.
Yeah, the UFC back is wild.
Yeah. I'm in the bar. I'm standing with my foot on the rail at the bar watching the fight, right? And a motherfucker bumps into me, wastes his drink on the back of my shirt. I turn around like, hey, man. Oh, man, my bad, man, my bad. All right, so I turn back around and keep watching the fight. Guess what the motherfucker does? He does it again.
Oh, yeah.
I snap. I grab the motherfucker, snatch him up in the collar, and then I snap out of it. I look, I'm like, oh, shit. It's like 200 motherfuckers.
Do you think he did it on purpose, or it was just a fun idea?
I don't know what he did, but I tripped out. And I was drinking at the time, so I probably was out of pocket anyway.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though. It makes it more bad.
Yeah. But I snapped out of it, yo, and I'm like, whoa, it's 200 motherfuckers in here. I'm going to jail. So I let his shirt go, and I just walked out. I didn't even finish watching the fight, bro. I just left. That's the last time I really wanted to do something to somebody. But I'd have put me under the jail. I was in Inglewood too. Yeah,
Yeah. To me, it takes somebody putting their hands on me first.
Oh yeah.
At this point in my life, that's what it takes.
I think now, Marco, for me, I'm more cautious as an adult, like because I feel like I don't want them to put their hands on me first. I have to strike first, man, because that's why I say if you come into my area, like where I could hit you, and you're threatening me, you're getting popped right away. Like I'm not gonna let you get in my bubble. You know what I mean? But I mean, I've been very diplomatic as well, though. Like if I could fucking like, hey, what the fuck's going on? Let's chill. Like what's the problem? You know what I mean? Well, I'll talk about it, but you gotta be, a distance from me. I don't want to talk to you.
I'll tell the motherfucker you got it now. I tell the motherfucker, hey, you got it, homie. You got that.
Yeah.
You got it. I don't want no problems.
Because a lot of my boys, bro, believe it or not, man, they're fucking hot heads, man. They ain't talking, they ain't doing nothing. They're just all gas, no brakes. Like I have a little bit of brakes. I'm like, okay, let's figure this shit out, man. What's wrong with you? You all right? You want a hamburger, bro, or what's the deal, man?
Sometimes that's all it be. Motherfuckers just want to talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. What's up with you, man? You need a couple of dollars? What's up, man? What happened, bro? What's going on? All right, cool. All right, yeah, here.
But as we get older, you know what happens, Jay? As we get older, bro, we think about the consequences now.
Fuck yeah.
See, before you think about the consequences, you be sitting up in the jail, you sit up in the holding tank like, damn, man, I fucked up.
See, I used to be an everyday drunk. So to me, I would want to engage the chaotic outcome.
Yeah, you want the violence.
40s and shit like that. I used to drink like 8 of them shits a day, man.
Bro.
The old gold, you know what I'm saying? That was my shit. Old gold or more liquor. That shit.
You had a 40 and a half. You a dangerous man.
Nah, for 40 and a half, I used to drink 8, Shell. I used to drink like 7, 8 of them.
Yeah, you lit.
I wouldn't be fighting nobody but my demons by myself and face down.
I'm talking about every day, Monday through Friday. There was no less than 4 a day. Like if it was 4, that was like a weekday. You know what I'm saying? That was like a week.
But you was out and about at that time, right? You was out and about.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. Social, doing it like that. That's the problem. That's how you end up dead, because you're gonna be feeling the wrong way in the right time, and the wrong thing gonna happen to you. That's what was in my line of sight at one point. Then I had to quit. I was like, you know what, man?
Right. You was in the streets, so I get that. You was in the streets at that time. I get it.
I need to make a decision. Nothing crazy happened, and I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. You know what I'm saying? My mama don't like this shit. Feel me? I'm gonna quit for you, mama. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it was. I just one day to the next. I was like, you know what? I'm tired of throwing up. I'm tired of all these blood vessels popping in my face every day. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm throwing up, going like, when you do that and your chest tighten, you know what I'm saying? Blood vessels in my face was popping. I'm like, man, this is the worst. You know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't do it no more, man. 14 years now, but this August will make 14 years next month. So You know,
Congratulations, bro. I've been clean since February 27th of 2016, bro. I haven't had a drink, fix, pill.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? But what really got me straight, to be honest with you, I didn't stop drinking until 2016. But I got out the penitentiary in 2003. Them white folks in them black robes, they got my motherfucking act together. They lined my motherfucking ass up. They got me right. And I realized that them motherfuckers, when judges tell you they want you to do something, that's probably what you ought to do. Yeah, you might want to listen to that.
Nah, that's a fact. Nah,
I just think I can do what the fuck I want. And them white folks in them black robes line my ass up.
And I'm just happy that I fucking did it on my own and really was able to just like not wait till nothing crazy happened, because that shit it could have happened, bro. Like, and one day I just said, enough is enough, bro. Like, what do I want to choose, life or death? I remember I had a surgery done like 5 years before I stopped. They said, yo, we did your blood levels, like we took your blood and alcohol levels and all that. They was like, yo, if you keep up like this, drinking at this rate, like you don't have damage yet. But the levels we see, if you keep up at this pace, you're not gonna see 40 years old. Like your liver's not gonna take it. You will not see 40 years old.
Wow.
She told me that when we was in pre-ops and all that. Well, at a certain point in time before the surgery, they took my blood and she was like, look, I don't know, like she just pulled me to the side, like you should know, like this is, this is crazy, that type of thing. And I knew I was like, you know what, it is what it is. I kept drinking for like 5 years after that. Then I just stopped on my own.
Hey, through the grace of God, though, you stop, man. God has his hand on you, and he let you see that he made it able for you to see that you need to change some shit. You know what I mean?
I miss that shit still, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like they came out with so many new beers. Like they got the fruit flavored beers.
I know.
The IPA.
I know. Every time I see the commercials, I'll be like, damn, I like to try that motherfucker.
Yeah, like man, just a
try that. But I know what happens to me, man. I can't drink or use successfully. I don't know how to do it. I can't do it. Exactly. There's other people that can. I just ain't one of them.
Yeah, I mean, I believe that I could do it, right? Here's the thing. I believe that I could do it. But the thing is, if I do it, then I'm going back on what I told my moms, and my moms ain't here no more. So it's like, if I fuck that up, then I can't make it right. You understand what I'm saying? Right now, I'm still on the same streak I was on that, like before she left. You know what I'm saying? So every time I'm about to take a cup, I think about that. I'm like, nah, fuck that shit. That's part of what made it go for so long. You get what I'm saying? But I know that I could take a cup and drink it and be good. You get what I'm saying? Like, and not go back to my old ways. I got enough self-control now, but I ain't gonna risk it.
For me, my life experience shows me. Well, my life experiences has shown me that I could probably go get a 6-pack tomorrow and drink it, and I won't. It'll be cool. It probably won't happen today, but it probably won't happen tomorrow. But if I keep drinking, eventually I'm gonna go back and get what I want, and it's gonna be all back, all over again. Can't take the chance, bro. I just can't take the chance.
That's a fact, man. I'm trying to remember everything. I'm not trying to black out no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to wake up in sketchy situations wondering what the fuck happened. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's who wants to do that? You get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Not sketchy like that. Like, it's like, like what the fuck? What am I, you have to like get your bearings for a second, like, oh shit, yeah, that's right. Can you hear it? We did this.
You get tired of waking up like, who is this bitch? How did I get here? Who the fuck is this?
Yeah, it's like some crazy shit like that. Like little details that come to you as you coming back from it. You get what I'm saying? Because you're so wired out. Like that shit like that. Like I never liked that feeling. I never liked that. It just never was good. That was always the one bad thing about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the feeling was good while you was feeling it, but It's the after effects, bro. That shit was unbearable.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what I
shit.
tell motherfuckers. Shit, getting high was never the problem. I could always get high.
Yeah.
It's the shit that comes with getting high. Can't fuck with. I can't do that shit.
Exactly. Like, I have to calm down. Like nowadays, all I do is I blow a little bit of trees, eat a little bit of mushrooms. You know what I'm saying? I call it a day. That's it.
Here, I'm a split, guys. Fucking get some
No
rest here.
doubt, man.
But y'all be well and have a good start to the week.
All right, Steph.
You
You out?
Take care, man.
All right, Marco.
Have a good
Marco
one, sir.
already split. We all finna split. It's 12 fucking 30. I'm finna go to bed.
Oh yeah, that's all Harry.
All right, fellas. I'll catch y'all tomorrow, man.
Yo, take care, sir. Always good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Always good to talk to you, Jay, bro.
Take care, bud. Peace. I mean, Marco probably gonna shut it down, right? You're gonna shut it down, right, Marco, son? Macho, what up, man? It's on your mind, champ. King Cobra, Clarissa, for real? I don't know about that, man. We ain't never used to fuck with no King Cobra, man. They used to call that crack juice, man. I don't know about that. That's still reserved.